Sigh.
Get ready for 3 hours of people asking if he's talked about Kingdom Hearts already.
That's right. We're going to talk about Kingdom Hearts. Aidan, don't tell them that it's clickbait. We're going to talk about it for like 15 minutes. And then anybody who shows up late, we're all going to tell them we talked about it for like an hour and you missed it. Sorry. We have nothing else to say about it. And then after the stream is over, I'm going to change the title back to Final Fantasy VII.
Excellent.
Don't tell anybody.
Excellent.
Hey guys, how's it going? How's it going? What a crazy night. Aidan, what have you been up to lately? You've been playing Date Everything, you said.
Yeah, I've been playing Date Everything. I've been rereading the series of unfortunate events because I was in a slump and nothing sounded good, and so I did that. I'm taking guitar lessons, which is pretty solid.
That's been going on for a couple of weeks now, but we haven't streamed in like a month, so yeah, that is new. Month or two.
Had a housewarming, went fine. Was not as tense as I expected it to be. Any other interesting news? I think that's kind of it.
Doesn't have to be anything interesting necessarily.
I have clients. It's going good.
Yeah.
That's all.
So I know a little bit about Date Everything. Can you explain the concept to me a little bit better? Because I genuinely don't know that much about it.
The first day is a little different than all of the other days, so I am going to start there, which is your first day is like, congrats, you have a new job, get on your computer and do your job. And because I am somehow have the God-given gift of not being spoilered on stuff that I don't want to be spoilered on, I have no idea if that affects the rest of the game. Like, if you do a bad job, like, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. So you play your one day of work, and then you're like, hey, AI is replacing you. You don't have work anymore. And then you get a package.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. And your package is the glasses that you put on that allows you to see and talk to all of your household objects.
Your car needs to be moved. Can I borrow your keys for a moment?
They should be on the counter.
Thank you.
And then you talk to all of your household objects. What's up?
Car needs to come out of the bay that you were told to park in front of.
Oh, okay, cool.
Somebody had information that the other person didn't.
So you do your one day of work, you get your package, you get your glasses that allows you to talk to all of the objects in your household, including the glasses themselves, mind you, and also including abstract concepts such as existential doom, who I met recently, and who I hate. Like, I don't think that the concept of existential doom is something that I expected to like. But he is also, like, he does the negging shit. So he's like, oh, did you get a haircut? It looks great. Or, like, looks different or whatever. And you can say, like, you have your 3 options. And no matter what you pick, he's like, looks like you stuck your head in a blender. And I just hate him. I hate him with every fiber of my being.
So who's the hottest? Who's the hottest so far? It's not actually that kind of game. It's more of a comedy game than it is an actual genuine, you're going to be attracted to these attractive boys.
Well, so there are certainly some that you are expected to... An object that you might expect to find in a nightstand is in a nightstand, and you certainly can talk to them, and they certainly have themes consistent with an object that you would find in a nightstand.
Okay, all right.
And if you talk to your nightstand, which houses that object, they are like, yeah, it's kind of weird for me.
To just be watching?
Yep. Your bed... the bed is the first one that I knew I wanted a levending with. Which, like, you talk to her also first day. Like, they guide you to be like, go talk to your bed. So you talk to, like, the door is your tutorial, and then it says, like, here's 3 things you should talk to, and one of them is your bed. And that was the one I talked to, and immediately I was like, I think Betty's gonna be my gal. And she's so soft and so comforting and so sweet. And I love her so much. But she's super, so if you are in like you're not actively talking to anyone, you can just kind of like click on things and sometimes they'll like wiggle or whatever. If you click on the bed at any point while you are wearing the date viators, the little pillows start wiggling and she goes, "Come give me a little snuggle." And I do it every night before I go to bed. I do it every night before I like go to bed for the night.
In real life too.
Oh no. It's just part of my routine. I just do it every night. And I also leave the drawer in the nightstand open because when you talk to the object that is in the nightstand, it like tells you that it's kind of hurt that you like it was given to you as a gag gift and then you have left it in your nightstand completely unattended. And I felt bad, and so I don't shut that drawer anymore so that they feel like they're involved.
That's pretty funny. That's funny. That's a much funnier joke than what I assumed the joke would be. That's actually really funny.
There are other jokes.
Mm-hmm. I would assume
yes.
Lots of jokes.
What are some other good ones? There's a bobby pin is in fact a bobby pin, and she just got out of the pin because she got sucked up by the vacuum cleaner for a while. And so now she's out and she's like trying to start a like crime gang.
See, I think it's a bobby pin. I thought the joke would be Bobby as in like a British cop.
No.
That would have been like the unexpected joke.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oi, governor."
Well, she does have a slight. I don't know that she really does. I think it's just like whatever. But so she's like, we go to the laundry room and she's like, "Okay, so here's the scam. We're gonna have suckers give us our clothes to wash them, but then we're gonna sell the clothes to other people and give them back the next sucker's clothes." And they're all bad schemes.
Of course.
And you can either be like, "Hey, you're an idiot," or you can be like, "Great idea," or you can be like, "I don't know."
You can become the AI and say, "That's a great idea. Let's think about some way that we can accomplish that."
Yeah.
I'll put together a polished business plan for your crime scheme.
And so there's a laundry room, there's one in the attic, there's one in the bathroom. I don't know, there are a couple different places. Like, and the bobby pin moves. You have to go find it. Mm-hmm. And she gives you like a clue about where she's gonna be. There's one in the office. And so that's been kind of fun. I think she's an interesting. The rubber duck is an asshole.
Does the rubber duck talk about how much it wants to drive a Jeep someday?
No, not yet at least. I haven't finished her storyline.
That's like a relatively recent thing. When did Date Everything come out?
It's been a couple years.
Okay,
I think it was like during COVID.
I think that Jeep duck thing was also during COVID, so it might might dovetail or it might be just missed it.
Rebel is the rubber duck's name, and she has like the leather and is like and is just a jerk. And
That's
you
funny.
can. I have at times consulted the wiki because this is a several-year-old game at this point, and I have the ability to do that because I'm playing it late. And been like, there are some characters like the curtains where you are expected to kind of rib back at them, and that is how you get them to like you. And I did not know if this was going to be that case, because like some of the options they're not like ribbing, they're just like being mean back. But also she's being mean to you.
Maybe she'll respect you if you're mean
right,
back
so
to
I was
her.
like,
Yeah,
is
yeah,
that
yeah,
the
yeah.
point?
Yeah.
And honestly, those are my instinct, because you're coming in hot, gal, like, back off. But if you don't pick those, if you just pick the like, you seem upset, I'm concerned for you, is apparently how you become
You're
her friend.
actually breaking through her tough outer shell, her tough rubber shell to get to the squeaky air in the middle.
I guess. I don't know. So she's also currently disappeared, is not on the map, cannot initiate a conversation with her.
She's busy.
It's just when I leave a conversation with someone else, sometimes she'll be like, "Hey, punk, by the way, I hate you." And like you have no control over when you talk to her or not.
Of course.
Kind of similar to nightmares, which is also a thing that you can date. You have to drink a cup of coffee with your last conversation. You have to go talk to your coffee maker and be like, "Yes, please make me a coffee." And then you go to sleep and you will have a nightmare. And you have to let her scare you, but you have to like learn whatever lesson she's trying to teach you. And so the thing about that
She has to be good at her job.
Yes.
She has to genuinely scare you, but also accomplish something.
Yeah, but like the reason that she's scaring you is so that you learn a lesson from it.
Yeah.
And so it gives you 3 options of like, what are you most afraid of? And I didn't realize that was where we were going. And so I sure did pick fear of failure, which for those who don't know is a very real fear of mine. And I was like, uh-oh. I have, in fact,
selected scenes that are going to poke at you more than you intended.
Yep. But yeah, did also end up getting a leveling with her. And now, because I'm not, like, actively pursuing her storyline, and I also have finished the storyline of the coffee maker, I am not, like, regularly drinking coffee before bed in-game.
Mm-hmm.
And so it seems like once a week she just pops up and is like, hey, you need to talk to me about anything? There's no, like, I haven't discerned a pattern in when she shows up. There may be one, and I just haven't paid enough attention to notice it. Because there are some things like that, like your chairs, you can only talk to at a specific time of day, otherwise she is busy and won't talk to you. All of your holiday decorations, you have to talk to her with your first conversation slot, or you don't get to talk to her. She's too busy.
Yep.
So there are like some that have patterns, but most of them tell you what, like, when you're supposed to talk to them. So
sure,
it's been fun. I've got probably like 30 hours into it at the moment.
Very cool. So don't tell them.
Okay.
Don't tell them what I'm doing.
Okay.
It's a secret. Nobody can know what I'm doing.
Perfect.
It's a secret. Okay. So gotta talk about stupid Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
All right. So Aidan doesn't know anything yet, guys.
Nope.
And you also got to remember she barely knows anything that's happened in like the series period, so keep spoilers that are post Kingdom Hearts 2 to a minimum in chat.
Right.
I'm going to be expertly biting around stuff because I'm really good at that. Not that I know we will ever get around to, like, I've always talked about it'd be fun to play the later Cage games you didn't get to on stream sometime, but obviously with this to do, with FF7 and the remake trilogy, I way more care about playing this and Rebirth and Revelation with you and Joey than I do about going through Kingdom Hearts for a second time, right?
Okay.
So who knows if we'll ever get to it. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. So you know a little bit about relatively recent history, which is that Kingdom Hearts 4 got announced in like 2022 and then promptly vanished for like forever. They showed a screenshot collage last year when they announced they were canceling a mobile phone game as like a consolation prize.
Yeah.
And the screenshots mostly showed us stuff we'd seen before. Then they put out a new trailer at a Nintendo Direct like 2 months ago that mostly contained things we'd seen before from that initial teaser trailer. In fact, I would say it contained less information than the teaser trailer and the screenshot collage. But hey, it was back. Nintendo Direct. It's finally starting, right? And it seemed more than likely that it's probably gonna come out next year.
Okay.
Now, I cynically kept saying it's never going to come out, even though I knew probabilistically it was coming out next year.
Okay.
So a couple of weeks ago, they announced there was going to be a panel at D23, which is Disney's big expo for themselves.
Yeah.
There's going to be a Kingdom Hearts deep dive behind the scenes panel.
Whoa.
Which could mean absolutely effing nothing, but usually Kingdom Hearts doesn't get meaningful presents at D23. Usually it doesn't get meaningful presents at these shows because it's an also-ran franchise. So some people were tentatively excited. The panel is happening today. It'll happen during this stream. I don't give two shits about it.
Okay.
I'm sure people will show up in chat later being like, Jacob.
Did you watch?
This just happened.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be like, I don't care.
Okay.
It's going to have Tai Yasue, who has been the co-director of Kingdom Hearts ever since Birth by Sleep.
Okay.
He's actually like a Japanese-Canadian guy. He grew up in Canada. He speaks pretty solid English. I mean, he grew up in Canada. He speaks fluent English. I just know he said in interviews, like, I've spent so much time in Japan in the last 10 years. When I come back over here, my English is a little bit rusty. So I shouldn't say he speaks pretty good English. He speaks English.
Yeah.
He's going to be on the panel. Haley Joel Osment, who voices Sora, is going to be on the panel. David Gallagher is going to be on the panel. 2 other people are going to be on the panel. But I mostly ignored this information because who gives a shit?
Right.
And it could be nothing. But people are like, oh, they're going to show something. They're going to show something. And to be fair, it's probably somewhat realistic they were going to show something. So yesterday was the big keynote address of D23. And they announced Coco 2, as in the Pixar movie that was really good, which I was reminded by Shayla, who's in chat, that the director of Coco said we will never consider doing a sequel to this movie. So that's kind of funny. But they announced a sequel to Coco, and then they said, hey, by the way, here's something else. And they start showing some footage from the original film Coco, except it's obviously in Unreal 4. And so if you know anything, you go, oh, this is Kingdom Hearts. And then while Miguel is starting to sing Pollo Loco, some Heartless show up, and Sora jumps out and attacks them. And then it goes into a short Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer.
Okay.
The first one in English, though I swear to God Sora's battle grunts are recycled from previous games. I swear to God they're old samples, though there is some brief cutscene voice acting from Sora that's fresh, so it's possible they just haven't recorded new battle dialogue for him and implemented it. Who knows? So they showed Coco, which is the first Disney World they've confirmed for the new game, and they showed Mickey in the Magical Mystery Library for 2 seconds that he was in the screenshot collage from last year that you've seen, and they showed a tiny bit more of Tokyo, and that was it. It was very brief.
Cool.
They're probably going to show more today.
Yeah.
Then they said, by the way, here's something else, and they put an image on screen that said Kingdom Hearts the series coming to Disney Channel and Disney Plus. And it's not an image of Sora. It initially seemed to be an image of an OC, but we will loop back to that because we'll loop back to that. We'll loop back to that. So I gotta put things in perspective real quick for everybody when it comes to Kingdom Hearts, right? So, despite my bitching at the ending of the Kingdom Hearts 3 playthrough, I mostly liked that game. Mm-hmm. I didn't like the ending of the game, but I also understand why other people liked it, and I don't want to take it away from them. Mm-hmm. I didn't care for the ending of 3, and my interest in 4 is minimal, and has been minimal because I just don't really enjoy the writing of these games anymore, and at the end of the day, there are other action-adventure games that I can play that will make me less annoyed because they're mishandling characters that I like. Mm-hmm. Right, is kind of where I come in on all of this now.
Yeah.
My interest in Kingdom Hearts is now almost identical to my interest in Star Fox. Star Fox is a game that I have not played, or not owned, I should say, until I just bought the recent release. Mm-hmm. My interest in it is this. It is very frustrating to me when I watch other people leave money on the table.
Okay.
It's really annoying to me when I see somebody standing here and there's an opportunity to make a shitload of money.
Yeah.
And they don't take it.
Yeah.
And make a shitload of money. Mm-hmm. So it's not even so much that I'm like super invested in Star Fox as that I look at that as a franchise that is catastrophically under-leveraged.
Okay.
Like, it would be very simple to just assign some people within Nintendo to like, hey, this is going to be a real franchise now with a real story.
Yeah.
And it would be a big moneymaker, I think. Mm-hmm. Similarly, to me, it feels like Kingdom Hearts has historically been massively underleveraged.
Yeah.
I would say the only time that wasn't true was 2005 to 2010 when they were releasing a spin-off a year.
Yeah.
But even then, the Walt Disney Company wasn't really doing anything with it.
Yeah.
They didn't have, like, a TV show. They weren't releasing... there were manga coming out, but Disney wasn't separately going, like, here's a comic book or a graphic novel or a spin-off. I just felt that with the scale of this media apparatus, this is under-leveraged.
Yeah.
We could be making a lot more money.
Yeah.
And it's not even that I would be making the money if I was doing it because I'd be an employee. I don't know, maybe I'd get a bonus for if I made a lot of money. It's just annoying to see people not make money when they could be making money.
Yeah.
To me, a Kingdom Hearts TV show. They tried making one back in the early 2000s. I've talked to you about this briefly. The guy who made the pilot came out about it like about a decade ago now and said, hey, back in the early 2000s, I made a pilot for Kingdom Hearts. It was a cool project, but it's a cool project, but it didn't go anywhere. And what he said, and who knows if he was telling the truth or if he was lied to at the time, he said it tested really well. There was a lot of excitement about it, but I was told by studio executives, hey, they're working on a sequel in Japan. We don't want to step on their toes. We want to be respectful of them. We're not going to continue with this project, so we're not, like, you know, having, like, conflicting...
canons or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Which is, makes sense to me. It was a new relationship. They didn't know how big it was going to get.
Right.
And they didn't have time in TV production to translate every script into Japanese and send it to Japan for notes and get it back. And if there had been these two split worlds, it could have led to friction. I understand, like, that's a perfectly good reason not to continue with it, if that was the honest reason.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. I've complained previously that I think Tetsuya Nomura doesn't need to have a vice grip over this franchise. Not because I dislike him, though I do think his writing is bad. Previously, when he's a creative director and a director, I think he's good at those things. Okay. He's an all-timer character designer.
Yeah.
He just, like, the other night, Joshua was like, you know, because the press release calls Tetsuya Nomura a legendary director. About this show. We'll get to that in a second. There's a press release that says, and we work closely with the legendary Tetsuya Nomura on this show. And Josh was like, is he legendary? And I was like, Josh, he designed Cloud Strife, Tifa Lockhart, Sephiroth, Cypher, Squall, Titus. And he's like, okay, yeah, you're right, yeah, sure. But then he said, but what about director? And then the example I gave was he directed Kingdom Hearts 1, which was a 3D action game when there were no 3D action games.
Yeah.
That game came out a little less than a year after Devil May Cry, which was the first one. And it had fixed camera angles and was like a janky rebuild of what was supposed to be a Resident Evil spinoff.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I think it's not entirely unfair to say that the last 25 years of gaming have spun off primarily from two sources, and they were Call of Duty and Kingdom Hearts 1. And I genuinely don't think that's giving it too much gas.
Yeah.
It defined the structure and tempo of third-person player-controlled camera hack-and-slash games, which made up a massive percentage of PS2 and PS3 libraries. I think it's fair to give it that much heat. And they had to figure all that shit out with nobody to reference.
Yeah.
So I give him all the credit in the world for that. I think his writing is shit. Ever since he's taken over and said, yeah, actually, I've been ghostwriting them since this game, you go, oh, those are the ones that are shit.
Yeah.
Those are the ones with the bad scripts, where all of the characters suck and nothing makes any sense, and the pacing is whack. I think he's a bad writer. I feel very confident saying that now. I think he's good at planning a story. I think he's a bad writer.
Yeah.
Okay. I can say that and still respect him and think he's good.
Yeah.
My respect for him is waning because I think he's a control freak.
Fair.
So
given circumstances, I think fair.
So like, and I could be completely wrong about this, but I'm trying to think about why now is the time for a Kingdom Hearts show. Shayla pointed out now might be the time because they're just desperate and they're throwing anything against the wall to see what sticks.
Yeah.
They announced Oswald the Lucky Rabbit show during this same opening sequence. Oswald being Walt Disney's original character before he lost the rights to him and made Mickey. And Oswald has always been kind of like an also-ran character who would be referenced and pop up occasionally, but they've never really done anything with him. They announced Coco 2, which is desperate. Incredibles 3, which we all knew was coming, but is still desperate.
Yeah.
So it might just be it's a matter of, in case of emergency, break glass.
Maybe.
This is something with built-in consumer interest. It's time to go.
Yeah.
I also feel like Disney's forays into more adult skewing or young adult skewing animation have been met with severely mixed success.
Yeah.
They intentionally killed Treasure Planet, Atlantis the Lost Empire flopped, and recently on Disney Channel and Disney XD, Gravity Falls was successful. That was a ratings success. I don't think Owl House did very well at the ratings, even though it was critically successful, and the problem was most of the people who were watching it were adults.
Yeah.
Which is technically a ratings failure. Because if you're on Disney Channel or Disney XD and the people buying the advertising slots are advertising to children, and everybody who's watching the show is in their 20s, then it's a ratings failure.
Yep.
And they kind of deliberately killed it, and they truncated the third season to be like 4 specials. It was like you got to do the entire story. You got to consolidate season 3 into, I think it was 4 40-minute episodes or something like that.
Jeez.
It might have been less than that. Might have only been 3. Amphibia, I think, also did pretty well, but if I recall correctly, the last season of that was also truncated. And Amphibia was kind of a Kingdom Hearts show, actually. It's very structurally similar to Kingdom Hearts in terms of 3 kids who are transported to another world. One of them is missing for the first season, and the other one is having a Riku arc.
I see.
It's very structurally similar to Kingdom Hearts. Except that they give Kairi something to do when she shows up in season 2.
Wow.
Kairi turns out to be not to spoil anything, Kairi turns out to be the reason they got isekai'd.
Okay.
And not like that she's a chosen one, but in like she wanted to go on a D&D adventure with her friends.
I see.
She was afraid the friend group was breaking apart.
I see.
Amphibia is really good, by the way, guys. Anybody who wants to watch it. The first season is a little like slice of lifey. Here's a little adventure this week kids show stuff. But if you kind of power through the first season to and you get to the plot heavy episodes, then the second season is a little more plot heavy. The third season's plot heavy. It's a good show. Owl House also good. I haven't watched all of it. What I watched of Owl House was good. Every time I checked back in on what was going on, it was good. Looked good at least. But my point is, I don't know that like they're looking and going, now is the time for this type of show.
Yeah.
There is a lot more adult animation being made, but if I recall correctly, the people who made Arcane came out and said, yeah, we functionally lost money on that. I don't know if Blue Eye White. It's hard to tell if any streaming show makes money. Like, I don't know if Blue Eye Samurai made money.
That one was really good.
It was really good. I mean, they were good.
So
It's a question of, is any of it, like, okay, there's adult animation, yay! Is any of it making money?
Yeah. Well, and I think part of it is that they're trapped on streaming services.
Yeah.
Which aren't making money.
Now, this Kingdom Hearts show is also going to be on Disney Channel, which means it can make money from traditional advertising revenue, and also means it's probably going to be more of like a tween show.
Yeah.
But quite frankly, part of the problem with Korra, when Legend of Korra aired, it was also being watched by 20-somethings.
Yep.
So it was getting the wrong type of ratings.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be the same thing with this Kingdom Hearts show. I think it's going to be all people in their 30s watching it.
Yeah.
But so anyway, so I'm like, I don't know if like the market data means that it's the time. Maybe it's just they're desperate and trying anything.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just genuinely that there was nobody behind the steering wheel that figured out until this second, wait a moment, we're leaving money on the table.
Yeah.
But I don't think so.
I wonder also if part of it is that the crowd that would be watching the Kingdom Hearts show is old enough to have kids.
Yes.
And so they would watch it with the kids, and then the kids are still seeing that.
This is, I'm sure, part of the strategy, because genuinely the people who like Kingdom Hearts are having children now.
Yep.
And they haven't established a new fan base in the intervening 15 years.
Yeah.
But to be fair, that's all these video game franchises that are only releasing a game once every 10 years. There hasn't been a new Dragon Quest game in like over a decade.
Wow.
Which is really weird for Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy games only release once a console generation now. Anyway, I have a different, much more cynical theory.
Okay.
And I don't like writing fan fiction about people I've never met because it's mean-spirited and bad to do. However, maybe Tetsuya Nomura just needs to be in charge. So when would Tetsuya Nomura have had the opportunity to make a show? Well, 2003 to 2005, he was making Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2 and Final Fantasy VII Advent Children the movie. 2006 to 2010, he was making 4 Kingdom Hearts spin-offs and Versus 13. 2010 to 2012, he was making Dream Drop Distance and Versus 13.
Okay.
Then he was pre-production on Kingdom Hearts 3 and trying to turn Versus 13 into Final Fantasy 15 until 2014 when he was taken off of Final Fantasy 15 and told focus on Kingdom Hearts 3 and also make Final Fantasy 7 Remake. So he was making Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Kingdom Hearts 3 until 2020.
Okay.
Then he's been working as the creative director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Revelation, and directing Kingdom Hearts 4. Well, Final Fantasy VII Revelation is coming out spring of next year.
Yeah.
All creative directing responsibilities were probably done 8 months ago.
Yep.
I think this is the first time that he said, yeah, I can make a show now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's it.
It's not a bad theory.
And I think that they just, and I think he was like, I have to do it. Me.
Yeah.
I have to do it.
Probably.
Because it is being made by a Japanese studio. They've said it's going to be an anime. The press release specifically says it's an anime.
Wow.
And Tetsuya Nomura put out a statement. Would you like to read it?
Sure.
It's thrilling.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it is.
I've got to try and find the one that somebody else translated because I don't want to use the Grok translation that I initially saw. Because I don't think they're... Usually when he tweets, they do a officially translated English language tweet.
Yeah.
But I don't think they have, or maybe I just haven't seen it. So here's Atsukai Mochi, Audrey on Twitter translating it. She's a KH and Final Fantasy fan who translates this stuff often.
Mm-hmm.
Kingdom Hearts will be getting an anime series. I think you might be extremely surprised by this announcement. I assume you're wondering, just what exactly will this be about? There are a lot of details I can't share just yet, but I've been working closely along with the screenwriting team through ongoing discussings and also lending support to the art team when needed. We have a lot of character designs for this anime project too. Even though I can't say much right now, I will give you one hint, which is the key art that was revealed. I hope you can let your imagination run wild while you wait for more updates. The Grok translation was a little funnier because, of course, it was.
Yeah.
Because in the middle paragraph in the Grok announcement was, I've been in close discussions with the scenario team, including myself, and when needed, I've also enlisted the art team's cooperation. Of like, when needed, I've asked the staff to do things.
Yeah.
But specifically, I've been in close collaboration with the writers, including myself.
Yeah, that's
led to a very funny thing on Reddit of a picture of Tetsuya Nomura on the phone, circa 2006. On the phone with myself. Give me a second. Delay it to 2028. Because, by the way, the Coco trailer ended with late 2027 release date.
Okay.
So that is so everybody's been saying that means early late 2027, sorry, is the announced release date. So because the original release date for Kingdom Hearts 3 was late 2018, and then it got pushed to January 2019.
Yeah.
So as soon as it said late 2027, everybody said what that actually means is early 2028.
Yeah.
Because even people who like Tetsuya Nomura can't get over the Tetsuya Nomura can't ship games meme. I'm actually the biggest defender of him on that. I'm now going to read from the Variety article about this thing coming out.
Okay.
Kingdom Hearts anime series based on video game set for Disney Plus and Disney Channel. Anime TV series based on the hit video game franchise Kingdom Hearts has been ordered at Disney Plus and Disney Channel. Developed in partnership with video game creator Tetsuya Nomura, game developer Square Enix, Kingdom Hearts, working title of the anime adaptation, quote, reimagines the iconic adventure with a brand new story that will expand the universe of Kingdom Hearts while celebrating the characters that have captured the hearts of millions of fans around the world, per Disney's description of the project.
Okay.
Further quote down here. Oh, by the way, Shayla, if you're still in here, they mention the Warrior Cats project in here because Disney's going to be doing a Warrior Cats reboot. Yeah, a growing list of new animated series coming to Disney Plus, including Messi and the Giants, Warrior Cats, and Journey. Quote from Disney Kids and Family President Io Davis. Quote, Kingdom Hearts has captivated gamers everywhere with its unique blend of adventure and imagination. There's something really exciting about taking a world fans have spent years exploring through games and bringing it to life in a completely new way. And with a creative team that is working closely with the legendary Tetsuya Nomura, our new series will be unmistakably Kingdom Hearts, while giving fans a whole new way to experience the world that they love. So this is nothing. This is a standard statement for a series that's still 3 years out. It's a super standard stock industry statement. The tweet, the official tweet from the Disney Twitter account reads, "Ready for a new adventure? Heart emoji. An original Kingdom Hearts anime series inspired by the beloved video game franchise, coming soon to Disney Channel and Disney+." So the tweet says inspired by.
Yeah.
The quote says reimagines and expands. So what does that mean? Is this a new thing? Is it not a new thing? So, because here's the thing, right?
I'm terrified that it's going to be a new terrible thing.
Now, hold on. So here's the thing. So here's where I'm coming from, right? Here's where I'm coming from. If I was put in charge of this tomorrow, my choice would be to do an adaptation of Kingdom Hearts 1 simply because the series needs an onboarding point.
Yeah.
The series needs a starting point for new people to like it.
Yep.
It's as simple as that.
Yep.
For me, that's the most straightforward thing to do, other than make a new game side series that's not about Sora, that's a fresh jumping on point. Because Birth by Sleep is kind of a jumping on point, but not really. Days, some people jumped on with it, but I wouldn't call it. You need an actual, genuine parallel storyline that's its own thing. Mm-hmm. And occasionally the X-Men and the Avengers can cross over, but the X-Men should be having their own adventures while the Avengers are having their adventures. And because Tetsuya Nomura can only make so many games at once. Mm-hmm. And if there's only one team making Kingdom Hearts games and it takes 7 years for them to get out. Now, I think that X-Men Adventures was supposed to be the mobile phone game, but the mobile phone game sucks shit. I will, despite all of my bitching and moaning, now I'm a mature, responsible adult, and I will no longer say Dream Drop Distance is a terrible video game.
Okay.
I don't like it, but I don't think it's a bad game.
Okay.
I don't think there's a genuinely bad game in the Kingdom Hearts series, except for the ones that you play on this thing, which are universally dog shit.
Yeah.
I have nothing positive to say about them other than this. A couple of good character designs.
Okay.
But it's Tetsuya Nomura.
Yeah.
Again, I think the dude's a good character designer. You can draw a good character. You can draw a cool dude. Couple of good character designs.
Okay.
Some good original music. Shocker. Some good music in Kingdom Hearts. The design of the hub town in the mobile phone game is kind of cool.
Okay.
That's the ending of my compliments towards the mobile phone game.
That's not a long list.
I will be also completely fair. I watched almost none of Dark Road, which was the spin-off, which was a separate mobile phone game that only existed for a little while, which was Xehanort's backstory. It was young Xehanort's backstory.
Interesting.
I had no effing interest in it. Maybe it's good. I kind of doubt it. I read synopsises. I was like, this kind of sounds stupid, but I will not cast aspersions on something I have not watched.
Okay.
I will only cast aspersions on Union Cross, which I have watched all of. It has got a terrible script, a terrible story, contains no characters with meaningful traits.
Oh no.
I've asked chat for this before, and chat's never given it to me. I'm going to repeat my request to chat. Chat, I don't particularly care for Dream Drop Distance, but I have read essays, usually written on Tumblr, about why Dream Drop Distance is good. About an in-depth read in what's going on with Riku's character in that story and how it parallels Sora's journey and the subtle symbolism and the subtle themes being played with. And while I don't play that game and feel and see those things, I read the essay and went, okay, I think this person is taking some leaps, but I understand what they're saying, and I understand why they like the game if this is the way that they're reading it.
Uh-huh.
Like, it doesn't make me like the game.
But you can understand why someone else would.
Yes.
Okay.
Can someone show me one essay that explains why Union Cross has a good story? Even one person who can actually write up why it was good.
Okay.
I would genuinely, I'm not being sarcastic, if anyone can point me in the direction of somebody saying Union Cross is good, and here's why, please do it. Because I need to read a charitable defense of the game. Because perhaps my vision is too clouded by hate. but I genuinely can't find anything to like about that game. And I don't understand the people who run around saying, I really hope that they port that game to consoles because it's no longer available on phones.
Okay.
So people can experience the, the meaningful, like, there's all kinds of important lore that's now trapped in a game that's canceled. You have to watch YouTube videos. I hope they port it to consoles so people can experience the story. And I said on a previous stream, I think that would be a tremendous waste of human endeavor.
Yeah.
To waste time porting that and charge people. There's nothing of substance in it.
Yeah.
It genuinely sucks. I don't think there's anything good about it.
Lame.
Genuinely. Like, I don't like DDD, but I'll tell people, stuff happens in it, and you might get something out of it, and Riku's kind of got a character arc in it. You might like it. I cannot recommend that mobile phone game.
Gotcha.
So, it's with great pain that I inform you all that this TV show is about the mobile phone game.
Oh, no.
The people have sussed out that...
Well, is there more information than what you just said?
There is a piece of key art.
Oh.
Which is a character with something that kind of looks like a redesigned Kingdom Key, but it's not. And a really jacked... Is that a really jacked Sora? Is that what I'm looking at? No. You're looking at Helgi. You're looking at Helgi, one of young Xehanort's friends who died in Dark Road.
Oh, good.
Because most of his friends died in that game.
To
explain why he's depressed
why
and
he's
evil.
bad,
Yeah. That's him. You can see, if you zoom in on his little arm things,
you
can see little crosses. Check it out. Check out what you can see on here.
Yep.
Crosses.
Yep.
It's him. It's him.
Oh, man.
Tim.
Oh, man.
This
How
is
wonderful.
This is Tetsuya Nomura's obsessed with this prequel era stuff. And he kept saying stuff that doesn't make any sense about it. When Missing Link was going to come out, right? And Missing Link, he was like, this is going to be a story about bloodlines.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
All right.
And you see, and like, it's just gonna be this city full of Keyblade wielders, and it's multiple generations of Keyblade wielders. What is that? But that's not you're not telling me a story yet, old man.
Yeah. You're giving me a concept.
And I think this shit is wildly indulgent. So it's possible that this is just going to be a fancy new original story that happens to involve an existing design. That dude dies. So maybe it's going to be a story about after he dies, he goes to Disney heaven and has adventures, and they can just make up whatever they want.
But you still have to build a gummy ship to move around.
But you still have to build a gummy ship to move around in Disney heaven, and also you have to use cards.
No, that's Disney hell.
But how do I put this? Anything can be good. Anything based on anything can be good. I think Rogue One, a Star Wars story, sucks.
Yeah.
I think that movie sucks.
Yeah.
Andor's one of the best TV shows I've seen in years.
Yeah.
Period.
Okay.
I always feel sick in the head when people ask me, so you got any good TV shows to recommend? And I have to say, hear me out on this. There's a Star Wars show.
Yeah.
No, you have to believe me.
Yeah.
It's the most interesting espionage political thriller I've ever seen. It's better than every other stock 24 ripoff that's on every streaming service.
Yeah.
It's better. Like, I've walked in on, like, I've watched a few episodes because my parents have watched them and stuff, and like I'll walk in. So I've like seen episodes of The Night Agent or whatever, and I'm like, this is pretty stock. It's fine, I guess. It's better than all that shit. Andor's so good.
It really is.
And it's based on a bad movie. So, anything can be good. Anything can be good. But this show is based on Dark Road and Union Cross, so it will suck turbo ass.
mean, or
charitable read coming.
nowhere to go but up.
Yeah, good point. Good
Nowhere
point.
to go
Exactly.
but up.
Exactly. Nowhere to go but up.
You know, like, even if it's just a little bit better. You know?
So there's a, I don't know how to explain the problems with the mobile phone games without, like, really breaking into it. But, like, there's an attempt to over-engineer in an attempt to make the story more complicated and interesting, which I know isn't saying much for Kingdom Hearts, because there's always over-engineering.
Yeah.
But, like, let me put it this way. So the mobile phone game, if you played the mobile phone game, you wouldn't get the whole story because you also have to watch the movie that was included in the 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue collection, which was about what a bunch of characters were doing off-screen during the mobile phone game.
Oh, Lord.
And in the mobile phone game is, like, obsessed with the leaders of the 5 Hogwarts houses.
Okay.
Who were all assigned roles by their master who mysteriously vanished.
Okay.
And
the 5 of them had the same master?
The 5 of them had the same master, and but he's like, in case I one day go missing, I'm leaving you all with tasks to complete.
Okay.
And I don't remember what they are now, because this stuff happened 8 years ago, 9 years ago. But, like, the movie is, like, utterly obsessed with... They keep talking about roles. They're constantly saying, what's your role? What was your role? What was the role that was left to you? Mm-hmm. And it's meant to create a fraught air of conflicting interpersonal goals. But it doesn't, because none of them do anything.
Oh, good.
And the movie doesn't resolve anything.
Oh, good.
And like,
why would you want that?
There's like a bit in it because they're worried that there's a traitor amongst them for reasons. There's a traitor amongst their number.
Okay.
And so 2 of the characters get together in secret, and one of them goes, "You and I should form an alliance."
Oh, so one of them's a traitor.
And he says, "Why?" And he says, "In case, like, to guard against traitorism somehow."
Uh-huh.
And Guy says, "Okay, sure." The next time we see those 2 characters, it's several months later, and one of them walks back in and goes, "I don't think we need the alliance anymore since nothing traitory has happened." So what was the point of the last scene where you made the alliance? And it's because he fucking watched Game of Thrones and didn't understand it.
No!
I think.
No!
He's never said anything to that effect. I'm being super cynical, but, like, it doesn't... Like, it's and when he talks about it's going to be a story about bloodlines and like legacies of families, and it's like he's trying to make this big operatic thing and staple it onto his dumb as shit Disney game. And I say that affectionately. Kingdom Hearts 1 is dumb as shit, and I love it.
Yeah.
Like, it's bad ideas.
Yep.
Down the line. Also, this is a side note, because like I said, I said at the top of this that I'm kind of out, like, dramatically. Mm-hmm. I kind of don't care about what happens to Sora, Riku, or Kairi anymore.
Yeah.
I'm past it. I don't really give a shit about them anymore. I got everything emotionally that I have needed at this point. Actually, that's not true, but I've given up on ever getting what I needed.
Fair.
Or rather, I'm tired of being jerked around and waiting for it. Right? Mm-hmm. Of, like, waiting, 8 years for Kingdom Hearts 3? And I can confidently tell you that those characters spent about 5 minutes on screen together. Well, that's not true. That's not true. The 3 of them being in the same shot probably constituted less than 3 minutes of the game overall. I don't think Riku and Kairi spoke a word to each other in Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Why?
Because then you can jerk people around about the next game. So
you have to have a successful game to make
they
people
did. It was
want
called,
to
it was
buy
called,
the next game.
It was called Kingdom Hearts 2. It came out 15 years ago. So here's my thing, right? Is that, like I said, my emotional investment in this is now nominal, and my interest in it is from the outside looking in. I think everybody has that thing that, like, you're like, if I was in charge of this, I would make it successful. Everybody's got like that professional sports team or that franchise or just like that one movie, right? You're like, if I just been in charge of that, it would have been good, right? Everybody's got that thing in their heads.
Or like in charge of making the sequel for it or whatever.
Making the sequel for it or you know, anything, you know. You're driving around your city and you're like, this is a stupid road.
Yeah.
They should have put that road, they should have bought that property out. And there shouldn't be a stoplight here. Like stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Like everybody has that shit. And that's what I'm saying, where like I feel the same about Kingdom Hearts now that I do about Star Fox, which is that my interest in it is not necessarily that I love Fox McCloud.
Yeah.
It's that I look at Fox McCloud as a money bag that is full of money that they haven't realized is full of money that they could go and get money out of.
Yeah.
And I look at Kingdom Hearts somewhat similarly. And I now wonder if Disney was ignorantly under-leveraging it, or if Tetsuya Nomura has been bogarting it.
Yeah, I think...
And it might be both.
Equally possible.
Equally possible. But, like, there's nobody at Square who says, you know what we need? A show about Helgi from the canceled mobile phone game Kingdom Hearts Dark Road. There's nobody who says that's the right business decision over a show that introduces Sora, Riku, and Kairi.
Yeah.
There's nobody who says, how fast can we sell some Kairi dolls? Oh, you want to make a show about Dark Road instead? That's fine. We'll sell Kairi dolls next year.
No.
There's nobody who says that at Disney. So I become skeptical about who's driving the ship.
Yeah.
And whether they're... And, like, on one hand, I respect Tetsuya Nomura making the art he wants to make. But...
I wish you would give me better art.
I wish he would give me better art.
Yeah.
And if it's gonna be anything like the other mobile phone game, it's gonna be shit.
Yep. Yep.
There's one more thing to all of this to discuss. Well, there's, I guess, two more things. A few more things to say on this subject. But so like I said, my interest in this has become more almost like business-minded and scientific than like... Which is part of why I can say with confidence that I'm not that interested in playing Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll play or even watch it unless I hear from people in this chat that it's good.
Yeah.
Or from other people that I trust that it's good.
Right, yeah.
Otherwise, I just, like, I don't care to spend $60 to get jerked around and not have a good time.
Yeah.
$70. However, I realized another thing, and I might have realized this at other points in the last 8 years, but it has been 8 years since Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, or it's getting close to it anyway. It's 7 years. So I might have thought this in the past and just not vocalized it, or maybe I have. Because my interest in this series has really waned. Like, by the time that I made that, like, untitled video on storytelling, I was still thinking about Kingdom Hearts a decent bit, because I was still, like, I'd been editing the Kingdom Hearts 3 playthrough, you know, for a year after it came out. I was still coming down off of the mountain. And then a year later, I did streams where I rewatched that untitled video on storytelling in Kingdom Hearts. And I did streams where I rewatched it, and I commentated, and I had the piss and the vinegar in me. But it was kind of like a last time, and I knew it was the last time I was going to talk about this.
Yeah.
2 years ago, when I was doing the Alan Wake streams, I talked about it. I rewatched those rewatch streams. And when I start getting really deep in the paint about Kingdom Hearts lore, I can't follow my own train of thought. Because that's how far out I am.
Yeah.
But I realized something interesting that... about the problem with Kingdom Hearts 3's and Kingdom Hearts 4 attracting me. So you don't know what happens in it, and I'm going to try not to spoil it too much in case we ever get to it. So I'm going to bite around it. Chat, understand that I'm going to be talking in trope parlance, so this isn't necessarily 100% literally accurate, but we've got somebody here who hasn't played Kingdom Hearts 3.
It's me.
So, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 concludes with ending all of the Xehanort shenanigans forever. Theoretically. We did see young Xehanort in the last Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer that came out at the Nintendo Direct.
Okay.
But supposedly it was the end of his shenanigans and bullshit.
Okay.
And it's setting up a new villain. Now, here's my problem, is that I don't know anything about the new villain.
Yeah.
The new villain is probably a guy from the mobile phone game called the Master of Masters.
I think you have mentioned this before.
Whose design we've never seen. He just wears the black cloak. His hood's always up.
Yep.
He's got kind of a fun personality in the movie. Like, he's well voice acted. He's the only guy in the movie who's written with any charisma.
Okay.
So he's like a kind of a fun character.
Okay.
But like, I don't know what he wants.
Yeah.
I don't know what his evil plan is. I don't know how it's gonna hurt the characters that I like.
Yeah.
He hasn't wronged anybody that I care about who I need to get revenge on.
Okay.
He didn't, you know...
There are no stakes.
He didn't evilly show up at the ending of the last game and, you know, like, kill Mickey Mouse or something. So, like, I don't care about him yet.
Yeah.
Right? He's an abstract concept, functionally.
Okay.
So I'm sure that once Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, the problem will be, the Master of Masters is up to something. We gotta stop him.
Yeah.
But I don't know what. The current hook of Kingdom Hearts 4 is actually remarkably similar to the hook coming out of Kingdom Hearts 1, which was, oh no, all the roads between the worlds have collapsed, and we're stranded in this field.
Okay.
How are we gonna get home? We gotta go have
Yeah.
another adventure.
Okay.
Right? It's actually very similar. Without getting into it, but basically at the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 and going into Kingdom Hearts 4, one of our characters is stuck elsewhere because of a magical problem.
Okay.
And the other characters are like, we have to go on a search for Spock to go rescue that character.
Okay.
Right? We got to go solve a magical problem to save this person.
Right.
That's the hook.
Okay.
So there's two problems with this. So Kingdom Hearts 1's ending was more of like implying, and they'll go have another adventure. And the problem was all the paths are closed. How are they ever going to be able to go anywhere? And then at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2, Yensid is like, don't worry about it. The worlds will prepare new paths for you. Here's a spaceship.
Uh-huh.
So that problem is negated. You can just go fly to Disney Worlds now.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about it. That's because until halfway through Kingdom Hearts 2, the lore didn't matter and was all fart goof. Until they decided to pull the whole Ansem and Ansem twist out, and then everything became too complicated from continuing forward forever. Then, especially in the Tetsuya Nomura written games, which is to say Birth by Sleep forward, it gets very obsessed with mathematically explaining lore to you, with really breaking down intricate details of the world's magic. But then the problem is, number one, it'll say stuff that sounds like lore, but isn't, so it confuses you. Okay. And to give the easy go-to example is in Dream Drop Distance, you have to, your objective is to save the sleeping worlds. I'm not going to get into what the sleeping worlds are.
Okay.
But they're a byproduct of when Ansem blew up a ton of worlds in the original Kingdom Hearts 1. It's like some worlds that didn't get saved.
Oh,
basically. It's like, hey, they didn't actually get fixed properly. They're kind of in limbo. Go fix them.
Okay.
And Yensid says, just as there are 7 pure lights, as in the Princesses of Heart, so too are there 7 sleeping worlds. So now there's a correlation, right? No, there's not.
Just a coincidence.
Yeah, no, because before Kingdom Hearts 1, there were no sleeping worlds, and after Dream Drop Distance, there will be no sleeping worlds. So why did he say that? And it's because it made the script more flowery.
Fancy, yeah.
And because amateur writers can't help themselves but make their dialogue too long and bloated. Mm-hmm. You've read my book. Sia has a little cell phone. And then also, it'll spend, like, so this is to get into, again, not to get into stuff too much here, but Dream Drop Distance sets up a very complicated magical rule set for what's going to happen in Kingdom Hearts 3. And part of my problem with Dream Drop Distance, I've said for years, is it sets up a rigid rule set of what's going to happen in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Okay.
So we all knew in 2012 what was going to happen in Kingdom Hearts 3. So the game could not surprise us. And then when the game came out, like 7 years later, it was like, well, that's what I thought was going to happen 7 years ago.
Yeah.
So it was kind of disappointing.
Yeah.
And ultimately, the problem with that became a real issue is that at the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3, the intricate magic bullshit that has been thoroughly explained and re-explained and re-explained happens such that the bad guy will now win. Like, all of the magical steps have been completed.
Okay.
Oh, no! What will we do?
Yeah.
And then one of the characters says a line that I'll just say, because it's not a spoiler, because I don't understand it.
Okay.
A character says, Xehanort's a portal. We can use that to trap him. And then all of the characters point their keyblades at Xehanort and shoot a laser at him. And then a portal appears, and then you have a boss fight with Xehanort, and the magic is undone. And so he didn't win. The comparison I made in the modern untitled video on modern storytelling in Kingdom Hearts is, you've seen Spider-Verse, right? The animated Spider-Man movie? Okay. So you know how in that movie there's a big doomsday device that's going to blow up New York and then possibly the world?
Yeah.
A big atom, like a hydro, a collider,
Big
a particle collider.
Big boom.
And it's malfunctioning because it's trying to pull in other dimensions,
Yeah.
but it's unstable, right?
Yeah.
So the very beginning of the movie, Spider-Man has a flash drive. And he's like, if I can put this flash drive in, it will deactivate the machine. Okay? And then, unfortunately, he doesn't get the flash drive in. It gets broken. Miles has to fix the flash drive. And then at the end, they have to go back and stick the flash drive in to shut the machine down. That's the movie. It doesn't we have to put the flash drive in the thing to stop it. And then everything that happens around that is character work about Miles.
Yeah.
Okay. So imagine if instead the structure of Spider-Verse was there's a big atom collider and super collider, and they go into exhaustive detail about its structure, about how it works, about what it does, about who made it, about what the rules are. We lose every scene between Miles and his uncle.
Yeah.
And his dad.
Yeah.
We just lose those scenes. And we lose half of the scenes where he talks about responsibility with Peter Parker. And we cut... all of those scenes of characters talking about their feelings and their character arcs need to be replaced with explaining the super collider. And you think this is going to lead up to a clever solution to the super collider problem.
Right.
And
He
instead...
sticks a flash drive in it.
No, he shoots a web into it, and then that shuts it down.
I hate it. Yeah, that'd be a bad movie.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
So I like most of the Disney stuff in Kingdom Hearts 3, but every time it pivots back to the original story, I think it's bad.
Yeah.
Because it spends almost its entire runtime going, how are we going to solve these complicated problems? And then they are solved by, we shot a laser at it, or, yes, friendship.
Yeah.
There are characters who get revived by someone had a strong feeling at the right time, and then they come back. Yeah.
Tinkerbell ass shit.
And when people, and so that's why, like, I don't want to take the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 away from anybody.
Yeah.
Because there are people for whom, oh my god, my favorite character who I've been worried about for years finally came back.
Yeah.
And I just felt so good in finally getting that character's storyline resolved. And I don't want to take that away from that person.
Yeah.
But I need more.
Yeah.
So my thing is, Kingdom Hearts 4's hook is, we have to go on a search for Spock to save this person. The solution will be, A, utter horseshit, or B, there is a villain who, if we hit them hard enough with our keyblades, it will save that character.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. That's lame.
I'm not, it's very, very hard to get me excited about something in this franchise right now. I'm very out, and I'm explaining why I'm out, and I'm going into maybe excessive detail about it, but these are my feelings on this shit. When they announced that show, I was like, well, finally somebody woke up. They're gonna make a show. It says inspired by, maybe it'll even be an original story about a new character who hops between planets and goes to Disney World. That could be cool. Oh, it's the guy from the mobile phone game and Tetsuya Nomura's in charge? No. Gonna suck. Gonna suck.
So, and the in charge part is just the final nail in the coffin, right? Because, like...
And I hate saying that.
Yeah.
Because I wish I could call myself Tetsuya Nomura's strongest warrior. I genuinely like him. I think he's continually gotten raw, shitty deals. I think his version of Versus 13 had the highest consumer interest of any product Square has teased in the last 20 years, and they shit-canned it, and they made Final Fantasy 15 into a very generic safe product.
Yeah.
I think that's bad. And I want to be sympathetic towards him. And I don't want to be like, take his baby away from him. But he keeps making wrong choices.
Yeah.
He keeps making head-ass choices. So I'm sorry.
What is the equivalent of calling DHR for Kingdom Hearts?
It's a very funny thing where, like, you know, people forget now. People are like, I want George Lucas back for Star Wars. It's like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
But we got people now who are like, I will not be interested in any Kingdom Hearts thing if Tetsuya Nomura isn't
And you're wrong
driving
too. You're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong.
I was talking to Joey about this last night, Joey and Joshua, of like the thing of like, do you lose hardcore fans maybe if you make a thing without Tetsuya Nomura, but do you need someone else's perspective to expand interest in the material in the first place? Because he seems determined to not uncomplicate it.
He seems determined to keep complicated, to keep winding it tighter.
If Union Cross was meant to be a jumping on point for casual fans, he failed catastrophically.
Yeah.
That is a game that stops midway through to reveal how Maleficent came back to life in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've heard.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I heard it from you. It had to have been from you, because who the hell else?
It came up at that party relatively recently.
Okay, got you. We had talked about it before then.
Yes,
though.
no, we definitely had. But I will say one more thing about this subject, then we're finally going to be done, and we're going to play Final Fantasy VII and unheat.
Nice.
I think you were about to say something else, and I might have cut you off.
I don't think so.
Okay. A couple of days ago, a video went out on the Walt Disney Company YouTube channel. Not the Disney YouTube channel, the Walt Disney Company YouTube channel, which is significantly fewer subscribers and significantly less views, because it features like one or two behind-the-scenes featurettes, but it is mostly, here's an overview of Q3 earnings for shareholders type videos.
Okay.
Right? It's more
The business.
company videos.
Yeah.
So they put out a video with the head of Disney Games like 2 days ago, which is the new version of Disney Interactive. Disney Interactive doesn't exist as game developers anymore. They don't own any internal studios, but they have a company called they have a subgroup called Disney Games that manages their games portfolio.
Okay.
Which is, anything to do with Marvel or Disney
Yeah.
or like Dreamlight Valley, which is like the Animal
Yeah.
Crossing with Disney characters.
Yes.
Marvel Rivals, like any of that shit. Disney
I
Games has
forgot that would be a Disney game, but
any Marvel anything,
Yeah.
any Star Wars anything, any Disney anything, right, is going to be them. 20th Century Fox, Alien Isolation is a Disney Games game.
Interesting.
Yep. So
Interesting.
yes, so a wide portfolio.
Yeah.
So dude, the video got posted that I recommend people go watch. I'll double check the name here because I thought it was interesting. I guess one brief bit of background, which is that a couple of years ago, like 2019 or 2020, shortly after Kingdom Hearts 3, the then head of Disney Games, which I think had a different name at the time, said, "We're inviting developers to come and play with our IPs." And what he meant was, we want existing game developers to come pitch us ideas.
Okay.
Which I think is how we got Disney Dreamlight Valley. And also, there's been like a couple of Tron games from a really small indie studio.
Okay.
There was like a short Tron detective visual novel.
Okay.
And then that same team made like a small Tron isometric action game. That is not something that the Walt Disney Company gave a shit about making. That was a small team, said, can we make a Tron game with the right budget? And they were like, yeah, that sounds like about the right money for a Tron game. Go ahead. Like, that visual novel's like 2 hours long. I played it on a short flight.
Okay.
On my Switch. And I thought at the time, so other people are allowed to play with Disney's IPs, but not Square? Because you recall, it starts to become a problem, specifically in Kingdom Hearts 2, of them just recreating scenes from the movies, but kind of shitty.
Yeah.
So that only gets worse as the games go on.
Oh, good.
By the time Birth by Sleep's actually not that bad at it. By the time that you get to Dream Drop Distance and Kingdom Hearts 3, if you're on a Disney World you are watching a scene from a Disney movie with half the animation budget, incorrect music timing,
Oh, good.
and Sora is standing in the background.
Great.
And occasionally he goes, "That's a great idea, Anna. We should go talk to Elsa."
No! I hate everything about what you just said.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's bad. And it's not, and everybody knows it's bad. Everybody knows it's bad.
Yeah.
So there were exceptions to this. And it doesn't seem like it's very hard to tell who's at fault. Because Tetsuya Nomura said in an interview about localization, he said, for the Disney scenes, it's important for the localization to be as accurate to the original script as possible. And he means it. They're going to say the same shit they said in the Disney movie.
Oh, wow.
And for the original scenes, to ensure that people understand it, it has to be as direct and literal a translation as possible. Which means make it unappealing to an American audience so that my lore is communicated correctly.
Yeah.
However, in Kingdom Hearts 3, the worlds based on Pixar movies do whatever the hell they want. And
Interesting.
And Big Hero 6 does whatever the hell it wants.
Okay.
But Frozen and Tangled are movie remakes.
Yeah.
And Pirates of the Caribbean is a movie remake.
Okay.
And so it seems like it might not be Square's choice.
Yeah.
It might not even be they don't trust Square. It might be the producer at Pixar, who's in charge of Toy Story, said, let's have a meeting. Let's get them in here and talk about ideas.
Yeah.
And the producer of Frozen said,
no, don't
let them fuck it up.
Yeah.
Which becomes wacky.
Yeah.
So, this video that just came out from Walt Disney. The Walt Disney Company channel. If I can find the channel real quick. Yeah. It's previewing video. I don't want that. I want to see the thumbnail, which is how Disney is building its future through games. Oh my god, there's Sora! How Disney's building its future through games, next to Wolverine, which is about to come out, Cal Kestis from the Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor games, and Ripley's daughter from Alien Isolation.
The way that there's like red stuff in the background there.
That's a lightsaber right behind him.
Just getting a glimpse of it, I thought it was the bad guy from Incredibles 2.
No,
and
not
I
quite.
was gonna be like, he's getting a game? Wow.
So, that video opens with footage of Kingdom Hearts 3. And shows footage of other stuff, and it's the head of the group saying, like, so basically just talking about their strategy and saying, like, we've sold X number of copies. We have X number of franchises that have generated over $1 billion in revenue. He doesn't say what franchises they are. If you call Star Wars an entire franchise, then Star Wars video games have made over $1 billion. They're showing footage of Kingdom Hearts when he says it. I certainly believe it's made $1 billion because it's sold 35 million copies over its lifespan. And then you also factor in Gacha mobile phone game.
Yeah.
Regardless, something that he said in there really stood out to me, which is he talks about how a key part of our strategy is to offer original stories in our video games. People want to see original stories based in these worlds specifically for games. That's what we've heard from our consumers. And he's showing footage of, for example, the Spider-Man games, which have nothing to do with the MCU.
Okay.
And Wolverine, which has nothing to do with the MCU.
Okay.
They didn't show footage of the failed Avengers game, but it also had nothing to do with the MCU.
Okay.
Marvel Rivals is its own universe.
Yes.
The Star Wars games are technically canon, but they mostly have nothing to do with the movies.
Okay.
Jedi Survivor is its own thing. The Battlefront games were their own thing.
Yeah.
Star Wars Outlaws is its own thing. Star Wars Outlaws has like 2 movie characters in it for its entire runtime.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I forgot. It says 3 movie characters in it. They couldn't keep it in their pants. Darth Vader does show up in that game for like 30 seconds.
Oh.
They couldn't keep it in their pants. But I forgot about that. Right at the end. But like, it stood out to me that this dude is literally on camera saying, and Marvel Tokon is its own universe. Yes, that's correct, chat. The guy's on camera saying, we understand, and it is a core part of our strategy, that our fans want original versions of these stories in video games. Then, the next day a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer that has a direct recreation of a scene from the film Coco. A 1-to-1 recreation of the scene.
Oh, no.
Where Hector explains to Miguel that when the last person alive forgets you, you disappear.
Yeah.
Right? Direct recreation. Now, in complete fairness, Coco is a hard world to do an original story in.
Yeah.
Because you can't, well, I say that, now there's going to be a Coco 2. But it's hard, I didn't think you could do a direct sequel to it, because Miguel can't go back to the land of the dead. So, like, if you want Miguel to be in it, it'd have to be set during the film Coco.
Yeah.
So you'd have to, like, drastically remix the story and have something different happen, which they haven't done since Kingdom Hearts 1. They haven't done it since Kingdom Hearts 1, and they're never going to do it again.
Yeah.
It hasn't been since Kingdom Hearts 1 when Jasmine got kidnapped midway through Aladdin that they did that.
Yeah.
They're never going back to that. But it's just very funny to see a guy say our strategy is to offer original stories with these characters.
And then them not do that.
And the video opened with footage of Kingdom Hearts. It specifically opened with footage of Tangled, which is almost
Also
exclusively
not,
recreations of. So there's a moment where Joey and I have a fucking meltdown in the Kingdom Hearts 3 LP.
Okay.
Because when we played Dream Drop Distance, I was like, Joey, we have to watch at least one movie from this before we play it so you understand what's happening. We were going to watch Hunchback of Notre Dame, but I don't think I had Disney Plus at the time, and I didn't get a copy of it in time. I was like, we're going to watch Tron Legacy instead, because Tron Legacy is in Disney Plus, or rather in Dream Drop Distance. For Kingdom Hearts 3, I hadn't played it yet because it just came out, but I was guessing the same shit was going to happen.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's watch Tangled, because he hasn't seen Tangled, and Tangled is good.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aidan, do you remember at the ending of Tangled, the two thugs who are like chasing Ryder for the whole movie, they like tie him up and ship him out, and Rapunzel thinks, oh no, he betrayed me.
Yeah.
And Mother Gothel, who is like working with them to recapture her, either fakes or genuinely knocks the two brothers out. I don't know. It might have been part of their con to resecure her. I don't remember, but she like whacks them over the head with a branch. They're like harassing Rapunzel, and Mother Gothel saves her so that she can tempt Rapunzel to come back to the tower, right? She knocks these two guys out, and she goes, quickly, let's go, my dear, let's go before they come too. And she drags her away. And this is, he left you, my dear. I'll protect you. Doing her gaslighting shit that she does.
Yep.
So for obvious reasons, the twins are not important enough to factor into the Kingdom Hearts world. They're not major characters. We don't see the introductory scene where Flynn is like stealing the crown with them. That doesn't factor into the Kingdom Hearts world, so we don't need to see them.
Please tell me they don't just make them Organization 13.
So instead, an Organization 13 member shows up and is harassing Rapunzel, and two Dusks, which are the basic nobody enemies, chase Rapunzel instead. And instead, Mother Gothel saves her from the Dusks. She whacks them both with a branch, and they disappear because they're nobodies. They don't fall over unconscious. They disappear. And they are gone and disappeared because they are fucking ghosts.
Right.
And Mother Gothel says, let's
quickly
go
before they wake up.
Before they come to.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
That shit drives me bananas.
Yep.
Because who's responsible for that? Did a Disney producer say, make it dog shit and not make sense? Or did someone at Square say, I don't want to have to waste a week writing an email, getting it translated into English, getting it on the Tangled producer's desk, getting them sent it back to me, getting the new line approved in all of the languages this is going to have subtitles in.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it the same, even though it doesn't make sense. Yeah. And at that point, someone just needs them to give them blanket permission to change lines.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm getting fucking annoyed because it's not even, again, I don't even give a shit about the quality of the game anymore from like I'm playing it perspective.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, this sounds like the most nightmarish, jumping through hoops business relationship that is preventing everybody from having a good working environment and to make money.
Yeah.
And now we won't talk about Kingdom Hearts again for another year.
Good plan.
I didn't read chat at all during that, and I don't care. We're not playing this game, and we're not playing this game, or this game. We're playing this game.
Hell yeah.
Hi. Let's go, baby.
If I need to be able to read that, it needs to be slightly bigger.
I am living up to my name here, Ninja Bunny. I often make people, I let them down by not being frustrated. And
Not today.
I talked about Kingdom Hearts. We had a good time. You know what? While the opening credits are playing to get us mellow, I'm going to skim the chat since I
Okay.
completely ignored it and see if there's anything I want to comment on while we're here, right?
Okay, yeah.
Why not?
See if they did.
So K-Blade Hero points out, like I was saying earlier, Pixar seemed flexible about letting Kingdom Hearts do whatever it wanted. In fact, the Pixar guys specifically said, we want you to write an original story, but we also want you to we're going to treat it as if it could be canon. As if, like, Sora literally just, like, showed up after Monsters, Inc. or Kingdom Hearts.
Okay.
Which is, like, a little silly, but they basically just, like, write an original story.
Yeah.
So it's a little weird that Coco's a Pixar film and
Didn't
they
get
don't
that
seem to be
treatment.
doing that, but we'll see. It might just start the same, and
Yeah.
then maybe the quest to defeat Ernesto de la Cruz will play out differently. Who
Yeah.
knows?
Maybe there's an extra person that needed to be brought back to memory or whatever. Maybe we just get to play with the fun spirit.
Maybe.
I'd be down. Teach Spirit Dog how to do tricks. Make it Nintendogs, but Spirit Dog.
Spoke with a Disney executive before, says K-Blade Hero. He was president of Disney Games for a while, CEO of like Club Penguin and stuff for a while. Are you making this shit up? When I
My
asked
dad
about
works
Disney's,
at Nintendo.
when I asked about Disney's lack of KH presence, he said they never really felt like they owned it. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's what I'm saying. There's clearly not a good collaboration going on here. Though I don't know if I believe that dude. I think he's making that shit up. Really hope that Haley Joel Osment will not be voicing Sora in an animated show, which apparently exists now. Like I said, he ain't going to be in it. It's not going to be about Sora. Though if they did do an adaptation, you would also have to recast everybody. I think part of the fun of the first couple Kingdom Hearts games is that you can hear Sora and Kairi grow up audibly. Like, I would want to hire some talented young actor and hear them get
Grow
older
up,
over
yeah.
the course of a couple of seasons. I feel like that's like a huge part of the appeal,
Yeah.
to me at least. Shayla screaming, crying, throwing up regarding the Warrior Cats and an adaptation being in Disney's hands. We were texting very briefly earlier, and she was commenting on that's definitely going to be too soft if Disney's running it.
Also, big resurgence happening for Warrior Cats right now. I know multiple adult women who are like either reading them for the first time or rereading them, because also a shit ton of them have come out since people my age were reading them.
Shayla said, you've read my essay, and I saw this earlier, slides into the bushes. Shayla, did you write an essay on Union Cross? What are you talking about? I don't remember that. What are you talking about? You didn't play Union Cross, did you? You're gonna have to clarify what you were talking about. Should hold a Kingdom Hearts TED Talk. Why? TED Talks are supposed to be like 20 minutes long. That wouldn't work for me.
Those are like TEDx ones.
I
Like
guess you-
actual TED ones can be found.
Guys, listen, guys, if you go watch the Untitled Storytelling video and then the 4 rewatch streams, that's like 24 hours long.
Oh my gosh.
And I just gave you another hour. You don't need more from me. Why are we still doing mobile game BS, Ninja Bunny? Because that's supposed to be the easy on-ramp entry point, even though Missing Link was going to be a sequel to a game that was canceled and that you couldn't play. No faith in the anime, but Coco being in 4 is just lovely. Oh, I can say something positive. I can say something positive about Kingdom Hearts 4. You ready for this? So in the Kingdom Hearts 3 trailers, if Sora wasn't using the Kingdom Key, he was frequently using the themed Keyblade to that world. But, as you may recall, you typically get the Keyblade that's themed to a world when you finish it. So, like, you'll be using the Mulan Keyblade when you go to Beauty and the Beast world.
Yeah.
You don't actually get it in time for it to thematically fit the level that you're in. So the trailers for KH3 showed you using the right Keyblades occasionally, but it was a lie. You still got them at the ending of the world like you normally do. This trailer had footage, because it was still like just a window pop-up of like, hey, you got a new Keyblade, right? The way that it was in Kingdom Hearts 2 or whatever. And the way that it was in Kingdom Hearts 1, where like, you obtained the whatever keychain. This Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer showed that when it showed Sora's Keyblade actively like glowing and musical notes flowing into it, and then it turns into a flowery Dia de los Muertos guitar Keyblade.
Hey!
There's a cutscene of it happening, which seems to indicate to me that it's going to be a big enough deal that it might actually happen at the beginning of the world.
Yeah.
And you'll actually be able to use the Keyblade that's appropriate to the world at the beginning.
That'd be cool.
Because you should get the Keyblade at the beginning and a cool move at the end.
Yeah.
And it's usually the other way around.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's something positive. That's a good change. That's a QOL change that should have happened in Kingdom Hearts 2 20 years ago. Well, you put a lot of trust in us, says Mr. Wanzing, I suppose regarding me saying if people in this chat tell me it's good. But listen, not all of you. Some of you. If everybody in this chat showed up saying, Jacob, it's good, and I was like, whatever. And then certain people in this chat said, no, Jacob, for real, it's good. Then I'd go, Interesting. Because you guys know enough now at this point to guess if I would like it or not. Older I get, the more I realize I like DDD and the less I like BBS. Honestly, the older I get, the more I like KH3 and the less I like BBS too. Someone else saying the older I get, the more I realize I'm too old for Kingdom Hearts. That's the problem, is theyese games are still written like they're for dumb babies, but the only fans are in their 30s.
Yeah. They are not written like they're for dumb babies. Dumb baby. Well, maybe they are, because dumb babies wouldn't comprehend even if it was bad.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Is that like Master Xehanort will say feckless neophyte, which most adults won't know what that means. But the actual okay, cool. You used your word of the day dictionary to throw in some funny words, but like, you haven't done anything actually smart or interesting or like clever in here. Like, oh, don't worry, SF Brew. That mobile phone game that got canceled was not going to be important to Kingdom Hearts 4. The suggestion that these mobile phone games are important is a mass gaslighting campaign executed by both fans and Square, and it's literally not true. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Oh, Shayla wrote an essay on DDD. That makes more sense. Okay, all right. You did actually play Union Cross, Shayla. Well, I don't know why you did that, but I guess you did it. Ninja Bunny. Oh man, if they. Okay. So talking about not getting these Disney worlds, like, how do I put this? There are so many ways you could slam dunk shit without even changing the stories. So I remember when Frozen. I've talked about this before. When Frozen came out. relatively quickly after, there were comics that fan comics of, like, Riku talking to Elsa,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Because they went through very similar
Yeah.
stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the extent of that in the game we eventually got. When Sora talks to Anna and Anna explains her backstory, Sora goes, wow, that sounds a lot like Riku. And then we move on. Riku's not there.
You might as well have not even said it.
Yeah. Point out that we could have done something here.
Yeah.
Then,
Don't.
don't.
Do it.
Can I tell you another thing that's fucking crazy to me?
Sure.
The Organization 13 member who shows up on on Tangled World, even though he's dead, don't worry, he got better, is Marluxia, who was the main antagonist of Chain of Memories.
I mean, he's also got gray hair.
He's got great hair. No, not gray hair. That's the one with the pink hair.
Great. I said great.
Yeah, great.
Great
Okay,
hair.
you did say great. All right. So Tangled is a game about a girl who is trapped in a tower by an evil person who is manipulating her and using her for her magical abilities. Marluxia trapped a girl in a tower and manipulated and
her.
used her for
Yeah.
her magical abilities.
Yep.
Nominee is never mentioned.
I mean, she probably just erased herself. From
Everybody,
memories.
nobody remembered her, so
Yeah.
it's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. This is correct. You're right. That's the actual reason, but it's almost like it's shit. It's almost like it's
hate it.
dog shit.
I hate it. I hate it.
Whole team of fans working on animating the Warrior Cross books. I was invited to join after my current job, so I didn't have time for it anymore. The Warrior Cross books, I assume those are Warrior Cats books. I think she meant to say Warrior Cats, but she said Union Cross moments beforehand, and it auto-corrected. Jacob, these streams are the only time in my life I get to talk about KH. Honestly, though, if they don't at least bring up Xion during Coco World in KH4, what are they even doing anymore? They didn't bring up Xion in Toy Story World when Xehanort was talking about how these are all these toys are just shells to be manipulated. So they're fucking stupid, and they don't remember what happened in their own games. Never trust me, I'm not one of those people, says Roosevelt, in terms of giving you good advice about if Kingdom Hearts is good. Don't trust me about KH4, as I don't trust you to pronounce my name. Listen, man. You guys have all got weird usernames, come on. There's this one. Mr. Zwangzig. Mr. Zwangzig. Who knows? Shayla says he definitely ain't trusting me either. Shayla, I would trust your opinion on Kingdom Hearts. There are many things I don't trust your opinion on, but I think you and I are fairly aligned when it comes to what we want out of Kingdom Hearts and what we would consider to be good and bad. All right, we're gonna move on. We're done with Kingdom Hearts. Looking like it's a little hot in the audio, but tell us if you guys can hear us okay, if it's too loud, if it's too quiet, etc. The Cosmo Canyon music here. Bro, I ran the AC all night. I've got these fans on. Mm-hmm. It's raised like 5 degrees since you got here, with it still running.
Yeah, since I've been here, I've seen it go up.
Sigh. All right, do we remember what happened last time? Last time around, we got to Cosmo Canyon.
Yeah, and yes. Okay.
We found out that Red 13 is actually...
like a teenager.
Is actually a teenager LARPing as an adult.
Yeah.
We talked to his grandfather.
Game is a little loud.
Oh, the game is a little loud? All right, I'll turn it down a little. Tell me if that's all right now. Talked to Bugenhagen, who's the elder here. Red 13's honorary grandfather. Calls him, affectionately Grandpa.
Yeah.
And he explained a little bit more about the lore of the live stream, and he gave us a pretty definitive demonstration of if all of the live stream gets used up, then there will be no more plant life, animal life, human life, etc. Eventually, the planet will decay, rot, and die.
Yeah.
We also talked to this person who told us about a Professor Gast. Mm-hmm. Professor Gast...
He's got the planetarium
no.
situation?
Bugenhagen has got the planetarium.
Oh, okay.
Bugenhagen's got the planetarium. Professor Gast is just someone that this guy mentions. We were just talking.
Okay.
So basically, we were, like, after we talked to Bugenhagen, he was like, talk to people around here and they'll tell you more about the ancients.
Yeah, and go talk to the grandpas, yeah.
Yeah, so we talked to some more old people, and one of them told us about, like, I don't know if the Promised Land is a literal place or not.
Uh-huh.
Who knows? This person said some interesting stuff. I'm reminding you of them specifically to keep it in your brain because it's like a missable detail, but it's going to be relevant later.
Okay.
Because I'm going to make sure we see all events related to this character.
Oh, okay.
When we ask him about ancients, he says, have you ever heard of Professor Gast?
Okay.
He was the head of research and development at Shinra before Hojo.
Okay.
He
Just coming back to me.
He dug up an ancient that was fossilized and named it Genova and did a bunch of experiments on it.
Yeah.
Then, one day, many years ago, he came to me in a panic and said he'd made a horrible mistake and that Genova was not an ancient. I haven't seen him since then. If you ever run into him, tell him that I want to talk.
Okay.
Anyway, then we sat around the campfire and we had a couple of interesting conversations. Yuffie said dumb, immature stuff, as she is prone to do. Kate didn't have much to say. I don't remember what Aerith had to say. I'm forgetting what Aerith's conversation was about. Barrett's was an introspective thing about how I think I've been lying to myself.
Yeah.
I don't think I did my whole Avalanche Crusade out of a noble desire to protect the planet. I think I did it because I was angry and I wanted revenge for that time that they killed everybody I ever cared about. And I'm have not been intellectually honest about why I've been doing this. Doesn't mean that, stopping Shinra is bad, but he was reflecting on, I did get Big Switch and Jesse killed. A lot of people are dead right now who wouldn't have been if I hadn't sought my revenge, and he's being a little introspective.
Yeah.
Shayla says she's logging off.
Bye.
See you later, Shayla. I was surprised you were here at all, honestly, considering what time it is where you are. We also talked to Tifa. No, Tifa, you can't go to. I'm taking Barrett. And Tifa had kind of a weird conversation where she said, Cloud, it feels like you're not really here. You really are you, right? And she wouldn't really elaborate on what she meant by that. And then Red got very upset and complained about how my mom was really cool and she died protecting our village. And my dad was a poser who ran away and died like a coward. And Bugenhagen showed up and goes, was that what you think of your father, Nanaki? Come with me, I have something to show you. Cloud, you come as well, and bring one more of your friends, I guess, because there should be 3 of you. Because that's how this game works.
And so we're taking Barrett to go do that?
We're taking Barrett to go do that.
Okay, great.
Not for any particular reason, mainly because we haven't had Barrett in the party for a minute, also because in Rebirth, Barrett is the one who canonically does this with Red, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, Ninja Bunny's also leaving. Sorry to show up for KH and dip for FF7. I know, right? And nobody gave any super chats. I didn't run any ads. So what was even the point of the clickbait? Everybody's leaving and I didn't even get anything out of it. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna hit the ad button. I'm gonna hit the insert ad button right now that I have built into YouTube.
Wow.
Before everybody leaves, there's 33 people here. If all of them get an ad, I might make 5 cents.
Whoa.
If all of them get an ad and all click on it, I might make 5 cents.
Whoa.
I'm gonna hit the button.
Wow.
I bet you 5 people just got an ad. I bet you 5 people got an ad.
Okay.
Oh! Are we all set? Yeah, we can go. It's fine. Hey, somebody got an ad. All right, come on in. Lead the way, Grandpa. What, are you crazy? It's dangerous in there. I told you that. You want an old man like me to go first? I'll be right behind you. Oh man, this is a great ad of a thing tailored to me. Oh shit, I just got an ad. Joke's on you, I have premium, says Thomas Davis. Okay, but that's fine, because I make money off of you. I do just get some money from flat views from premiums.
Huh.
Whee!
An ad of busty Sephiroths near me.
See, this is a fine place to put an ad because we're about to do something stupid, and it doesn't matter if anybody misses it.
We're just going down a rope. Oh no, are we gonna fall? Oh, it's fine. I didn't realize we were gonna stand on the rock. It looked like a
bigger fall
further
than that.
fall,
Yeah. So,
there sure is that little blue orb up there.
You'll recall that we've kind of had this has been very episodic the last couple of streams.
Okay.
Ever since the flashback where we saw how Sephiroth burned down Cloud and Tifa's village,
yeah. Funny looking rock.
break it open. Why not? What's gonna happen? A monster. Oh no.
Oh.
What are these things?
Lanky boys.
Oh, I didn't equip Barrett and Red with anything.
Oops.
Cool, it's fine. I'll fix it in a second. I will fix it in just a moment. Pow, pow. So, sometimes the game's way too quiet for people to hear, and then sometimes it's too loud. I can never seem to find that sweet spot. These are undead enemies, so we can cheat. You can just throw a Phoenix down on him, it'll kill him instantly.
Huh.
No, it won't! No! Not these guys! Damn it. I knew there were some enemies in there you could do that with, but I guess not that one. Oh my god, Red's almost dead. Death sentence on Red. No, don't! No! Don't kill my dog! I need him. This is his quest. Oh, I cast Doom on him. He's got 60 seconds to live, but that's fine, because this is going to be over in 2 seconds. I think this gives everybody a limit break. Magic Missile. What did Lunatic High do? Did it give him people... What did that do? I don't remember what that move does. Shit, whatever, it's fine.
Oh, you're the expert, dude.
It's been a minute. We haven't played this in several months.
We haven't played it in a hot minute, yeah.
And I don't know that I've really had Red in the party too much on our streams so far. Whee! Oh, cool, we leveled up. It was worth it. It was all worth it. Can I... Now what? Now that I've broken the strange rock. Nothing. Nothing. Oh no, there's a random encounter. I literally hit triangle to open my menu as that encounter popped.
That guy's icky looking.
He's pretty gross. Casting Doom on Barrett. Cool. Long animation wastes time so I can run away. That's what I like. I like to see that. No, not remove all. Exchange. Damn it. Okay. So I think he had cover on. That was why he was taking so much damage, because he was taking damage for everybody. I think that was what was happening there. 'Cause I think I put that on him in a previous stream. He probably doesn't need to have that. That's not a good thing for him to have. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm messing with the cheats over on the side, trying to remember how they work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Circuit says thinks it casts haste,
Oh, okay. All right, that's good to have.
but not sure.
That's good to have. I like haste. That's a good thing to be able to do. Barrett, you can have some cotton candy as well. You can have some jawbreakers. You can get restore and all from Aerith. That's fine. We're gonna keep this simple. Yeah, you can get Titan. I don't even know if we got to use Titan last time around. I don't think we haven't had an encounter after we got Titan. And you can have Ice. We're just gonna give you Aerith's entire loadout. It's fine. And a couple of potions real quick. That's fine. And I'm just gonna turn off random encounters because I don't care. So this I would say,
Strange looking rock.
this is one of the peaks of time wasty, largely uninteresting things in this game, in my personal opinion. Ho ho ho! Everyone, here's a ghost from the Gi tribe killed in a certain battle. A certain battle. Vengeful spirits of the Gi didn't disappear and couldn't return to the live stream. We still have far to go. Ho ho ho! The last couple streams have been very, like, kind of... Oh, shit. Yeah, so that was too fast, but there's oil slick there, and you slide into a booby trap. Yeah, I know, right? How much damage did we take? Oh, shit. Yeah, we took a lot of damage. Good thing I have random encounters turned off.
You hit it a couple times.
I did it. I bet it can't take you lower than 1, would be my guess. Whee! I did hit it a couple times, though. You are right. Added effect materia. I don't remember what that does. I don't care too much right now. Wahoo!
Reminder that you can change whole rows at a time.
Oh, can we? Cool. Then I will try to keep that in mind for the future.
I feel like I vaguely remember us like,
discovering that last time.
Yeah.
Certainly possible. So, the middle section of this game is largely episodic. It's my least favorite part of Final Fantasy VII.
Black info.
Black info. What is that? What on earth is that? That sounds like a key item, not a usable item. No? Oh, a megaphone. Got it. That's Kate Sith's weapon.
Oh, okay.
He uses a megaphone. All right, got it. Okay. M-phone is an abbreviation of megaphone. I should have remembered that, but I never used Kate. We should use him some on this stream, though, because we haven't used him yet. But we're skipping so many random encounters that, you know. Anyway, as you can see, this cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. Even though the Gi outnumbered us, they could not attack through here because the passage is too narrow. Let's move on. Whee! Oh, many choices of which way to go. Oh, went nowhere. That was a loop-de-loop. How about this one? That one's straightforward enough. I feel like this is going to be... That one on the right's going to go to that spider web. No? Okay. So that means this middle one's going to be secret. And it's going to take us somewhere special. It's going to take us nowhere. How do we get over there, then? Mysterious.
I don't think we did the last one.
The
last one on the other side.
That was what led to...
Oh.
That was what this one was, yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, we'll just go...
What if you go in the middle one and try to go, like crouch or something?
There's no crouching, but I did, like, do this, and I hit X. I like, rubbed against the walls in every direction,
okay.
and I hit the X, like, to interact with something, and it didn't work.
No, I don't know.
Nah. We could, of course, also be fighting monsters, but this forces a couple of encounters, because if you break the wrong rocks, you get an encounter. If you walk into the spider web, you have to fight this guy.
Icky.
We didn't get... I don't think we used Titan last time, so we're going to go ahead and get a look at
I don't think that's technically a spider, because I don't think it has enough legs.
Ah, you're right. I guess it's not. Maybe the rules are different in Final Fantasy World. So Titan's just a guy. He's just a large man.
Holy.
He's just a large man
He sure is, who just lifts the stage and... Oh,
yeah, he flips the ring and crushes the enemy with it. He's a very cool guy.
Does it... Yeah, it's 6, so it's an insect of some kind, not an arachnid.
Whoa, that's big damage. He must have done a move to Cloud, because that did, like, huge damage. Is that gonna kill him? Almost kill him. Let's get Shiva in there. Oh, that's gonna kill him. That's gonna kill. Damn. What's wrong with Cloud? Why is he so weak all of a sudden? Get back up. Lazy bones. No.
Someone missed the KH talk. They were at a 10-hour rehearsal for a play.
Well, there's plenty of it. You can go back later.
There sure is.
You can go back later.
Sure is.
Man, I set a timer to try and keep it short, and I was like, nope, I'm gonna blow the timer.
Yeah,
We're just gonna go.
I saw you turn the timer off, and I was like,
Uh-oh.
We'll be here a while.
Uh-oh. It was a problem. I should have committed. I should have just cut myself off hard at that time limit.
I thought that was going to be the joke, honestly.
Was that I was just going to cut off hard wherever I was?
Yep.
See, I realized that if I did that, people in chat were just going to keep talking about Kingdom Hearts, and I was going to have to keep talking about Kingdom Hearts.
I see.
So I decided to just get it over with.
Just do it.
Whee! Okay, this looks like the way back to that chest, maybe, or at least to that higher platform. Does this get us anywhere? No, this looks like this is just a dead end. Okay. So still don't know how to get to that mysterious chest. Oh, hold on. Secret passage? Secret passage.
Nice.
See, this type of stuff I like about RPGs that are laid out like this. This kind of stuff I have patience for, even on a show. What am I talking? That's going to be like a fairy ring is probably going to be an accessory. Yeah, what's that do? Poison and darkness. We're fine. It's fine. Oh, I should probably heal Barrett. He's almost dead.
Speaking of rehearsals, part of why this stream is so late is because I had my little guitar lesson.
Yeah. I mean, you did move the, you did actually ask the guy to move it up a little bit, and he was very accommodating for you. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize that he only does lessons. He does them on, like, Wednesdays and Saturdays. Because I asked, I was like, hey, do you ever do them on Fridays? Because that's typically my day off. And he does not.
I don't remember if these chests actually contain anything of value. We're going to go ahead and get them. Even though I'll have to do more big fight. But that's fine, because I skipped so many encounters. Oh, okay, never mind.
Jeez,
See,
he
really doesn't like
spider.
Cloud. He's doing so much damage to Cloud, dude.
He just said, screw you.
Why is Cloud so squishy? He must be wearing, like, really bad armor, and I just haven't changed it. Something to check after this fight. Oh, boy. Well, I will say, after having just watched a playthrough, or highlights of a playthrough of FF8, and being reminded of how busted so much of that game's combat is, like, that all of its systems are just kind of, like, fundamentally silly. I don't know, it's kind of nice to be back in a normal game. In Final Fantasy VIII, there are two strategies that win above all else. Summon constantly, and some of the summons have like 3-minute long animations because they were really trying to impress you at the time. Or have one of your characters in constant critical HP, and when I say one of your characters, I mean Squall. Have Squall in critical HP, and the other two characters' sole responsibility is keeping him alive, because when you're in critical HP, you can do limit breaks all day long. So just have other characters keep Cloud from dying, and if he does die, have them get him back up. And that's their only job. Can I jump down there somehow? Oh, well. I think this is going to be, if not the boss of this area, I mean, it's at least certainly going to be another spider. So we'll go ahead and heal, and I'm going to check Cloud's equipment.
I was going to say, did you do that and I missed it?
Because he's taking way more damage than the other two are, and I don't know why. Oh, yeah, his defense is 18, and it should be in the 30s. He's just equipped poorly for some reason. Well, that's easy to fix. What else can we give him? I don't remember what Death Blow does. Put that on. He's fine for now. What's your guys' equipment? You got no accessory. A diamond... Oh, hold on. No. Equip. Okay, he could have... No! Oh my god, it's very sensitive. Okay, he could have a better weapon and be doing way more damage. Easy. He also could have he could also have better equipment. Easy. He has no accessory. Really doesn't matter. Fine, Poison and Darkness. Maybe that's gonna matter, because they gave it to us in this dungeon. Barrett, how are you doing on equipment? You have better guns you could be using. You have significantly better weapons. I haven't changed your weapon in quite some time, because I haven't used you. Okay, you've got a gun again. Congratulations, you're back the way God intended you. And his accessory, I think, is literally increasing his defense, so that's fine. Whee! Here we go. Now we're back in business, baby. I forgot I haven't used either of these guys, so neither of them were equipped appropriately. I was clearly intending to do this at the beginning of this stream, but our last stream was 2 months ago, so I forgot.
Time does fly.
Uh-huh.
Time does.
Oh my god, we've already got more limit breaks. Oh, he's gone. That's fine. Oh, we've all got... Man, he's still doing big damage to us. But it's okay. We've all got limit breaks. We've all got limit breaks. We're gonna kick the next enemy we encounter's ass. Which one of you has the cure? Here you go. Let's go, baby. Whatever faces us will die. This warrior went through this cave alone, fighting attackers one after another. Grandpa, that warrior? Ho ho ho, we're almost there.
Okay.
Did they kill that damned Sephiroth yet? Asks Barry Bonaboo. No, not yet. We gotta fight the Great Face first. What is this? Grandpa, is he? After death, the ghosts of the Gi, like stagnant air. This can't be!
Ooh!
Bleh. Bleh.
Alrighty.
Bahoo! Oh my
Ooh,
god!
he's a dude. Are the little fires also? Yeah. All right.
Oh no! How will we defeat this monster? Oh no, he's gonna possess Barrett? Or something? I don't know. Miss! I thought that was supposed to kill. Did they patch that out? Did they patch that shit out somehow?
It does seem as though they might have.
Because you're supposed to be able to kill this boss instantly with a Phoenix down. You know what?
Well,
it's
good,
fine.
Good thing we all have limits.
It's a good thing we've all got limits. We'll kill him anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Actually, Blade Beam. No, because that doesn't... No, Blade Beam does, like, divide and hit other targets, I think. But you know what? I just want to kill the main boss. And Big Shot can attack this flame. Maybe it'll do something. Barrett, like, that flame went inside of him. It might do something evil when he tries to attack. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll... Or maybe it'll just work, and it's fine. What does Death Blow do? He's looking kind of rough. He might not survive. He might get killed here. We're gonna try curing everybody, though. Maybe it'll work in time. Maybe he'll get it off. Cloud's fine. Nope, he did not get it off in time. That's okay. Get back up, Barrett. I didn't even pay attention to what Death Blow wound up doing.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I don't blame you. You're not, it's not your responsibility to keep track of this stuff.
Oh, he just came right out and poked you.
He finally attacked. He left Cloud alone this whole fight.
He just came right out and poked you.
Which one of you has ice? There we go. All right, kill this fire. Get rid of it. Yeah, it's gonna keep healing itself with its fire. And I guess they're gonna keep healing the boss. So I guess we have to kill this first. Oh, Phoenix Down only has a 25% chance to insta-kill, but X Potion or Elixir will do it guaranteed. I have one Elixir, don't I? Well, what are we saving it for? What are we saving it for, really? The end of the game? We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna be that RPG player that might need the items later. I've got 2 elixirs, and I wouldn't waste them on myself right now because it's not worth it. But you know what it is worth it?
Death.
Ending a fight.
Nice.
Thank you, chat. That's what you're here for, to make this easier. Wahoo! Still get EXP from it, it still counts. Thank you, Cloud. Because of you, we survived. Nanaki, you have grown strong too. Oh yeah? Now I know it wasn't a mistake bringing you here. Come, I have something I want to show you. Right over there. Is it this fun, bouncy green ball? No, Red. This is a gravity materia. This is not a fun, bouncy ball. Okay.
I mean, it could be.
It could be. It could be a fun, bouncy ball. We could use it as a bouncy ball.
Mr. I'm not gonna also mispronounce his name. Now that's the stuff you can trust me on.
This is... Shut up. Too many USB devices are not connected. The warrior who fought against the Gi. He kept them from taking even one step into Cosmo Canyon.
The thing that Red is on?
The camera's gonna pan up dramatically in a moment.
Okay.
But he was never able to return to town. Look, Nanaki. Look, Nanaki. Look at your father, the warrior, Seto.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Smooth cut to FMV. Not quite as smooth as it'll be in FF8 a few years later. But it's fine. It's pretty good.
Is he like stone?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's stuck full of poison-tipped spears that petrified him. That's Seto? Seto continued to fight the Gi tribe here to protect this canyon. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone. Even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. And he continues to protect us even now by, I guess, standing there and looking cool.
He's got crazy aura, Jacob.
His aura is so crazy, Nanaki. Your dad is based in the stone. He can't go anywhere. That's how firm his base is.
Oh, man.
Even now. You thought that he was a coward and ran away, but he, alone, risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. That is your father, Seto. That's Seto? Didn't Mother know? Ho ho ho, she knew. The two of them made a promise to keep this cave shut. They asked me to seal it myself and not tell a soul. They said we should forget about this cave.
For why, though?
Yeah, good question. Cloud, would you mind leaving us two alone a moment? Oh, okay, whatever. This is whatever. I'm not interested in this.
Do we get it? Do we get an answer as to why?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not a good one.
But there is some answer.
Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Cloud and the others. Grandpa, listen, Nanaki. Cloud says they are trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done.
Oh, great.
For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it will only postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. Do you mean like eventually?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking like in
Like
heat death of the universe?
Because
Like,
in which case, like, that's not a good argument, old man. But, Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. Maybe I'm being overly pessimistic about this heat death of the universe thing. Maybe I shouldn't let existential dread creep into my day-to-day decision-making. I've been thinking if there was anything we can do as part of the planet, something to help a planet already in misery, no matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? I am too old to do anything about it. This year I'll be 103. Ho ho ho.
130.
130, sorry, my bad. Misspoke, yep.
Who's dyslexic here, Jacob?
That is why, Nanaki. See, that's the thing. My brain processed it as 130.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize I'd said 103 until you said I'd said 103.
Hilarious.
I don't know what it is, but you guys have been watching me for years now. I'll read words, and my brain will process them correctly. The wrong thing will come out of my mouth. I won't realize I said it.
Ridiculous.
I do it all the time. I'll be talking about something that happened in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and I'll say Kingdom Hearts Coded. And I won't notice I said it until I'm watching the VOD. That's why, Nanaki, you must go with them, for my sake.
Because I'm 130.
And I can't go anywhere. You see this big, weird marble I'm riding around on? This mobility scooter may be more sophisticated than others, but it's not good for all terrain. I wouldn't be able to keep up with that ninja.
Yeah.
I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad you came back while I was still alive to show you. Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you. Ho ho ho. Well, I've had a long life. Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. I'll see what's happening to the planet. I'll come back and tell you. Nanaki. Woof woof. I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I'll come back a warrior true to that noble name. So please, Grandpa. What's that? What's that glink-a-dink-a-dink sound?
Is he crying?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, wow.
He's still alive in there.
Crazy.
We have items that can cure petrification, guys.
That's... Well, if he wasn't petrified, his aura would diminish.
You're right, this is true. He's too cool
His
to be unpetrified.
stone exterior encases the aura.
Do tears flowing from his stone body increase or decrease his aura?
It depends on what the tears are made of.
If they're just normal water?
Decrease.
Okay. What else should they be made? Like, what if they're like pebbles, like stone tears?
Neutral.
What about lava? He's crying lava.
Increase.
Lava.
Well, so
Yeah,
those
yeah.
to me look
almost
like
look like materia.
Yeah.
Almost look like he's crying crystals.
and that would be
That'd be an aura increase. Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, these are cool crystals. I'm gonna take these home and keep them on my bedside table. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, like
Keep them in my doghouse that I live in.
yep.
He sleeps on top of a doghouse like Snoopy.
Are you very serious?
No, I'm making that up.
Oh, okay.
I
never know. I never
I
know.
just made that up. The freaking. So okay, I thought they said it. Maybe they don't. Maybe they literally don't say it. I think the explanation that is offered either in optional dialogue in this game or in Rebirth, which is always what I assumed.
Okay.
Again, it might be said. Maybe if we go talk to Bugenhagen, he says it.
Okay.
If we had told Nanaki that his father was there, he might have impulsively gone to see him and gotten killed by all of the monsters on the way.
Okay.
Except that the cave was sealed and only Bugenhagen could open it. So they just let Nanaki think that his dad was an asshole for 50 years. And then it's stupid.
But
it's stupid.
Did the rest of the town not know?
No, they all knew too. I think. Just nobody told Red. Nobody wanted the baby to go hurt himself, I guess. They're all just very protective of him. No, they're all protective of their puppy, and they didn't want him to run off.
Protective of... Sure, fine. I understand not telling him that the body is still there
But you
for
could
that
tell-
reason.
but you
but
could tell
you
him
could say your
he was a
dad was
hero
a great
who-
warrior who
who
died
died in
defending
combat.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just
Yeah.
don't tell him.
And we
also
buried the body here. Here's a fake grave
right,
we
right.
made for
or
him.
just we never recovered it.
It's almost like...
Never recovering it is in fact truth.
So, it's almost like this game maybe isn't a masterpiece. There is a bit in the... I showed you a bit of the Tim Rogers translation series previously when we've been talking about how some of the localization's not that great. I showed you some of Tim Rogers going back through and comparing to the Japanese and relocalizing. When he talks about that scene, he's like, this is all just... There's a moment, and he's being sarcastic, but like he goes, in the Japanese, oh, it's exactly the same. I'm starting to think that maybe this JRPG from 1997 isn't a masterpiece in any language.
Yeah.
So I think the middle of this game is a huge mess.
Yeah.
I think it's massively, like, it's episodic, and its strength to live or die on your investment in the episodes.
Yes.
I think that in 1997 it was easier to be overwhelmed by the sheer scale
and all of the differences and all of the wow, this is so different than where I just was. I can't believe that I'm getting 2 games. I can't believe I'm getting 3 games in one. Yeah.
Exactly. And like your mileage will vary. There's some people in here commenting like, man, the first time I played this, I cried so hard. Because listen, people are emotionally susceptible to a wolf howling.
Yeah.
It's true. And there's his dad is dead.
I felt
and he's,
it a little bit.
Oh, I also feel it.
And then I
It is
immediately
sad.
was hit with the but why?
But
That's
why?
dumb.
But why? No, it is a sad scene, but it's a forced sad scene because
Yeah.
they didn't think it through.
Yeah.
And like we talked about last time, I think that the Dyne stuff is a really interesting dark parallel to Barrett of like, this is what he could have been if he hadn't had Marlene to calm him and have him focus on something other than just his anger.
Yeah.
Like, is there really anything that would have stopped him from becoming this guy?
Yeah.
If Dyne had saved his daughter and Barrett had been the one who lived and got angry and lost his wife, would he have turned into this monster?
Yeah.
But, as we discussed, the scene's just kind of poorly executed.
Yeah.
And I think Rebirth does change the Dyne scene substantially to try and fix it, but I would say it's a lateral move. The Red scene, they just play it totally straight. They go, we didn't want you to try and come in here and get yourself hurt. They didn't try to rewrite it. I guess they just decided we're just committing to this. We can't think of another way to... What they do, they attach something new, because the Gi tribe is just like a throwaway thing here of just someone they fought. They attach some stuff to the Gi that makes them very interesting. that makes that sequence a little more like.
They explained that the oil slick in the cave is slippery because ghee is slippery.
Yes, exactly. They really break into it. They got to make sure we understand all the mechanics of the oil slick. You're exactly right. That's the type of shit that you're always at danger of when you do a remake or a prequel or whatever. Is like, I remember Red Letter Media before the Han Solo standalone movie came out, which is a movie that I actually think is okay. And other than a really dumb line that explains Solo is not his real surname, and like the reason that he gets it is really stupid and hackneyed and like totally unnecessary. Other than that, I think that movie actually doesn't have too much fan service in it. Okay. But they're talking about, when the Red Letter Media, before it came out, they were talking about how it was going to be dog shit, and they're running down the list of like, Boba Fett's going to appear, Jabba the Hutt's got to appear. They're going down all of like just the, like, they're like, what, this movie, assume this movie's being written by an idiot. What's going to be in it? And they're talking about like the scene where Han Solo will buy his smuggler's vest and his smuggler's pants with a stripe. Yep. And his smuggler mentor will say, every good smuggler has to have a smuggler's vest.
Yeah.
Like,
and here's the shop that you go to get your comedic relief sidekick.
Yes. No, that's all kinds of, you're always running the risk when you do a project like this. Yeah. I think FF7 re-trilogy so far has been mostly tasteful, but I won't deny that there's some stuff in there that's a little much, but whatever. But no, they add a little bit of like, just to give that dungeon a little extra intrigue.
Okay.
We'll get to it, 2 years from now. But they do add some interesting stuff there.
Okay.
Anyway, so this is it, Red 13. He's not even here. I guess she's saying this is it. He's leaving. That's just the way it goes. He's not here. He came in handy at times. You know what? We've barely used him. We're putting in Kate. We're putting in Yuffie.
All right.
They're next up. Now I don't have a talking dog best friend anymore.
That's so sad.
This is the saddest thing that's going to happen to me in this whole game.
That's so sad.
Wait for me, I'm coming too! Because remember Bugenhagen encouraged him to come along? Huh? Oh, get over here faster, Bugenhagen. Cloud, please look after Nanaki. What happened? I think I grew up a little. That's what happened.
Oh, man.
Oh, come back whenever you need my knowledge. See ya. Okay, knowledge. Drop out of college. I'll go to a library if I want knowledge.
That stupid ship on the overworld just was so jarring after the, like, nice desert area that we were in. Gummy ship looking at.
How do I do a full row exchange, gang? How do I grab like a whole row at once? Shit, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Somebody in chat earlier said we can exchange a whole row at a time. How do we go about doing that? Is that maybe select?
There was a tutorial at some point that told you about it, but
probably.
I sure don't remember what it was. I was for some reason thinking it was gonna be a bumper.
Yeah, bumper sounds right. Let's try that. Let's try bumper.
Okay.
Shoulder button's not doing it.
What if like select and bumper?
Select and bumper at the same time. We're just gonna try every button combination until there's no button combinations left. No work. No mas. Go left. That's sure. Why not? Sure.
Hi.
Sure. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from that.
Hate everything.
We're gonna move on from that.
So I think we've talked a little bit about the show that Spencer and I are watching right now. The
Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, hold on.
The Person of Interest show.
Yeah. The supercomputer that can identify somebody who's going to be involved in a crime, but they don't know if it's a victim.
Well, the computer
witness,
knows. It just doesn't give you that information.
Just doesn't tell you.
So
because it's an annoying computer.
The basic premise,
it's like a stupid deer,
was super genius man invents computer that can predict terrorist acts and will identify the people that are going to be involved in perpetrating those acts. But in the process of teaching a computer to identify those, it also can identify any premeditated crimes.
Okay.
And I don't know about crimes, actually, but for sure murders. And however, the government does not care about Joe Schmo, who is gonna be whacked for stealing somebody's wife.
Okay.
And so when they sell the machine to the government, they basically have to separate it into relevant crimes and irrelevant crimes.
Okay.
And they do sell the machine to the government to be able to prevent relevant crimes. But he leaves just a itty bitty bit of a back door.
Okay.
To send himself the irrelevant list.
Yes. Yeah. I'm remember. Like, I never watched much of this. I thought like 1 or 2 episodes of it, but yeah, I'm remembering this now.
So anyway, we're several seasons in now, and there's lots of shenanigans going on. But a different character who is not the creator of the machine has been able to create a relationship for herself with the machine, and she certainly views it as a relationship with the machine.
Okay.
Not like romantic, but like almost religion.
Okay.
And refers to the machine with female pronouns instead of the way that the creator does, which is it. So anyway, they're doing shenanigans, and she has like a little earpiece that she is getting like direct verbal communication. Now, it's not like talking to something. It's like the way that Transformers has Bumblebee like flip through radio stations to be able to give you clips and words and whatever.
Yeah.
But it kind of just will spit out information, and she won't exactly know 100% what she's supposed to use that for. So in the scene that we got last night, it was sundown, Ottawa, left, right, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And she got all of that information at once, and she was just like, and then someone approaches her and says, "What's the name of the operation?" Sundown. Where was the target acquired? Ottawa.
Yeah.
What is the authentication number? And she didn't get an authentication number. I guess the machine didn't have it to give to her.
Yeah.
But then his radio starts malfunctioning, which is absolutely something that the machine can influence.
Do. Okay.
How do you troubleshoot your radio malfunctioning? Left, right, 1, 2, 3.
Ah, okay.
And it was a pretty solid scene. But so the go left just
Gotcha.
Just triggered that.
I'm with it now.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good show if you're looking for a show to watch. Person of interest. It's got some themes in the season that we're in currently. I think we're in season 3 that sure do be relevant for the AI hellscape that we currently live in.
All my attacks have missed so far. What's up with that? Was just because we had advantage because of back attack? Okay, it seems like it's fine now. Sorry, I was a little confused there.
You're good.
So yeah, here we go. Okay, Demi's just not working at all. Let's start stealing from him. What does Death Blow do? I think maybe Death Blow is like meant to be an instant kill move, and that's why it's missing. I don't know, man. He's really honing in on red there. Oh, Kate has a limit. Let's do it. Hit it, red. Roll those dice. Not red. Sorry, Kate. Do it, Kate. What's that gonna do? Shitload of damage.
Shitload of damage.
Shitload of damage.
Hot damn.
So Kate can be very good. Because if his dice roll good, he can just end the encounter. But I think I mentioned to you, if he rolls snake eyes, he kills the party.
Shit! I do think you mentioned that,
yeah.
And I just not remembered. Because I wasn't worried about that happening when you rolled the dice, but I will be from now on.
Save frequently when Kate is in your party, I guess, is the lesson to be learned. Maybe because they're just immune to fire, or either to magic, or I don't know, maybe there's some other reason that they weren't liking. They weren't liking when I cast Demi on him.
Big boy.
Yeah, this is Ifrit. He's not as red as he should be. He should be redder, but that's okay.
Well, he's shooting big red ball.
Mm-hmm. He's the fire summon. Those guys don't have that much health. We just kept missing them. I wonder if there must be some trick to them. They must be up to something. I just don't know what they're up to. Mysterious dojo. Almost out of potions. I'm gonna have to buy some in the next town. Oh,
right.
I just remembered.
Dice limit can't kill you. The other one can.
Oh, the dice limit. Okay, got it. It's his stronger limit involving dice. Got it. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna put Yuffie and Kate in the party because we haven't used them much, and then I instantly remembered I have to take one of them out of the party.
Why was that guy turned around?
Because we got a back attack. So
Oh,
we
okay.
got back attacked previously. It's just a random chance when a fight starts that
You can approach them from the wrong side.
yeah. So basically, if we get back attacked, that means that the enemy's like ATB gauge is half full when the fight starts.
Oh, okay.
And if we back attack, then like theirs either fills slower or ours is like half full.
Okay.
I forget which one. Okay, hold on. I've got to. I can't tell if Barry Bonaboo's being sarcastic or if he's actually telling me to go, like, if I'm missing something. But I just remembered.
I think it was, we asked about why are they missing, and so since the left worked, now it's
Got it.
right.
All right,
I'm assuming.
I remembered that I actually need Tifa in the party. Forgot. Do you recognize this map, Aiden?
In this,
Uh-huh. This was all burned down, wasn't it? I thought so.
is that the water tower from their little memories?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. This is
That's what I
Nibelheim.
thought. That's what I thought.
Then why? My house is still here too. Cloud, maybe you were just dreaming. I'm not lying. I remember the heat from the flames. Yes, we saw this place burn down.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah.
Tifa was here too.
Look, there's another dog. For
There's
our
another dog.
party. Red can have a friend.
He doesn't talk.
He
We,
just
we only
whines.
want talking dogs in our party. This is the inn where I stayed with Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm.
What's your story? This town was supposed to have burnt down 5 years ago. What the hell is going on? Sir, don't say such awful things. I was born and raised in this town. What you say never happened. You're lying. Excuse me, that's so rude. If you're gonna talk like that, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Excuse me?
A man in a black cape.
Hey!
He has a tattoo number 6. He has something else.
Are he sick?
Must go to reunion.
Union Cross?
Huh?
It's a Union Cross.
Reunion Cross. We did meet a sick guy back in the slums.
That's why I said, is this guy our sick?
Who had a numbered tattoo. This guy are
2.
sick. Yes. He didn't have a robe on. In Remake, we met sick guys around town who had robes on.
Uh-huh.
So not to put too fine a point on it, I think that they figured some shit out like halfway through making this game. And then in Rebirth, they kind of like more made it featured throughout the entire game.
They figured out. They went in with prior knowledge.
Yes. That looks like a chest, but it's not a visual, actual chest that we can interact with, so I guess it's not real. Not a real chest.
It's over in that corner. Or is that the stairs down?
That's the stairs down,
Okay.
yeah. That's the stairs back. I thought for a second, too, it was like, oh, is there a closet I can go into? But nope. Doesn't seem that way. It's a nice hotel room, exactly the same as the one that I stayed in with Sephiroth. That's crazy. What's going on over here?
Whoa.
Oh, don't have anything to say to this person, but that's fine because I do need potions. I need my potions. Well, that actually, I don't have as much money as I should. That's fine. We'll fix that. Listen, I couldn't do it this last time because we were about to go into the Red 13 dungeon, but after this stream, I'll just grind and I'll get levels and tons of money and we'll never have to worry about anything ever again. Nice town, huh? We've been in business here for a really long time. That's a normal way to start a conversation. I'm not a crisis actor. You're lying. Do you have anything to do with this town? How about being born and raised here? I was here until I was 14 and I don't remember you. It's not nice to lie. Another man in a black cape. Tattoo number 12. He's also got something on him. Give me that shit. Can you hear the voice of Sephiroth?
You sure would think a town with crisis actors would have gotten rid of all of
Those guys.
Those guys.
Whoever they are.
But I guess if whoever hired the crisis actors is no longer in town, the crisis actors have no reason to care about the weirdos.
Yeah, those are just homeless guys who wandered in.
There's two of them in here.
There's two of them. One of them's very small for some reason. Received luck source. Reunion. Reunion. You guys aren't much for conversation, are you? Cloud thinks to himself. Alrighty, we got two other houses here. Cloud's house and Tifa's house. Let's go!
There's a guy.
Must get it. Bring it to Sephiroth. Then become one with Sephiroth. This guy's number 5. There's nothing else interesting about him. I wasn't paying attention to what he said. Homeless people be tweaking.
So we got 2, 6, 5, 12. We didn't get numbers for the other two.
His tattoo number 11. Received turbo ether. Must go to reunion. I didn't go to my reunion. Actually, I think my school literally didn't even have one. 10-year reunion.
You guys are... Okay.
Tattoo number 4.
So we need...
Platinum fist. Where are you, great Sephiroth?
We need 3.
Are you at a point where you could go to... You're not a... Could you go to a high school reunion? Yeah, or you got one more year before it's a 10-year reunion for you. Next year? Yeah. You went to Spencer's high school reunion.
I did.
I think we talked about it on the show about somebody I feel like it's extremely common to go there with your spouse to a high school reunion, and someone you knew from high school is flirting with you and trying to end the marriage. I feel like that's like a common trope that happens.
So we weren't married. I mean,
still.
And
she was aggressive.
She was incredibly aggressive. Which, like, she also was incredibly aggressive in high school. Spencer was just oblivious. So... Clone.
Do you want to finish? Was it you finished with that thought or not?
I mean, that's really the whole thought, honestly.
So I missed something when we did this flashback previously. I checked Tifa's closet and found her orthopedic underwear.
Yeah.
And I tore it up on her piano for a minute. If I'd inspected her desk, there would have been a letter from Emilio, who is a friend of hers from Nibelheim who moved to Midgar. And we'll recall the very first flashback we ever saw of them on the water tower when he says, I'm going to Midgar. She's like, oh, yep. Figures, all the guys are going to Midgar. They're all leaving this one-horse town, going to Midgar. And he goes, well, I'm not like them. I'm different. I'm gonna go to be, I'm gonna be a soldier. I'm gonna be in the newspapers. I'm gonna be a hero. Emilio was one of those other guys who left, and you could read a letter that he sent her from Midgar to say, I found some work. I ran into a bunch of the other guys from Nibelheim. Couldn't get Cloud to show up though. It doesn't say like if we tried calling him and he didn't answer, or just if we didn't run in. It doesn't specify, but just Cloud didn't come by. No surprise there, huh?
Yeah.
Something to that effect. And it's mostly just like it's kind of like a slightly rambly letter about like, you know, living in the big city now. Hey, Tifa, remember that time when we did this thing back in when we were kids, so long ago? And there's maybe a slight hint of, is this guy pining after Tifa, but it's not like super explicit. Anyway, periodic report to Professor Hojo, clone activity report. Unfortunately, no clones have left this town this quarter. As previously reported, the clones seem to be sensing something, but all they say is reunion or Sephiroth, show no other signs of activity. Confidentiality report. Total of 8 people have visited the town this quarter. Fortunately, none knew about the incident 5 years ago. Therefore, no one knows the town was restored exactly as it was 5 years ago. Our staff, disguised as townspeople, have improved their acting skills, and we do not report any problems at this time. That's all.
Uh-oh.
Definitely remember playing the piano then, so why isn't it burnt down? I remember.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I did it.
Tear it up.
There is a thing you can do later, where if you play a riff, if you play like 8 notes from Tifa's theme, if you play them correctly, you can get something.
Okay.
But I don't think it's available yet. I don't think we can like skip to that. Okay. I think we have to wait until a later point to be able to do that.
Have we already talked to that guy? Did he give us the turbo ether?
We did, yeah. He gave us something. I don't remember what he gave us. He gave us something though. We'll go double check, why not? I think he gave us another, like, source thing. He said, great Sephiroth, yeah.
Okay.
So sources, by the way, are items that, like, just flatly increase a stat of a character permanently. So, like, a power source, if you give it to Cloud, it just increases his strength.
Okay.
A luck source, you give it to a character, just increases their strength. Luck, it determines critical hit rate and successful steal rate. All right, Cloud's house.
What are your thoughts on the new Wolverine game? Everybody's been saying it's kind of mid so far.
I mean, it's not out yet. It's just previews, I think. I don't think it's out yet. I think just some critics have played a little bit of it. Spider-Man 1 by that team was good. Spider-Man 2 was a good game to play, and it had some good stuff in it. The side quests in Spider-Man 2 were way better than the main story. The main story kind of sucked. I don't know. It could be good. It needs to have good writing, which it may or it may not. Insomniac's been somewhat inconsistent on that front. Want to hear your story, lady. What are you doing in my house? I lived in this house until I was 14. But this town was burned down. You're sick saying such things. Get out of here.
Thinking of reunions, I wonder if I will be invited to either high school that I went to reunion.
I was gonna say, because you split time between two high schools, and also one of them, you were mostly taking, like, remote classes.
I was exclusively taking.
Yeah.
Well, so at the second one that I went to, I moved there in the middle of 10th grade. I did the back half of 10th and 11th regularly. And then my senior year, I did exclusively online. The only thing I went to school for were, like, exams that had to be taken in person, like, for college credit, not just, like, regular exams. So I do not know. I talked to 2 people that went to that school. One of them also did not graduate from there. She moved. And then I do still talk to a handful of people from the first high school I went to for, like, some of elementary and some of middle also. I talked to some people from there, and, like...
Well, especially because those people you knew for longer. If you, like, I assume some of them. Maybe? No?
The ones that I
knew for longer, you're no longer in contact with.
Yeah,
okay.
For good reason.
Alrighty. The Great Sephiroth is near, inside the mansion. That's it. Hey, that's the first lead we've gotten. I guess that's not true. Dio did say I talked to Sephiroth. He told me he was gonna go look at a reactor. Our boys your age into that sort of thing. I don't know. This feels more concrete than that somehow.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot I gotta turn random encounters back off.
Ooh, look at those guys. Jack-o'-lantern doily looking.
Yeah.
Freaks.
Pow.
Oh.
He's got funny. He's got funny breath, not poison breath, not bad breath. He got funny breath. For all of your funny needs.
Honestly.
They're pretty good. I like them.
I like them. Or gals.
If any of them are still alive, I just had Tifa examine them. Maybe we'll get a good look at them. Oh, they silenced me. I'm not gonna be able to cast that spell I just told them to cast. Did it say dorky face? It said the name and it went by too fast. I forgot to read it. It was called something stupid though. Ha, ha. Oh, Kate wasn't silenced, and he was the one who was casting the spell, so we're actually okay. Cool. Cha. I'm gonna pay more attention and see what D blow does this time. Okay, it misses. Chat, what's D blow? Remind me. What does death blow actually do? Please remind me what death blow does. Help me out here. But yeah, to answer the Wolverine question, I don't know. The writing of the Insomniac Spider-Man games is a severe mixed bag, so we'll see what happens with Wolverine. I will say this, they were like, it's pre-X-Men. Pre-X-Men as an organization, and you're like, okay, yeah, Logan's been around a while. And Jean Grey is in it. I don't give a shit about Jean Grey. Except for one very specific version of Jean Grey that I'm not going to talk about, just in case people don't, we'll talk about it another time maybe. I must get rid of all those that stand in the way of my research, even that one from the Turks. I scientifically altered him and put him to sleep in the basement. If you want to find him, search the area. But this is merely a game I thought of. It is not necessary for you to participate if you don't want to. There seems to be another letter. Yeah, I'll read it. Move the dial on the safe carefully but quickly. You have 20 seconds. You cannot go past the numbers while turning. The 4 hints for the numbers are the lid of the box with the most oxygen. No, I gotta read the other hints. Bro, you can't make me read this every time. Behind the ivories, short of T and Ray.
I can't believe it makes you read that every time.
The creak in the floor near the chair on the 2nd floor. Then to the left 5 steps, up 9 steps, left 2 steps, and up 6 steps.
All right, do I need to remember this?
We're cheating.
Okay, great.
We're gonna cheat.
Okay.
So the first 2 are supposed to be language logic puzzles. Ivories with T and Ray.
So it's like the piano.
Yes. It is supposed to be a...
piano by a window, maybe?
It's supposed
But
to be a drink with
closed
jam
window?
and bread. Do, re, mi, fa, so. It's a pun that makes more sense in Japanese. It doesn't work here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, ivories gives it away pretty straightforwardly because you hear ivories and you think of tickling the ivories.
Yeah.
Plus, we literally just saw a piano. But I think it's like telling us what notes to play on the piano, if I recall correctly. But this is to get the 3 numbers.
T and Ray.
This is to get the 3 numbers that we need to put into
The safe.
And then the other one is like find a floorboard that makes a sound and then take the steps that it told you to take and then just hit the button and just like there's just an invisible spot in that room where there's the additional combination basically.
Wow.
But it's like implied that you're searching a floorboard or something, I
Okay.
guess. We're gonna
if
skip
you
that and
wanna-
cheat. And Thomas Davis with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. Gotta go, but I'll cut the rest of the VOD later. Thanks for the stream. And here's some coin for the KH talk, lol. To be clear, I was joking when I said that earlier, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it, and hope you enjoy the VOD later. Silver M phone.
Is it better than black?
Let's find out. Wrong button. It's worse than black. Black stays. Black carries. Black don't crack. On and on. Here's a piano written on the floor. Oh, this one's simple, actually, I guess.
You just go talk to it.
All right, you don't even have to play it. You just find it. Something is written on the floor. The second number is left 10. Twin Viper. Hold on. That is a sword for Cloud, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not. Who is that a weapon for? Is that a weapon for a character we haven't met yet? It's a weapon for Yuffie. It's a weapon for the Yuffers. She's not in the party, so I can't see if it's better for her. We'll test that later. Where is... Oh, yeah, it's upstairs. The vault is upstairs. Whee! Enemy launcher. What is enemy launcher?
Yeah.
I always be open the menu and checking what a thing is. That's what this video game is. It's opening a menu and checking a thing. Weapon for Barrett. Yes. Bedroom. Here we go. Safe. Feel bad about this. Don't open it yet. I forgot. I do have to do a tiny bit of prep before I open this. No, do not end current game. This thing, I keep hitting the D-pad once and it goes 2 spaces. That's how I keep opening the wrong menu item. I got enough ether, so I'm gonna give you a little more magic juice. Which one of you has none? Because I don't have anything on her because it was supposed to be on the Yuffers. Okay. Let's go take Yuffie's stuff and put it on Tifa. Now Tifa has Fire All. And Kate has Restore All. Yes, he's got the cure spells. We're good. All right. Let me check what the safe combination is. We know one of the numbers, but let's check the other ones.
Left 10.
Uh-huh.
That's the one in the middle.
Let's see here. So it's very funny that letter that was written by, left behind of like clues, was written by Hojo. I should have just gone ahead and read it in his voice because it would have been funny. But the reason he's like, this is just something I've done for fun, you don't have to do it. I don't know why he left behind clues about this. It also kind of doesn't matter. This is to get another optional party member, basically. That's why it's like, you can ignore this. You can just ignore this. This is to get another character like Yuffie.
Ah!
Open the safe. Write 36.
Oh.
Fail.
Damn.
Fail. This is very sensitive.
Okay.
Left 10. Fail.
Because you only have 20 seconds.
Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fail. Hey, Aidan, why don't you talk to chat about stuff for a minute while I fight with this?
Yeah. We were talking about reunions.
Fail.
Someone said in this age of easy connection through social media, less people are excited about the prospect of seeing what their old classmates are up to IRL.
Indeed.
As someone who got rid of social media, IDK. I don't know. Like, and I really don't think I connected with that many people on there even before I got rid of it.
Is this going faster than 20 seconds? Am I crazy?
It is.
I have 3 times on. Well, that answers that question.
I don't know. I don't know how much I care about going, especially like to the second school that I mentioned. Like, because there were just so many people at that school, and I don't know. I didn't make friends with like any of them, really, except for the one that I still talk to.
Shit.
And I very seriously doubt that he would be there.
Yeah. 97. All right.
Like, homeboy's living in Hawaii. Why in the hell would he come back here? So, but for the
Locked
smaller...
in. I'm locked in. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy when you lock in.
For the smaller school, where, like, I did kind of...
What? No, what are you talking about? I did that perfectly. Oh, there was a third number. Okay. I thought there were only 4 numbers. There's 3 numbers. Okay, my bad. How was that? I thought there were only 2 dials, though. Hold on. You know what?
What?
Okay. All right. It's fine. We got it. It's fine. We're gonna do it.
For the one where, like, I did kind of grow up with a lot of those people, like, it might be interesting.
Damn it.
To like reconnect with them. But I also, and this is part of like small town bullshit, like, I don't know how much of them I'm gonna like or want to continue hanging out with.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think there will be a lot of people who are shocked that I'm married to a man. And not
Success.
not in just a, like, I was real gay in high school, but like that I got married at all. I think will be kind of surprising for a lot of people. Because I was very vocal about not
everyone
thinking
need to get
that
married,
was
yep.
the path for me.
Also, I wouldn't say you were very gay.
I certainly...
Your one attempt at dating a girl ended catastrophically.
Sure, but like I
would, and by that I mean it didn't start.
I asked her out at homecoming. Like, people knew that happened.
Yeah, and then she said yeah, and
like,
then she didn't.
Like a week later, she was like, "So this just means," or no, that night she was like, "So this just means we're friends, right?" I don't know if that story's been told on here.
I don't think it's been told on here. That's part of why I brought it up, is because it's really funny.
Okay, so I mean, we
don't need to take a deep dive on this one, I don't think, but, oh shit, that was to heal poison, not to place poison.
There
right? Bio is to poison.
Was a girl that I did in
there
fact
always
have
is
a massive crush on for a very long time. Harbored it for years for us to be single at the same time. And then we were finally single at the same time. And the person that I worked with, 2 people that I worked with, actually also knew this girl. And I told one of them that I had a crush, and she told the other one. And my boss literally was like, if you don't ask her out, I'll fire you.
I remember that now when you say it, but I forgot about it until you said it.
I don't think she would have. But she was very invested in the idea of me and this girl going out. So I, like any overachieving lesbian would have.
No, obviously she definitely wouldn't have actually fired you.
No,
but,
yeah.
She was trying to be supportive.
Yes.
She's trying to be supportive of a young girl in a southern town where being a lesbian is often frowned
yeah.
upon.
Which, not that I would have been a lesbian.
Exactly.
Like, I knew that I was bi.
Well, I'm just saying, like I should say in general, she thought you needed a vote of confidence
Yes.
that you realistically probably didn't.
Yeah.
I think you were pretty confident in who you were for a while.
But so I made a sign and I spray painted a little tiara and I bought chocolates, and at the homecoming game when she came off of the field from being in band, I had sign and did the thing, right? And it was very cute and very sweet. And she reacted exactly the way that I had hoped she would, and it was very cute and very sweet, and like there were pictures taken, and it was great.
Damn it.
And then we like went to a fast food place because there's exactly one to go like hang out at in small town USA. And as we're like getting our drinks from the drink fountain, she's just like, so this just means we're like really good friends now, right? And I like those are her words exactly. I cannot stress this enough. This is not me paraphrasing. This is the question that I'm asked. And I was like, I kind of thought that it meant that we were dating. And she was like, oh, okay, cool. And like seemed fine with that. Like didn't react badly to that information, thankfully.
Oh, she's just double checking. Phew, dodged the bullet. She's double checking.
Yeah. And I should also say that like this was not like sprung on her. Leading up to this,
I'm in big trouble.
We
I
had
haven't saved.
like been talking about how like men are terrible, and we both had like really shitty breakups, and it would be so great to like just date a woman who was like on the same,
That's the power of cheating, chat.
who was on the same page with each other. And so like I really don't know where I went wrong. I feel like
I don't think you went anywhere wrong. I think she wasn't into you, and she said she was, and she wasn't.
And well, I think what happened was I missed her gay era, because after like to my knowledge, she has never dated another woman. It has been all dudes, and she I think also is married to a man now. And whereas I definitely continued dating women. I did marry a man, but like I
can't believe I got a random encounter after literally another step.
So she hit me with that, and then I went to a party with her that I didn't want to go to, but because she was there and I was like, well, I guess we're dating now and I have to go. And she like basically tried to push me and my ex together and be like, be friends again. And
then you're like, well, this isn't gonna work.
And then she left the party with someone else. And I do not. The other girl that she left with was straight, and I don't think like anything. I don't
sure.
Think I got,
oh yeah, she just left.
Yeah, I don't think I got like cheated on that night or
anything.
But then like a couple days later, she messaged me at like 7 in the morning and was like, hey, I'm going to city that's kind of far away today. And I was like, okay, no worries. Like, do I need to go with you? Because again, me in online school at this point, like, could just kind of do whatever. And she was like, no, I'm going to meet a guy. And I was like,
yeah, this detail I remembered.
I was like, okay. What, like, for coffee? Like, what do you, huh? And she was like, yeah, so I guess that means we're probably over. And I was like,
bullet dodged.
Okay.
Bullet dodged.
And in hindsight and knowing what I know now, yes, absolutely
Yeah.
bullet dodged.
Yeah. But you were a teenage girl at the time, so it didn't feel like a bullet dodge. It
And
felt like
I
something else.
still have terrible taste in women. And I know this about myself.
So it's a good thing you married a
So
man.
it's just why I married a man, because every woman that I've ever been attracted to has been wildly toxic or insane or both. Like I have worked really hard on my taste in men. My taste in women is still abhorrent. Yeah, so that's the story of the only girl that I like formally dated.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said I can, quote, continue to date women, and I was like, no, you didn't. Like, what are you talking about?
No, I didn't have like a relationship with
We've also talked about the fact that your problem also is that you get like extremely like the few times you've tried approaching women, you're like, oh, this isn't working. I'm getting like really tongue-tied. And
It's not that I get tongue-tied. It's that I don't approach, to be so honest with you. Like, because Spencer and I are in a very secure and committed relationship.
But I'm saying in the past.
Well, no. I'm saying now,
Sure,
because
yeah.
we are, when we like occasionally are at bars, not that we go frequently, but like when we do, he'll be like, you think she's cute? You should go talk to her. Because he knows I can't. And this asshole bought a girl drinks so that she would sit and talk to me as like exposure for me. Like, and I was just like, you dick. I mean, she was having free drinks. Like, she didn't care. But I was just like, this is so embarrassing. I am already married, damn it.
You can absolutely have bad taste in only one gender. Because think about it this way, right? Like, if you're bi, fairly fundamentally, the things that are attractive to you about a man are different from the things that are attractive to you about a woman, probably, right?
Usually.
And so, like,
I don't know about usually.
I'm going to say that's baseline physically, at least. Minimal to be sexually attracted. You're looking for different things in one or the other. So then take that a step further. Maybe let's I'm just, as not a bisexual person, let's say that if I was, maybe in a man, perhaps I would be more into someone who was taller than me and stronger than me and had kind of maybe like more of a like an overbearing or like like really active kind of like let's go like want to get out there and do stuff personality. And maybe in a girl I would want someone who's maybe more demure and cuddly or whatever, right? I'm just using these as random examples. And so like in Aidan's case, she is, after much work on the subject, attracted to a man who brings her a sense of security. Yep. Who
I think that's very,
takes
very
care of her needs, who cooks for her, who is, I would say not like, perfectly available because he is on the spectrum and he can be a little clueless sometimes, but I think in a way that you find endearing.
Yes.
Whereas in women, your attraction still tends to skew, would it be fair to say, toward bad bitches?
I don't think that's always the case. I think that's an over-exaggeration. I think the byline between the women that I've been attracted to is like, how do I put this in words? I'm kind of like skimming through all of them have had a very intense need to be desired that I felt that I could fill. If that,
sure,
I think is maybe the most succinct.
Yeah. So not so much attracted to the I can fix her, but the I can tell that she is.
I can meet that need. Damn it.
I can. So maybe more of like more intensely and explicitly codependent.
Yeah. Yeah. I might even go so far as to say enmeshed. Rather than strictly codependent.
Fascinating. Speaking of bad taste in men, there are two doors in front of us right now. This is the door to the room where Sephiroth read all those books.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead and tell you, there's going to be a Bishi Shoujo toxic man in there. Okay. But there's another door we got a key to that we have to investigate first.
Okay.
We got a key out of that safe.
Oh, yeah.
to wake me from the nightmare. Who is it? I don't know you. You must leave. You were having a nightmare. Aren't you glad you woke up? A nightmare. My long sleep has given me time to atone. What are you talking about, dude? I have nothing to say to strangers. Get out. This mansion is the beginning of your nightmare. So this is a very poorly translated scene, partially because it's optional and partially because the game in general isn't well translated. This is meant to be, he is supposed to say, this manor is the beginning of nightmares in general. You should leave. Cloud is saying, you can say that again. It's the beginning of, it is also, because it is also the beginning of my nightmare.
Yeah. Okay.
Because this is where Sephiroth went crazy, pushed Cloud aside, and then went outside, and when Cloud caught up to me, burned the town down. Do you know something? Talk about I want to talk about Sephiroth. That's all Cloud ever wants to do. Like you said, this mansion is the beginning of a nightmare. No, it's not a dream. It's for real. Sephiroth has lost his mind. He found the secrets hidden in this mansion. Sephiroth. You know Sephiroth? You know Sephiroth? He did a backflip. We looked away when he did his funny animation. You start first. And then I explained everything that happened during the Nibelheim incident.
That's how it was.
That's how it was. Right. So Sephiroth knows. He was created 5 years ago. That's not accurate. He learned about the nature through which he was created 5 years ago.
Okay.
This translation is bad.
Okay.
In Tim Rogers' video, he deliberately doesn't even bother looking at any of Yuffie and Vincent's dialogue because the dialogue is so universally bad because they were buried optional characters. And about the Genova Project. He is missing, but just recently reappeared. He's recapping what Cloud told him. He's taken many lives and is seeking the Promised Land. Yeah, that's correct. Now tell me your deal. Tell me your deal, Mystery Man. I cannot speak.
You're speaking right now, homeboy.
I cannot speak. Hey, that's not right.
Exactly.
Hearing your stories is yet another sin for me. More nightmares shall come to me now, more than I previously had. Now, please leave.
Bruh. Bruh.
You're still here. Bro, who are you? Tell us your name at least. I was with Shinra Manufacturing and Administrative Research, also known as the Turks. My name is Vincent Valentine. And
Actually?
Yes. And I am about to redefine the sexuality of many, many preteen women.
Yeah.
And men. Fundamentally. Vincent. The Turks? Rabble, rabble, rabble. Formerly of the Turks. I have no affiliation with Shinra now. And
I've been in this coffin for 5 years.
Cloud, formerly of Soldier. You were also with Shinra. Do you know...
Lucretia?
Lucretia. Who? Lucretia. The woman who gave birth to Sephiroth. Gave birth? I don't know what that means. Tifa, do you know where babies come from? Wasn't Genova Sephiroth's mother? That isn't completely wrong, but just a theory. That's a weird way of putting it. He should say, I suppose that's one way of looking at it. He should say something along those lines. They're playing coy. Just a theory's a weird way of putting it. He knows everything. He was born from a beautiful lady.
I wouldn't describe Genova that way.
That lady was Lucretia. She was an assistant to Professor Gast on the Genova Project. Beautiful Lucretia. A human experiment. There was no way to cancel the experiment. I couldn't stop her. That was my sin. I let the one I loved, the one I respected most, face the worst. You think you're punishing yourself? That's why you're doing this? You're just sleeping, bro. That's lame. Fucking, like, crucify yourself or something if you really want to atone for some sins. Come on, you're just Netflix and chilling in there? I bet you got an iPad in there. Be real, you got an iPod in there, don't you?
That's why he's got to close the lid, is so that you can't see the light.
Yeah, you got one of those, like, you got like a screen on the bottom of the coffin lid there. I know what's going on.
See, there he goes.
Leave.
No.
Okay, fine. I said, do you know where babies come from? JJ said, would you like to find out, Cloud? Tifa.
He's bed rotting, Jacob.
He's bed rotting, it's true. C Project, Specimen B, Kodak. A scratch left by a fingernail inside of the test tube. Let's get out of here. Project C Specimen A, Code Z. Scratch left by a fingernail inside. Feeding time is our chance. Human experiments. Fucking Hojo, dude. Doing his human experiments and shit.
Icky.
He's a bad dude.
Oh, I guess we're going into... Ooh.
Ooh. Chat, if there's any members in here, if you're not a member, quickly give us 99 cents and become a member so you too can go.
Yeah.
Quickly. Sephiroth! Being here brings back memories. Are you going to participate in the reunion?
Home slice?
I don't even know what a reunion is.
I didn't go to high school.
Genova will be at the reunion. Genova will bring calamity from the skies. Becoming a calamity from the skies. Genova, a calamity from the skies? You mean she wasn't an ancient? This is so fucking bad. I see. I don't think you have the right to participate. Go north past Mount Nebel. If you wish to know, then follow. Reunion. Calamity from the skies.
Ah!
Ooh! Oh, my dick! Ah! Whee!
Oh, jeez.
Wahoo!
He needed to knock you down so he didn't hit you on his way out.
Exactly. I got the destruct material.
Destruct. Of course, that's what he would give us.
Thanks, Sephiroth. You're a cool dude. What else is hidden down here? Escape report number 1. X month, X day. 2 escapees were located near Midgar. Come on, get around the books. Get around the books. I know I can do this right now. Come on. Oh, I go right here. Okay. Escape report number 2. Description of the time of capture. Former member of Soldier. Designation redacted. No effect could be detected from either Mako radiation therapy or Genova. Regular number redacted. Reaction to Genova detected. Report number 3. A was shot for resisting, and B escaped during A's resistance. If I can get around, there's more here, I'm pretty sure. Is there not? I thought there was more. Oh well, that's fine. So, whoever those effing dudes were, who were in those tubes, one of them got, the one who had said was a soldier got shot to death. Because they're doing, this is something that, again, Remake makes more explicit. They introduced the concept of cellular degradation. This is, we find out that Cloud apparently might have cancer because of Genova cells. He might experience cellular degradation.
Okay.
And I believe I think Remake explicitly says that one of the dudes wandering around in black cloaks is a former soldier.
Yeah.
Other people say, oh, that's a Mako junkie.
Yeah.
So it's unclear, but it seems the scale of human experiments is vast, and some of these dudes are just wandering around homeless. But specifically the ones who were here in this town seem to be here on purpose, because the note we were reading before was
tracking them.
Yeah, it was a memo to Hojo that said they haven't gone anywhere. Tell Hojo they still haven't gone anywhere. They're just hanging out, and all they do is talk about this stuff.
Okay.
They are talking about reunion and bringing something to Sephiroth and going somewhere. That's what they're talking about, but they seemingly aren't actually going anywhere.
Doing it, yeah.
And also Sephiroth was like, are you coming to the reunion? So there's a bunch of stuff that's being thrown around now, and some of it is just poorly translated, some of it is meant to be oblique. So I'll say a couple of things that we should now explicitly understand. Genova is a body that was found underground,
Yes.
dug up, fossilized.
They thought it was ancient. It was not.
Believed to be an ancient. Now we are being told it's
Calamity from
it's
the
something else.
sky.
Yeah. So we heard from Gast earlier, or we heard from the guy recapping from Gast. It's that he discovered it was not an ancient, and he's worried about that. That scene was weirdly translated, but combined with our previous understanding, and and if we read through bad translation of that last scene, we can now see Genova is instead being designated as the calamity from the skies, whatever the F that means. Meanwhile, we've introduced a new wrinkle, which is a Shinra scientist named Lucrezia, who was apparently the woman who actually physically gave birth to Sephiroth. Part of Sephiroth's psychosis, we don't know everything, but he found some kind of evidence that led him to believe Genova was his mother, that he was a result of experiments, and he went crazy. He found people in pods who had turned into monsters, and he said, was I made this way too? Now, we don't know what he read, but we were to assume at the time that he went crazy because he thought that he was literally just like a pod person who was grown in a tube with Genova somehow helping to produce him. We are now being told, at minimum, Sephiroth did come from a human mother who worked for Shinra's science department.
Okay.
Who gave birth to him.
Okay.
Beyond that, we don't know anything yet. But that's what we have now.
And
we have
apparently
that information.
Vincent really liked that gal.
Vincent really liked Lucrezia. Wait.
Hey!
If I go with you, will I meet Hojo?
I don't know.
I don't know. We're after him and Sephiroth, so I guess sooner or later. You really after him? You could have killed him at the beach, dude. Lucrezia.
What?
All right. I've decided to go with you. What? Being a former Turk, I may be of help. All right, then. Alrighty, then.
Crazy.
Vincent fights with... Oh, okay, so I totally picked Vincent there, I thought. And then it was Tifa. Vincent fights with just a gun. He's just got a gun. We found a gun for him earlier. He just he just has a gun.
Heck yeah.
Just gun. Fine. Nullify fire. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Arrange. Exchange. Gonna take Kate's shit and put it on him. Taking Kate's shit and put it on him. Take this and put it here. Yeah. That's how we do it in Midgar. Now, there are some unique, cool enemies that we could fight down there. And I don't care.
Okay.
We're gonna move on. We're skipping swaths of this experience, but I've literally got another playthrough of this game. And the objective is to get through the story with you. Anyway, we got Vincent. That's the other optional party member.
Somebody said there's one more?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
We've almost finished the polycule, says JG. I was gonna make that joke and somebody beat me to it, but we've got one more character to go. Anyway, we're now done with Nibelheim. There was, and our buggy's trapped over there. We no longer have access to it, 'cause we can't drive it through the middle of town. We had that buggy for like 5 minutes. We drove from the Gold Saucer to Gungaga and to Cosmo Canyon.
Can we walk back through? Okay, so we would have to actually leave the other way to be able to get back to our buggy.
Yes, and then the buggy can't drive through town. So we can only use it on the part of the map that's behind us. But that's okay, because we're going to go 10 more feet, and then it's going to say we're crossing Mount Nebel. We're actually going to be back on some of the screens that we saw earlier when we were crossing the mountains in the flashback.
Okay.
We were going to investigate the reactor. Once again, many enemies to encounter here. We're skipping that shit.
If you would like to show them, I can run to the restroom.
Nah, it's fine. The only reason to show them will be to show you. But if you want to go to
Well,
the
I
restroom,
could
go right.
see them for a second, and then you could do the fight, and then I could be done.
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't care.
Let's see if we get an interesting monster. Let's see if we have something interesting to look at.
We've seen
Generic
those
flying
guys.
enemies we've seen before.
Yep.
I'm gonna let you go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I'll kill these guys and I'll make a little more progress.
All right.
Wahoo! Kill him, Tifa. Vincent, shoot them with your gun. You can do it. There's... Oh, it's just... Right now, it's just a pistol. He's got some cool guns later, but right now, it's just like a pistol. I think that one's specifically a Wild West revolver is what's supposed to be the theme. Yeah, it's supposed to be a revolver. Chat, I'm gonna ask again. What does Death Blow do? Explain Death Blow to me. Somebody in chat, please help me out here. Help me out. What's Death Blow do? In which case, I apologize that I missed your message. But in that case, just copy paste whoever left the message previously and, you know, tell me what they said. Oh, I see the path now. I passed it. I passed it because the background is 240p. Here we go. There we go. There's the path. Wrong button. Whee! Got the chest. Rune Blade. That's a weapon for Cloud. Growth is double. That's good. Growth is double is good. Now I have to futz with Materia, though. We're actually going to leave Elemental there, because I think that does get stronger as it levels up. Fire 3 is cool to have, but that's not as important as leveling up some other stuff. Huh. What do we want to level up here? I don't know what Death Blow does. Maybe it's worth leveling up. Less accuracy always crits if hits. If it levels up, does it become more accurate? Because if that's the case, then we want to go ahead and put that there. What else do I want to level, if anything? Oh, revive. Yeah, leveling this would probably be good. Shit, no. No. Exchange, Cloud. Found a new sword for Cloud that has double materia growth for anything that's slotted to it. So it doesn't have any joined little units. So like we can't pair an elemental with a fire or like an all with a fire or whatever, but we can level those materia faster. If you were forced and had to go to a Gold Saucer Skywheel date with any of the FF7 Buddy Brigade, who would it be? Aidan and Jacob. Keep in mind that Aidan doesn't know what's going to happen in this game. But that's fine, because I have teased that there is affinity stuff later in the game. One of the things that the affinity system determines is later on we will be back at the Gold Saucer, and the character we have the highest affinity with will get a unique scene hanging out with Cloud. I will go ahead and tell you now, since we're talking about it. Well, no, I won't. Pick anybody. Pick anybody from the party.
So I wasn't thinking about it in that. I was thinking about it of like if I actually like.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Forget that framing. Who do you want to hang out with? Who do you want to spend an afternoon with?
The reason I won't pick Aerith is that I feel like she is too much of a wild card to take to a casino.
Okay. That's a good. I like that answer.
I think Cloud would be too cool to like enjoy it. So like if there's like a show or something that we could see, like I think he wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't want to go. This is lame.
I don't like musicals very much.
Yeah.
Plus Barrett, we already have one of him.
I feel like Barrett may not be allowed into real world casinos because he has a gun.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
But that would make you feel real safe. Like I'm not worried about anything happening, and I think that is very telling of like my taste is someone that makes me feel safe, and Barrett do be checking that box. Other than the fact that he's also kind of a wild card.
Yeah, see, my thing about Barrett is that I don't think he'd make me feel safe because he's like, yeah, we sure did blow up that reactor in public. I'm like, dude, you're gonna get us killed, man.
Yeah. Which I think I don't know Yuffie like that, and I don't know Vincent like that.
We don't know Yuffie and Vincent.
So
very
I
well.
think that leaves me with Tifa.
And we still don't know Sephiroth very well.
And I don't know what the hell Kate's deal is.
Nope. Nobody does.
So I feel like Tifa is my answer. And I think we would have a good time.
She's a safe, normal hang, that Tifa. People are so obsessed with the titties that they overlook that she's just like a normal, nice person to hang out with. Back where it all happened.
And I think
Such fond
she
memories.
would know what to tell me to order at the bar because I'm really bad at picking drinks.
That surprises me about you. Because I've never actually been to a bar with you. I figured you'd be good at that.
Here's the thing, Jacob. When I go to a bar, I order rum and pineapple juice.
Okay.
Which is safe. But I feel like she would like be able to look at like the fun things on the menu
and tell know your palate and pick something crazy for you, sure.
Yep, and pick a good thing for me.
My thing is just I tend to just try new stuff all the time. I'm still in my era of trying to just like when it comes to alcohol, I'm just gonna try something wacky.
I usually will, like where we went a bit ago. I've tried a lot of their stuff, and I've liked a lot of their stuff, and I do feel like trying the stuff is a good, like, way to learn what you do and don't like. But
So
and
this-
I guess that's not fair. Like, I guess the thing is that I am more adventurous, like, at home.
Sure,
like,
well, you can experiment with it.
Yes.
You can make your, and you're not blowing a shitload of money by
Yeah.
mixing a tiny sample of a drink and then going, oh, I don't like this very much,
Right.
actually. And it was way cheaper to make. You didn't spend $20. You spent
Like, you still had to buy the bottle, but you're gonna figure out how to do something with that
yeah,
bottle.
you're gonna use that bottle for way more than one drink, and the bottle cost as much as one drink did.
Yeah, maybe depending on where you are, like probably 2 drinks is literally a bottle.
Yeah.
So the one thing that I will say is I don't like bourbon.
I don't much care
I
for
don't like it.
bourbon, whiskey, any of that. Either.
I've had
No.
some whiskey that's okay, but I don't like bourbon. I have tried. The only thing I like bourbon for is cooking. We've done like some meat.
Sure. Yeah, that's
recipes,
yep.
And that is I dig that. But we had like
No, you marinate a steak in some bourbon. That's not bad.
we did like a pork roast that was marinated in bourbon, and then we had bourbon left over, and I sure did try to make that stuff palatable. And I even asked a bartender friend of like, hey, we have bourbon that we're like, it's not enough to make another recipe with, but it is more than I am like happy to just throw away. And he gave me a recipe that
Wrong tube.
was I could at least drink it. But I still was like, yeah, it's not good enough for me to think that I will do it again.
Yeah, no, I get that. I've given whiskey and bourbon and stuff a try a couple times, and it's way too much. Like, I feel like I'm just drinking like medical alcohol right now. Like it's too much for me. I don't particularly care for that.
Yeah, anytime that I have liked whiskey, it has been mixed.
Sure,
It's
sure.
not straight.
And I should honestly probably try more mixed drinks with whiskey and bourbon, because I've mostly only had it straight when I've tried it, and then
Yeah.
I've gone like, because I've tried it straight, I don't want to try it
Yeah.
mixed. But I should probably give more mixed a try, if I'm being real.
I'm trying to gin. I like really want to like gin because it's in a lot of things that sound interesting, and it just tastes like pine salt to me. Every time I have had it, it just tastes like pine salt.
Not a huge fan of gin either. I've had one or two things within it that are okay, but it's not something I seek out. Usually if I see something's got gin in it, it gets written off the list unless I'm really tempted by it for some
Yeah.
other reason.
Well, usually they put a bunch of like other fun stuff in there that I think I would like.
Yep.
Like there was like a lavender lemonade with gin, and I was like, I really like lavender, and I'm a big fan of lemonade, and you just added pine salt to it.
So this is kind of a mid-boss. This is the Materia Keeper. You saw he was on the map. He was a big enemy to tell you, hey, this is a big fight. There's a save point right in front of him. So this is a big bad dude.
He is a big bad dude.
This guy got a glow up in Rebirth. We don't fight him when we come back here in the present day.
Okay.
He actually gets shifted to be the boss of the sequence where you're climbing Mount Nebel with Cloud and Sephiroth.
Okay, instead of the big tall thing.
We fought like a dragon when we
That
were with Sephiroth.
Okay, that we like spiked him or whatever.
Oh no! You're thinking that's like the like big snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in the present day. We like had to run past one of those, and then we discovered Sephiroth had just killed one effortlessly.
Okay.
No. I mean like in the 5 years ago flashback when Cloud was here
Yeah.
on the mission, and
Okay.
Tifa was the guide in the cowboy hat guiding us up the mountain.
Yeah.
There were like you did like one fight with Cloud and Sephiroth where you didn't
Okay.
have control over Sephiroth. And, like, there were a couple random encounters. I'm sorry. There were random encounters, and Cloud is, like, level 1 and a little bitch baby, even though he shouldn't be, because
Yeah,
he's a soldier
he's-
first class.
yeah.
And Sephiroth, you can't control him, but he's just got, like, all of the elemental spells that are fully leveled up and with all materia. So, like, you can't control him, but a fight starts, and he just instantly wipes
Yeah.
all of the enemies to show how powerful he is.
Yeah.
In Rebirth, Cloud is not a little bitch baby. He is still, like, lower level than he is in the core game, but he actually knows how to fight. But Sephiroth is still way, way, way better than him. But also you can control Sephiroth. And Sephiroth has a full kit like any of the other party members would have. He just doesn't have a progression tree because he's only in that opening chapter. Anyway, here's a little fun thing. So this guy's called the Materia Keeper.
Ugh. Yellow.
It's pretty gross. We're going to hit him with a Demi and see if that lands. That's gravity, which does proportional damage. Okay, he's immune to it. Why does Tifa only have her basic bitch limit break. I forgot to change that. She should have her higher level limit breaks right now, but that's okay. Because I've definitely unlocked more limit breaks for her, and she's doing her most basic one. Which she should not be. I thought I set it to be higher. Okay, maybe these guys need more defense again. I didn't get that good, but that's all right.
I like the Tifa likes an espresso martini. Yuffie drinks really sugary frappes. Vincent likes, I don't know, man, blood. I also like the Cloud pretends to drink strong coffee, but it's actually hot chocolates with chevron marshmallows.
We did talk about in, shit, I forget what everybody has. Quickly, high potion before Tifa dies. Do I even have any high potions? I got a few high potions. Oh, hold on. I gotta stop talking about drinks. Okay, he's healed by fire. Cool, whatever. Vincent, do your limit break. The Galleon Beast. What's that mean?
Oh, jeez. All right, he's just going for it. Okie doke. Does she stay like that?
He stays like that. Yeah, he's got more health now. He's now his health is now bigger. Oh, I forgot he's healed by fire. Shit, I did it twice. Sorry, Vincent. I just did it twice. Fuck. I just undid all your good work, Vincent. I'm sorry. That's why he's so angry. Oh no, he's gonna flare. He's so angry. He's also gonna shoot fire.
Oh,
no, Vincent!
Jesus.
You stupid fucking moron. Go back into your coffin.
Vincent maybe only drinks energy drinks mixed with McDonald's Sprite.
I feel like Vincent is probably a teetotaler. I think because he's
straight edge.
Yeah, he's straight edge. Yeah. He's
his body is a temple, Jake.
Exactly. I've seen too much of what vile science experiments can do to people. I don't put that shit in my body.
I don't know. I could see him with my very limited knowledge right now. I could absolutely see like a comedic relief comic panel of like Vincent in a bubble bath with a glass of wine. You know what I mean?
I think that's how many women would like to spend their afternoons. Fucking stop healing it, Vincent! Oh, you're so useless. You're going right out of the fucking party after this. And now that I've shown your transformation and we're all reminded that it's dog shit, you're leaving the party immediately. All the hoes are leaving the party now that Vincent is here. Damn it, he's healing it faster than I can hurt it.
Ooh.
Just go ahead and kill. Just kill. It's fine. Just kill. Brr, beast flare.
Heal it again.
Arr.
He's healing it for a lot, man. Yep.
So, conflicting information over whether game over. He turned back to his normal form before he died, though. Conflicting information on whether or not Vincent is voluntarily in the coffin to atone, or whether Hojo locked him in there.
Yeah.
Hojo's thing says he locked him in there. Vincent's like, I'm in here because I am sad and I deserve this. And I'm bad. But yeah, it said that I experimented on that Turk, was what Hojo's note said. What the experimentation is that he can transform into beasts.
All right.
So, obviously, like I was saying a second ago, we've unlocked, we haven't unlocked our level 2 limit break. I thought we had. Okay, my bad. My bad, Tifa. I thought we'd unlocked your stuff. I guess not. So we can unlock more limit breaks for people. Vincent's are literally more transformations. He will turn into different monsters that have different movesets.
Okay.
The Galleon Beast, as we just saw, will not serve us well on this fight.
Yeah.
Vincent, you're out. Who's the highest level? Yuffie, you're real in. The Yuffie carry is about to begin. Yuffers, you're in. Restore all, steal, enemy skill. And then what we need to do is get fire off of these kids. They need to have ice instead. Who's got ice? Does Red still have ice? He's got fire. Who's got ice? Barrett has ice. I bet Aerith has an ice on her. Where is she? Aerith doesn't have anything on her. Do I only have one ice materia, or is there more over here? I hate that I don't know how to sort this menu. I've only got one ice materia. That's not great. I don't know what Destruct does. Sephiroth gave us that. I would say the game just gave it to us, so it'll be useful on this fight, but it just gave us Vincent, and his Limit Break literally heals the boss. So there's no rules. There's just no rules. Does anybody have Cure? Heal is not heal. That does, like, remove poison. You need Restore, which she has, and it's bound to all. Good. All right, Yuffie will heal. Tifa will cast Ice. Cloud will try using Destruct, and we'll see what that does. And if that doesn't work, then he's gonna try using Summons and Death Blow and shit. Okay. Armor. Yeah, she's got shit armor. That's why she was dying so fast. Yuffie, how's your armor? Fine. Could be higher, but good enough. Cloud. Your armor's fine. All right, let's give it another shot, gang. Wait, hold on. Did this thing use fire attacks? I don't think it shot fire at us.
I don't think so. I think it comes and just whacks you.
Yeah, Vincent had an item, or an accessory that that like makes you immune to fire, but I don't think it was actually shooting fire. Yuffie carry? Oh boy, it's just like Rebirth. Yeah, like in this game, you can't, like, party members aren't really actually designed to carry in the same way, but, oh, Destruct is just debuffs. So if it has a barrier, which is like it increases its damage, I can remove it.
Okay.
So that's not actually really what I want, but that's fine. Oh, poison actually hit this time, but Tifa sure didn't. Yuffers hit him with a greased lightning. Yuffie's almost dead. How did that happen? Yuffie, get in there. Hell combo. That's gonna kill the Yuffers. Oh boy. And Cloud wastes that high potion on himself instead of Yuffie. Come on, there we go. Get in there, Yuffie. Get back up. Don't make us carry you. You're supposed to carry. High potion. Tifa got another limit break already. Damn it! Yuffers, you got anything to steal? Go ahead and do a steal, even though I should not be wasting my time on stuff like that. Nothing to steal. Well, we answered the question, at least.
Oof, oof. He's targeting.
Hit him with an ice. Cure everybody. Now we're playing Final Fantasy. Hit him with a Shiva. He's probably weak to ice. If he's strong to fire, that means he's weak to ice, right? That would be logical. That would make sense. I wish I could sort these damn items.
So we have the comment, Yuffie really the kind of fella to go, what the stupid?
She is Zoomer.
And on that note, I would like to say that I have progress to report.
Oh, okay.
At group Thursday, for those who do not know, every other Thursday I do in fact have like a therapeutic group of kids that are mostly in the like 9 range. And what happened was someone said 6, 7, as they are wont to do.
Yes. And
then the rest of the group went.
That's cringe, bro.
Oh, we don't do that anymore.
That's cringe, man. That's cringe. I saw.
Bless the heavens above. I'm so fucking tired of 6, 7.
So I find, like, the Star Wars prequels have like 7 overused memes that are mostly unfunny. I did see a pretty funny one. That is the scene.
Who is this guy?
This is Odin. We just got him a few minutes
okay.
ago. Sorry, we're talking over his cool thing. This is Odin. He threw a spear in the air and then it comes back down.
Jeez.
Yeah, to big damage. That's what we want.
Yeah.
We want the big damage. I saw a reasonably funny meme that was Mace Windu surrounded by the numbers 69, 420, and Leet. And he says, "We will grant you a position on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master." And then it cuts to Anakin, who is 6'7". I was like, that's kind of funny. We will. Yes, you're on the council, but you do not get the position. I thought that was somewhat funny for a shitty Star Wars joke.
Yep.
Baka.
Yep. I was just like, thank the Lord. I mean,
cringe.
Not that like I don't, teach math or something where that is like a thing that I have to deal with frequently, but it sure did come up at least once a group usually. I was so tired of it. Because the thing is it like completely, like I'm trying to do therapy with these kids, and it just completely like whatever like real moment we may have been having, gone. Gone. Disappeared. Like.
Oh, he's healing himself. That's not fair. You're not allowed. Holy shit, that's a lot of health that he just healed. Holy shit,
that's like the whole thing Odin did.
That was the entirety of Odin's attack. All right, Cloud, it's start video, start using Death Blow, and we're just gonna hope that you land crits. Let's go. Damn it.
Yeah, so.
Oh, that's an enemy skill, I'm pretty sure. I think we're about to get an ability, but it's gonna kill Cloud. Hey, we learned enemy skill Trine. Yay. Wahoo. Let's get some more health before we get Cloud back up, because Tifa's not playing so good either.
So yeah, kids not doing 6-7. Hopefully.
Yeah, theoretically.
Theoretically.
That might kill. That's killed. That killed. Okay.
It's all on you first.
I don't think I'm gonna cheat this one because we've got a save point right next to it. I think we're gonna do this one. I think we're gonna try and do this one legit as best we can. Nope, never mind. All right. Beep ba 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 boo ba 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 ba.
Any other good news that I have to discuss? I don't know that the last time we were on here I was even stressed about summer camp yet, but that went well. Last year it was...
Should be clear, an event you hosted, not a camp you went to.
Oh yes, yeah, no. Same like.
Oh shit.
Same like group of kids. Actually I had older kids at the camp, which was nice. Had some very cool moments. And as I told the like camp director for this year, I would say maybe 2/3 of the way through the day, I had a second to like chat with her, and I was just like, "Hey, I hope that you know that I don't think my cortisol has spiked once today."
Hey,
Last year summer camp, my cortisol spiked for the first time at about 7 a.m. and then I don't think it went down the rest of the day. It was a shit show, and that is the politest way that I can explain summer camp last year. But it went real well this year. We learned a lot of things that weren't entirely the director's last year's fault, and then there were also some things that don't fit into that category that went wrong last year. And that didn't happen this year. So it was good. It was good. It was good.
Good.
Any other?
You need. Where's the ice? Ice is on Barrett, I remember. Ice is on Barrett. Aerith is going in this time.
Okay.
What does added effect do? I don't remember. Adds materia status to equipped weapon or armor. So.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, elemental would make ice damage when I do my basic attack.
Yep.
I would guess that's probably, like, if I have a poison materia, I could bind it to that and my weapon would do poison. Would be my guess.
Maybe.
Let's try it. Let's attach that to... Oh, right, clouds. Okay, we'll do that for Yuffers, actually.
Yuffers and Aerith?
I think I'm going to send Aerith in. She's going to have ice magic. You know what we'll do? We'll put because her attack doesn't do like a ton anyway. Let's put poison with added effect on her and see if it basically that. Yeah. Okay. All right, so if she whacks, she might do poison. She's gonna do that. I gave Yuffie elemental and fire, but on her armor, which will... No, it doesn't matter, because he doesn't do fire attacks.
Right.
Okay, never mind. So Aerith should just get... One of them should just get ice elemental, but I only have the one ice materia. So yeah, that's just gonna be, hold on. Poison. That's on armor. What would it do on armor? Chat, tell me what added effect would do on armor. Tell me what would be smart to put on armor, okay? And I need elemental here. I keep forgetting he absorbs fire, but he doesn't do fire damage. Get rid of this fire, I don't need it. I do need you to be able to do all restore. So, I don't know, would poison make me resistant if it's on armor? Or is there some other cool effect I could put on armor, like maybe would I don't think I have a protect materia. So I couldn't, like, give myself auto-protect. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be overthinking it. Let's see here. We could try sensing him. We haven't sensed him. Maybe we'll learn something about him. Maybe we'll learn, like, maybe we'll learn about his taste in alcohol, the materia keeper, and then we can just ask him out. Show him a good time, buy him a couple drinks, and then we won't even need to have a fight.
Added effect on armor absorbs the status.
Absorbs the status. Okay. Well, this guy isn't doing status effects, so that doesn't really do anything for me. Keep enemy skill on. In fact, let's make sure both enemy skills are on. I think Yuffie still has the other one. Yeah, so we can learn Trine. Make sure even if one of us is dead, we still get it. All restore. Let's put this all on Cloud on his sword. Even though it's not paired, it'll level up faster because he's getting double AP. Let's get rid of this fire so I'm not tempted to use it. Revive, materia, death blow, heal. I'm kind of materia poor right now. I don't have a ton of materia, actually. Gonna take the summons off the people who aren't in the party. Except for Ifrit. That stays there. That stays on Vincent. That stays on Fireboy. Being unuseful. And, Demi wasn't doing anything. Sure, we'll put Earth on Yuffie, why not? The materia do also have minor stat changes, so it is kind of worth it to put them on other people. All restore. Added effect isn't doing anything, so we're gonna give Aerith also the ability to restore, because that's our cure materia. Cloud has revive. Do I have another restore? I don't think I do. I think I only have the 2 right now. Yeah, alright, we're gonna move on. But we're gonna save this time, so we don't have to do that again next time. And we're gonna give it our best shot. We're gonna see how it goes. All right. Here, look. You see, you're getting a little bit of RPG gameplay in this playthrough.
Yeah.
A smidge. A smidge. We're skipping most of it, but you're getting a little bit. Death blow. Let's see if it lands this time. It said it had nothing to steal before, I think.
Yeah.
Ha-cha-cha.
Big. Whacks you with his little nose.
Yeah. Seen this before. Hurry up. Whee! Okay, I accidentally hit the button. I accidentally hit the cheat. I did not mean to. That refilled the limit break gauge and gave them all their health back. I did not actually mean to cheat that time.
We're early.
We're early in the fight. It's fine. It wasn't a real cheat. It was only a small little cheat. We're
just making sure we're starting off on the right foot.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's not a real cheat. We're mostly doing the fight real. Hey, listen, we got a shitload of limit breaks last time, and that only helped us so much. So
yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Cha!
Whack. Big whack.
Large whack, but he's gonna do a large whack.
Yep. Yeah.
I think Breath of the Earth, Fury Brand, I think gives us all limit breaks again. Let's do that. See, we're basically not even cheating.
Yeah.
We're basically using intended designed mechanics right now.
Woo.
Yep, it filled up those 2's limit breaks again. Go, hit it. Go, Cloud, go. Shit.
Damn, it whacked the hell out of her.
Yuffie, you're gonna hold on to your limit break, and you're gonna cure Aerith instead. Cha-cha. Ha-ba-ba-ba. Oh, never mind. She's already casting a Quake. I forgot. Okay, Aerith is gonna just heal. Physician, Heal thyself. Go ahead and hit him with that Odin again. Do that big.
Damn. Targeting.
It seems to do inconsistent damage. It seems to have like a really high error ratio of doing a little bit of damage or like a lot of damage. Gunga Lance. I don't know what that's supposed to translate to.
Like a gun lunge?
I don't know. It's a lance. It's Odin themed, but he's riding on a horse with 6 legs. That's pretty cool. I like that. Odin works differently in different games. Sometimes he performs Zan Tetsuken and cuts straight through enemies, and he's designed to instantly kill, like, standard encounters, but he's random. There's just like a chance you start a standard encounter and he just deletes the encounter. Here, he just does big damage, which is what his role is most of the time. He's just a cool dude on a horse who does big damage. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward summon. Hell combo. This one does big damage. Cloud's got a lot of health. He might live. He barely lived. Go ahead and get the other summon off, Cloud. Why not?
Oh, I think somebody was saying, like, Gungnir.
Gungnir, lol. It's the name of Odin's spear. I was gonna say, I feel like it's a Norse mythology thing, but I don't remember.
It's just not.
It's just a poorly
well.
translated Norse mythology reference. Yeah, Gungnir, Odin's lance in mythology. Yep, 2 people said it. I was like, if I bring this up, somebody's gonna remind me what it is in Norse mythology, but I do not remember it, so I'm not gonna claim and get it wrong, and I probably would have gotten it wrong. I would have said it was his horse or something. Naturally occurring limit break, not cheating. Naturally occurring limit break is not cheating. Oh, I probably should have healed Cloud. It's fine. Ha-cha-cha. He's gonna cure himself.
That's rude.
Yeah. Bro, he starts healing himself
That's
halfway through this fight.
rude.
Imagine if we still had Vincent in still doing all of his fire damage. This is an unwinnable fight at that rate. It's just mathematically impossible.
Sleipnir is the horse. Did you even play Assassin's Creed?
I didn't. I mean, I did, but I don't remember it. Dead as shit. Aerith dead as shit, but we both learned enemy skill Trine. Yuffers, hit him with it. Give him a taste of his own medicine. Ouch. Okay, not that great. That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. That definitely killed.
Shit.
No, item, Yuffie, item. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Bighorn. This is what happens when you skip random encounters, folks. You wind up underleveled. Bum, bum. Can we beat this fight underleveled, though, is the real question. Nope.
Nope.
That's gonna kill, unless he only hits once. Game over. I'm underleveled. The answer, guys, I think is that I'm just underleveled. I think I'm just genuinely underleveled from all the random encounters I've been skipping.
Wow.
Even with some on the previous streams, I absolutely did grinding ahead of time to get ahead of the curve. But we've now done like everything from outside of Midgar to here with like I got 10 spare levels, and I guess I've finally hit a threshold where that is not an acceptable amount. So gang, I think we're gonna cheat. That's right, we're gonna cheat. We pop in limit breaks like there's no tomorrow. That's right, we're gonna cheat.
Why did it miss?
I don't remember what that move does. I think it like cures all status effects.
Oh.
Her other thing is refill everybody's limit break, which was unnecessary. So, because right now their limit gauges are just filling up instantly. I'm gonna pop a couple limit breaks for everybody. And then I'll turn it off. We're just gonna go ahead and get like a couple thousand damage on this dude. Then we'll try and play it legit. I never did sense. I forgot to sense and see if these guys got a weakness. He might be like weak to lightning or something. Something stupid that doesn't make any sense. Sense that guy. After we see Odin. Let's fast forward through this. We've now seen it a couple times on this fight. Crazy they put a boss that Vincent is terrible matchup for right after you get him. Well, he's optional. Maybe they thought you would come back for him later. What's he got? Materia Keeper, level 38. I'm definitely under-leveled. He's got 8,400. No weaknesses. No weaknesses. Okay, considering I'm 10 levels under-leveled, I'm gonna say I'm actually doing pretty good on this fight. I'm gonna say I've actually been performing above average.
Yeah.
All right, we're turning off the limit breaks. We got a good head start. We also got through that whole bit without taking any damage because it auto heals you. So we're turning off the assist. We've got one limit break stocked for Aerith, so she can give them more limit breaks. But the cheat is off. Now damage is real. We're not getting insta-healed anymore. Let's see if we can do it.
I believe in the gamer power.
I might be able to pull it off, but probably not. But we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try it anyway. We're gonna see what happens. Land that poison. Yes. Okay, he healed for 1,000 damage.
That's a lot.
How much does this do? 300. A summon does 300 damage.
Well,
I
Odin
accidentally hit the cheat button again, by the way. I was trying to hit the fast forward button to skip the Shiva animation, and I accidentally hit the cheat button. But don't worry, I won't cheat again. It didn't even heal me, see? So it's fine. Because he hit Trine after I hit the cheat button, and I turned it back off. So it's cool. Don't worry about it. I basically didn't even cheat. I functionally didn't cheat. When I cheat, you'll know. That's gonna kill Aerith.
No.
Yeah, first go ahead and cure you and Cloud, even though Aerith's on the ground. It's okay. Let's cast a life on Aerith. Okay, Hell combo might kill Cloud. Did not kill Cloud.
Ooh.
Still living. Still kicking, I see.
Look at that little
Heal everybody. Hey, the poison killed him! I'm so good at this game.
Hell yeah.
And I only cheated twice.
Hell yeah.
Didn't even level up from that. Got a gem ring, though. Oh, and he dropped a Materia. The Materia Keeper dropped the counter Materia. That does what it sounds like. You get hit, you have a chance to automatically launch a counterattack.
Oh,
that goes on Cloud immediately, and we're gonna put it in the one where he gets double EXP, so it's more likely to go off. We're gonna level it up faster, because the Rune Blade gives double EXP.
Yeah.
Or double AP, I should say. You know what? I could waste a tent, or I could just turn on cheat mode, and the next time that a fight starts, all my characters will be healed. I'd choose that option.
Okay.
What I'll just do is, I will turn random encounters back on, and we'll get a random encounter, and I'll instantly heal, except I didn't turn on cheat mode fast enough. Here, cheat mode's on. Holy shit, it's the dragon that killed Cloud before. My arch nemesis. I'm stronger now than I was before. I no longer have 104 HP. I may not be able to kill you in one blow like Sephiroth, but I can hit you with a Klim Hazard. Materia! It didn't kill. Yuffers, can you kill? Yuffers can't kill. Oh, I gotta turn cheat mode back off. Turn cheat mode off. There we go. Tell me about this dragon, please. Dragon level 32. 3,000 HP. Ah, easy. No weaknesses. No weaknesses whatsoever. This did 1,000 damage when we did it before. Oh, easy, easy, easy fight. Easy fight for me to win in this game. He's gonna use a flamethrower. He's gonna hit us all with flames, but it's not gonna, oh, he only hit Yuffie with it. It's fine. Hardly
dang,
matters.
you should have put Vincent back in.
I should have put Vincent back in.
Let him go beast mode.
I mean, it might have absorbed fire too. I'm now realizing when we scanned Materia Keeper, it didn't say absorbs fire. It just gave us shit information.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to level up scan to get more info, but I don't think so. I think the game might just, might have needed a remake. Oh no, I'm admitting that it's crusty and it needed work. Ah! I still maintain, I like playing a game like this. I just don't like playing a game like this when I only have you for 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, did Yuffie get, Yuffie got a new limit break. Check, what does this one do? Restores HP of all allies.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so she can do Aerith's job. Honestly, her Grease Lightning attack isn't doing that much damage.
Yeah, it was only like 300.
Yeah, so actually that might be more useful. Alright, that didn't really achieve my goal of getting healed, but that's okay. We're just gonna move on. Since the dragon just, beat me up and took all my health anyway. It's fine, we're free of the mountain now.
Alright.
So we're now on the other side of the mountain. We look at the world map.
Crazy.
Yeah, we came from that away. Was the direction of the little flashing beacon on the map. That's our car, which is stuck over there, and we can't use it anymore.
Oh, I see.
And then back further on the map, if you look the direction that the the cone is going, that's where Cosmo Canyon is.
Okay. Oh wow, we're like far.
Yeah, we're far. Whee! What are next? How will I handle this, chat? How will I handle this next bit? I haven't thought about it until just now.
What's that?
It's a town, but it looks weird. There's some kind of weird tall thing in there. What's that?
That's what I just asked.
I know, right? The game is reading your mind.
Crazy. Oh, that's like but it looks like it's overgrown with plants?
Looks like a rocket overgrown with moss. A rusty old rocket. Wonder why they made something so huge.
Crazy. And then didn't even use it. It's just there.
This used to be a Shinra base where they launched rockets. You saw the leaning rocket, right? That's Shinra number 27. It never got off the ground, though.
It's probably good. The blast probably would have taken out the town.
Better ask the captain about this town. He's the one in charge of it. Have you seen a man in a black cape? Nope, never seen him. Who's the captain? Captain was a pilot when Shinra was still interested in their space program. He was going to be the world's first astronaut, but there was an accident.
Uh-oh.
Ever since then, he's been wasting his life away dreaming about going to outer space. Where are you going, lady? I was trying to talk to you. She left town. She skipped town rather than talk to Cloud Strife. That's crazy. Let me handle all of your weapon and accessory needs. Apparently, I need some. A shotgun. High damage. Want. 3,000 gil. I don't have that much money. Big damage. Need. I didn't even give Aerith a defense upgrade when we went through that fight with her. I forgot about that. Need that shit. Don't really need these. We need gold armlets. 2,000 gil? We're gonna just go with 3 for now so that our core party can be stocked, and we'll swap them around as needed. Equip. Gold armlet. Also you, gold armlet. Wrong button. Shit. No. See, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that. Alrighty, we're all done. Nothing to steal back here? What even is the point of all of these screens? Except to impress us with the scale of the world. I could buy Vincent his shotgun, but I don't know if I'm going to use Vincent right now, so I might as well just wait until I get a better gun for him for free some other time. Is it real or fake? It looks like it's a low JPEG. It looks like it's a tiny quality version of the Mona Lisa. I think that might be the joke there. Would you like something to drink?
Johnny's dad.
It's Johnny's dad's model. Let me hear your story. Well, I'm Johnny's dad. I didn't die in the Sector 7 disaster. I came here. Did you meet the captain already? He's really the town's representative, so you should talk to him.
Is that the captain?
A drink will ease your heart.
I guess not.
That's
Captain
good.
would probably talk to us more. Is that?
I'm in here. Someone's in here. Someone's in here. Welcome to the Shanghai Inn. 100 gil to stay a night. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's only $100 and I'm in a lot of pain. My party's not doing so hot. My cheat didn't work. My cheat didn't work to fix everything. Boop, 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 boop. Let's have a look at the room that we slept in, because sometimes video game inns are cozy and nice.
There's a tub. There's some beds.
I don't love this. There's no room between the bathtub and the shower curtain and the toilet. Also, does not appear to be a sink. Does not appear to be a sink. Yeah, there's no sink there. That is a
guess just wash your hands in the tub?
Gotta be honest, that's a bit of a turnoff.
Yeah.
See, but the faucet's on the far side of the tub.
So you'd have to be in the
You
tub
gotta
to
get
wash your
in the
hands.
tub and go all the way
Yeah.
across to get to that. I don't like this.
No, that's not ideal.
$100, they charge too much for that, quite frankly. I guess for
Yeah.
3 beds. I guess I can't fault them too much.
3 bed, 2 bath.
3 bed, 2 bath. Yeah. Well, I think those are 2 separate rooms. I think but still. Still, I guess for 3 beds, we healed the whole party, so I guess we did get to use. I guess you're right. It was 6 beds, 2 baths for $100. Okay, never mind. You know what? You can put the faucet wherever you want. I can walk downstairs and wash my hands at the bar. It's fine. Barrier. It's too expensive. No, everything's too expensive. No. That would let me cast, like, protect on myself.
Oh.
And I could have put it on my armor and pair it with apply effect and just give somebody barrier all the time.
That'd be pretty cool.
Shit. What can I sell? There's gotta be some junk I can sell. These bronze bangles are now useless. They're only worth $200. These Titan bangles, I believe, are also useless. Iron bangle, useless.
Carbon bangle should be somewhere also.
I think I still have a couple of those equipped.
Oh.
How much are these worth? This is like a collectible mini game that I'm not gonna do. Only 50. Not worth it. Not even worth selling. Oh, I forgot to give Aerith. We got a staff off of the Gi boss. That probably would have made her magic stronger. What does Gem do? Paralyze, petrify, slow, numb. I'm not gonna be able to sell enough stuff to. I can start selling weapons, I guess, but I don't.
Oh, there are
remember which
2 of
weapons
those
to sell.
carbon bangles.
Where?
Down.
Down,
And
down, down.
over.
There. Oh, they're equipped. It says owned to equipped to.
Oh.
I didn't realize I could sell stuff right off of people's backs. I assumed that was not allowed. How many of my party members did I just accidentally unequip by selling those other bangles? Whatever, it doesn't matter. All Gramps does is gaze at that rocket all day long. This one's got a sink. They know what sinks are in this town. They're ripping us off over that at that hotel.
Hey, there's that lady again.
Everyone in this town is a mechanic. Was a mechanic back when they were planning to launch that rocket. So it's like a coal mining town that went bust. My job to make people laugh all over the world. That's my job too. That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, and another over the world going to bed.
Okay. See, all over the world.
Yeah.
We're making them laugh everywhere. This guy has a sink. There's even a reflection of the sink behind the sink.
Wow, that's fancy.
Yeah, it's not exactly, it's just a 3D, image. It's flat. It's not, real-time rendered, but it's still cool, I guess.
Fancy.
I'll still give him points for that. What is this mysterious place? That's an AK-47. It's just
that a
that's
car?
It looks like a car,
But
a weird car. Maybe it's a fancy water heater. And an AK-47 and a model of the rocket that's leaning over it.
all right.
A chest, steel, drill arm. That sounds like a weapon for Barrett. Sounds like a melee weapon for Barrett. What's going on here? There's a Shinra logo on it. Tiny Bronco. This is cool. Cloud, let's steal it. I love stealing from Shinra. May I help you people who are in my backyard looking at my plane that has no runway because it's behind a white picket fence? No, we're just looking at it. Ignore my little sister, she's just kidding. If you would like to use it, please ask the captain. The captain should be in the rocket. I'm Shara. What are your names?
Suspiciously close to Shinra, ma'am.
I'm Cloud. I'm Yuffie. I'm Aerith. So you're not with Shinra? I thought you were bringing approval from the space program. President Rufus is scheduled to come here. The captain's been so restless all morning. Rufus? Must kill. Activate kill mode. Where'd Shara go? Where is she? Got more to say, Shara? She vanished. Shara vanished. She's not in the bathroom either. Oh, they don't have a sink in their bathroom. You gotta come all the way out to the kitchen to use the sink.
Crazy.
Boop, 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 boop. I hope they sanitize that doorknob. The Shinra Type 26. What's going on in here, I wonder?
Looks like the captain.
Who are you? What are you guys doing here? Heard the captain was here.
No.
Captain? I'm the captain.
Sid!
It's Sid! It's specifically the Sid who's in Kingdom Hearts. It's Sid Highwind. We know this guy. He's the final party member. Check him out. He's smoking them cigs. Pack of cigs stuffed behind
the
his...
whole pack, holy
He's got
damn.
the whole pack stuffed there with his headband and his goggles so he can grab another one whenever he needs to.
Jeez.
What a cool guy. Name's Sid. Everyone calls me Captain, though. What do you want? Tell me about this rocket. Haha, not bad for a kid, recognizing that this is a rocket that you're standing inside of. You're pretty sharp. Alright then, I'll explain it to you. You know Shinra developed a lot of technological gizmos during that meaningless war with Wutai, right? All that shit about chemical weapons that weren't even there. Now it's a Mako company, but in the old days it was a weapons manufacturer. Well, they came up with a rocket engine. Oh boy, it gets me the jitters just thinking about it. There was so much excitement and thought going into the outer space. Our dreams got bigger and bigger. They put a big old budget into finally making prototype after prototype. Finally, Shinra number 26. He chose the best pilot in Shinra. No. The best pilot in the world. Me. I mean, come on. Who else are you gonna get to fly a rocket ship but the Sid of the game? You know what I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I finally get to see the day of the launch. Everything's going well. Because of that dumbass Shara, the launch got all messed up. That's why they became so anal. He means Shinra became anal.
Oh. So see, I said they were suspiciously close together.
She was involved in the space program, but her name is just a coincidence. So Shinra nixed the outer space exploration plans. After they told me how the future of space exploration, after they told me all about how the future was space exploration, they got my damn hopes up. Ah, damn them. I hate their guts so much.
I love that he's just spinning in a circle.
And then, it was all over once they found out Mako energy was so profitable. Didn't even so much as look at space exploration anymore. Money, moolah, dinero. My dream was just a financial number to them. Look at this rusted old rocket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this. Every day it tilts a little more. Eventually it's gonna fall on my fucking house, but you know, might as well, I guess. At this rate, I don't know which will be first. This thing falling over, or me getting out of here. My last hope is to talk to the president.
Oh, that's it.
Didn't you have other stuff? I could have asked you about the tiny Bronco or about... That's all you want to say? Bro? Okay, fine. I guess I'll leave then.
He's just put himself in the corner.
Hey.
He's working again.
Hey, still talk to me. What do you want? Tell me about other stuff. Yeah. Must be news about restarting the space program. That's the only reason Rufus would have for coming here. Young president, that's what I need. He's still got dreams too. Oh, hey Shara, how's it going? Did the captain say anything? Nope. Oh? I assume about the plane. Shit! Shara, what are you, blind? We got guests. Get some tea. Fuck. I'm sorry. Really, don't mind us. Shut up! Sit down in those chairs and drink your goddamn tea!
I love that they put that in there.
Damn it, I'm pissed.
But all the other stuff.
Shara, I'll be in the backyard tuning up the tiny Bronco. And make sure you serve him some tea, alright? I'm out of here. I got other shit to do. See you guys later. Adios. Man, this sucks. Sorry, it's our fault. We asked him about the plane. He's getting pissy. No. He's always like this. Is it like this all the time? You keep quiet even when he's like that to you? No, it's because of my stupid mistake. I was the one who destroyed his dream. What happened? Crossfade.
Ooh.
Hey, get your ass in gear. You work like a snail. Women are stupid. Don't you agree? Even the moon would get tired waiting on your ass. I'm sorry. Don't take so much time checking that fucking oxygen tank. I don't need that shit. You see these fucking cigs I'm smoking, man? I don't need oxygen, baby. I'm built different. Shara, being careful's good, but no matter how many times you check that oxygen tank, it don't matter. That thing wouldn't break even if hell froze over. I doubt this is... Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Let me triple check something. I just had a thought. I just had, like, a thought. Nothing.
Okay.
Is this a joke about the Challenger disaster? Because that happened because the O-rings cracked because it froze overnight. Because they had been tested in every circumstance except for heat. Because the rocket was going to go off and they would be hot, and they were in Florida where it's hot, but then they were on usually low temperatures the night before the launch, and the O-rings had not been tested in low temperatures and they cracked. And that was what caused the Challenger disaster. They're talking about freezing on a rocket. I'm like... Anyway, sorry. But...
So were you checking years?
Yeah, I was like, that was in the 80s, right? This could be a reference to that. I was just like, for some reason, I had one of those brain freeze moments where, like, I literally know it was because the O-rings froze, but I suddenly doubted myself on whether or not it happened in the 80s or the 90s. This game came out in 97. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Like, of course it had already happened. You're not stupid, so be more efficient. I'm sorry. I don't need my goggles right now because, I don't know, I guess, I don't know why I wouldn't need my goggles right now. It's just to indicate that I'm younger, but I figure I'd still need the goggles in the past and the future, but whatever. We're going to ignore that right now. We're going to not worry about it. Maybe I wasn't smoking back then. Damn, Shara messing up my dream drove me to cigarettes. Captain, our dreams are finally coming true. We're so proud to be a part of the launch of Shinra number 26. Preparations are complete. All that's left is liftoff. Yeah, leave it all to me. I'll be back in a few. Fly our dreams into outer space, Captain. We're all depending on you.
Look at that swagger.
We hope no dumb worrywart floozy ruins all of our dreams. We're praying for your safety, but not Shara's. Instrument panel all clear. Shinra number 26 ready to launch. Pressure rising. 3 minutes to launch. Beginning countdown. Finally. This is the easy part. What the? What's that alarm? What happened? Who sounded the klaxon for no reason? Sid, we have an emergency situation. A mechanic is still in the engine section of the rocket. What? Who is the little shit? I don't know. Activating the intercom in the engine section. Hey, damn it! Who the hell's still down there? It's Shara, Captain. Don't mind me. Go ahead with the launch. Shara, what are you still doing in there? I was still concerned. The results of the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory. You stupid little shit! It's gonna get so hot in there, there ain't gonna be shit left after we blast off. You're gonna be burnt to a crisp. You're gonna die. You know that, don't you? I don't mind. If I can just fix this, the launch will be a success. I'm almost done. Almost done? You're gonna die. Sid, we must start the countdown. If we won't make it if we don't. Starting engine. Hey, wait a minute. Shara's still in there. What are you gonna do, Sid? If we cancel now, it'll be another 6 months until the next launch. Damn it, Shara. You wanna make me a murderer? Captain. Shara. Tank number 7 check is complete. Once I complete tank number 8, it's all clear. Come on, Shara. Hurry up. You're gonna die. 30 seconds until ignition. Beginning countdown. Sid, forget about her. We won't make it in time. What am I supposed to do? Space or kill some bitch? I don't know. I can't make up my mind. 15 seconds. Internal temperature rising. Oh man, the moon, outer space, my dreams.
He's really waiting until the last second.
He's really waiting until the very last second. Shit!
scared.
So she's dead. So she's dead, right? So she's dead, right? So she's... Oh, no, she's fine. Don't worry about it. Ka-chunk. That's a lot of trees immediately around a rocket launch site. They could have caught fire.
Yep.
They could have cleared that area a little bit better, I think. He pushed the emergency engine shutdown switch, aborting the mission to save my life. After that, the space program was cut back and the launch was canceled. It's my fault his dreams were destroyed. That's why it's all right. I don't care what the captain says. I'll live my life for him. So, there are some people who really like the Dyne storyline, and they don't see what happened in Rebirth as a lateral move. They see it as being, like, ruined. I see it as a lateral move. There are some people who really like the Red storyline. I think it's kind of dumb. I think that him not knowing his dad was a brave warrior has nothing to do with Red LARPing as an adult.
Right.
But some people really like that storyline. There are not many Shara Sid storyline defenders out there. This one's a little forced.
Yeah.
This one's a little silly.
Yeah.
Shara, still haven't served him tea. I'm sorry. Kick my feet up here. Let my dogs bark for a little bit.
Oh.
Hurry up and sit down, or ain't my hospitality good enough for you?
Oh.
You're late.
Not the wiggle in the feet.
Where is Rufus anyway? It's the Fat Man Palmer, who runs the space program. Hey, the one who was drinking tea in Remake and going, "Oh, a man of my distinguishment running out of butter," because he puts that in tea because he's a psycho. Hey, long time no see. So, Sid, how you been? Well, if it ain't the Fat Man Palmer, how long you figuring on keeping me waiting? I love his run cycle. He's got like a unique run cycle where his legs go out way more. So, when's the space program gonna start up again? Hey, I don't know. The president's outside. Why don't you go ask him? Damn, good for nothing fat fuck. Don't say fat.
Was he holding it? He always got his arms behind his back.
Hey, tea! Can I have some too? With lots of sugar and honey and, oh yeah, don't forget the lard. Cue laugh track.
No!
That is, by the way, not an embellishment on the part of the localizer. That is accurate to the original script. He asks for lard in his tea in Japanese.
When you said butter, I was willing to forgive it.
Uh-huh.
I'm not willing to forgive
That's why I
lard.
reminded you of the butter thing. Because I think he's still going to ask for lard eventually in the remake trilogy, and it's going to be an escalation.
No!
Because this scene did not happen in Rebirth, I'll just say that now, where they pushed that back a little bit. President Rufus is here to announce he's going to restart the space program. Or is he, sorry? Is he here to do that? No, I already talked to you, Shara. Hey, have we met before? Hey, is the tea ready yet? The most wanted criminals in the world. This game is so stupid. You got me all excited for nothing? And what you come here for? I want to borrow the tiny Bronco. We're going after Sephiroth, but it seems like we've been going in the wrong direction. But now we think we know where he's headed. But we have to cross the ocean. That's why we want your plane. Damn. First the airship, then the rocket, now the tiny Bronco. Shinra took outer space away from me. Not Shara. Took outer space away from me, and now you want to take the sky from me too? Oh my. You seem to forget it was because of Shinra Incorporated you were able to fly in the first place. What? Excuse me. This way. You wanted to use the tiny Bronco, right? Yeah. I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him? Why do I have to do this? I'm the head of the space program.
The failed space program?
Yeah, the one that's on ice that they're not doing anything with. We'll be taking the tiny Bronco. I've seen you somewhere before. I know, the Shinra building, when the president was killed. Oh, security. It'd be really funny if he gives me trouble.
Is he just holding a gun?
He has a little cartoon, like, blunderbuss pistol.
He looks more like he's dancing.
He sure does. Whoa! Can't hit what you can't see. Woohoo!
Dang. It's got that black powder in it. Making some fireballs.
Poison that mother effer. You know what? He's probably immune to poison if he's putting lard in his tea. He's got an iron stomach.
He got a high constitution score.
Damn it! No poison. No poison for him. You know what? I bet he won't like this though. I bet he won't like this very much. Whoa, hey! Where'd everybody go?
I feel like the spear's just gonna be the size of him.
Gulp. Oh, hey, he's throwing it into space. That's where I want to go. Maybe we're friends.
How much health does this man have?
As much as he has body fat. He's gonna use his Mako gun.
I feel like Cloud should be immune to that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had this before. This doesn't do anything to me. Yeah, give everybody a little top off there, Yuffie. Thank you very much. Hit him with a mantra. Hit him with a magic missile. We hit him with a trine and a flamethrower. Hit him with a magic missile. Make him quake in his boots. Give him diarrhea. Give him the quakes. Ouch! Not a lot of damage. Not great damage. Looks like Yuffie and Cloud should probably just be. He just should be straight attacking. Some of Yuffie's magic is doing okay. Oh, do you have anything to steal? I wonder. Let's give it a shot. Nothing to steal.
I feel like of all the people, he would have something to steal.
You would think he would be carrying something of value around, but I guess not.
Oh! Did he just taunt?
Uh-huh, he just taunted. Just for fun. That's a little something extra he added for fun. Wrong button again, shit, I just cheated. Wait, I turned the cheat off fast enough, it might not have cheated. It doesn't matter because Aerith has her limit break that I could use to give everyone limit breaks. Okay, I did cheat, but I was gonna give everyone a limit break anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, it's fine. Cloud got 2 limit breaks instead of 1, it's the same difference. Oh wait, actually Yuffie's gonna get 2 instead of 1 as well. Oh no, okay, Cloud's only gonna get 1, Yuffie's gonna get 2. It's okay, see, it's fine. I also kind of healed everybody, but that's okay. Everybody's already healed anyway. Get him! Yahoo! Hee 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 hee! Ha ha! Look at me! Look at me! You can't hit me!
Is the plane moving?
The plane, he turned the engine on and it almost cut him in half. Woo! Later, losers! Ha ha ha! Oh! A non sequitur lol so random comedy beat to end the boss fight. And that's the last time we will ever see Palmer.
Oh, but we leveled up from that one.
We did, yes. This game's stupid, dude.
Yeah, first?
I can't stop it. Forget it, get in. Whoa! Hoo-hoo! I'm a ninja, I'm good at this. Hee-hee-hee! Wahoo!
We're not getting in the plane, we're just getting on it.
We didn't have time. There was no time, Aidan.
Who's driving?
The plane's driving itself.
We're buzzing the town.
Glot, 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 glot. Hey, that's my plane!
Uh-oh. Well, it's a good thing we got Sid with us, because it looks like we're going to need some help.
Damn, tail's been hit. I can't advance this. This is like timed. An emergency landing, huh? With nobody in the cockpit. This could be tricky. It's gonna be a big splash. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss them. What a guy.
We didn't make it very far.
No, not very far. She won't fly anymore. Can't we use it as a boat? Sure, Cloud. I guess. Hell, do whatever you want. Sid, what will you do now? I don't know. I'm history with Shinra, and I've given up on that two-horse town. What about your wife, Shara? Wife? Oh, don't make me laugh. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the chills. So they live together? She makes his tea. Gonna guess cleans.
They're roommates.
They're roommates.
They're roommates.
They're roommates.
I had that relationship.
Mm-hmm. What are you guys gonna do?
Ugh.
We're after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to get Rufus from Shinra someday, too. I don't know about any of that, but, what the hell, sign me up. How about it, everybody? I'm all for it. Glad to be aboard, numbskulls. Numbskulls? Yeah, anybody stupid enough to go up against Shinra nowadays has got to be a numbskull. I like it. So, where are we headed? Rufus was going after Sephiroth to the Temple of the Ancients. Really? Where is that? That Temple of the Ancients. I don't know. That numbskull kid was telling me he was heading in the wrong direction, so maybe it's off, this way? Which way? You didn't point. Let's just head to land and get some information. Temple of the Ancients. That name bothers me. I got a bad feeling about this. How about going west? No reason. No reason at all. No reason.
He just said it couldn't fly.
How to fly the tiny Bronco? You can't. It just skims over the water. Can cross shallow waters and rivers. Can get on and off it at beach tiles. So this is our new vehicle, where we can go in non-dark, shallow water. We can get out
at beach.
At any beach and get back in. And so now we've got quite a bit more quite a bit more level to explore. So it's a little bit unclear because it like kind of threw us way far away. But we actually came from over here. But I guess we just are to assume that we stayed airborne across the ocean, even though the FMV showed us falling in like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
But Rocket Town, which is the name of that town we were just in, is over here. There it is.
Okay.
There it is. And at this point, we have no direction. And it is very easy to just get lost for many hours.
Yeah.
Because we have to find a random house on the overworld somewhere that has information about where to go next. It's just a random house on the overworld somewhere that will give us instructions on what to do next and where to go.
I think my instinct would be to go to whatever that corner is.
That corner up there? So there's the one on the left over here?
Yeah.
This west, where Yuffie said, go west. No reason. We're going west on the map. Over here.
No, up at the top.
No, that's this landmass, right?
Yeah, but at the other end of
it. So there are no beaches. This is the only beach you can get off at. This is the only place that you can get off of the tiny Bronco onto this landmass.
It looks like you can go around.
Well, no,
is the yellow not actually beach?
No, that's mountain. That's mountain.
So I'm stupid. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
No, you're good. No, I appreciate your confusion. Nope, that's a mountain range.
Okay, yeah, I super would have assumed that was beach.
Yeah, but nope, this is the only place where you can get off on
and then
this
you just
landmass.
have to run all the way up to the top?
Yep. I'm going to do two quick things. I'm going to go ahead and take Yuffie out of the party. I'm going to put in Sid, since we just got him. Why not? Let's make sure he's got good equipment, actually, before we do anything else with him. What's he got on him? He's got a gold armlet. Oh, we just got this new piece of equipment, even higher defense. That's cool. That was what we got for beating Palmer. I think I'm going to give that to Cloud, though. And
do we want to put Vincent back in?
Not right now, just since we just got Sid.
Okay.
Plus, we're not going to go that much longer. But, what have I got here? Can I get, none of this matters to me right now. Aerith doesn't have an accessory either. All right, it's fine. Oh, hold on. Save. We did just do a lot. May as well save. So twice in a row, I have picked a thumbnail that did not accurately represent what happened, because I picked the last stream was the render of Red with Petrified Seto, his promotional render. We didn't quite get there. I picked the Yuffie render for this episode. We're gonna start, similarly to starting Red's story, we're gonna start Yuffie Quest. So if we came here without Yuffie, this would just be an island, and there would be random encounters on it. Because again, remember, Yuffie's optional. Oops. Let's go this way. Up this way, gang. Wait! Ha, 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 ha. Hey, it's me, Yuffie. Hell is it? Shouting out and jumping in front of me all of a sudden. I know this area pretty well. It gets pretty rough past here. Better get ready. Hey, you serious? If you're trying to con us, you won't get away with it. No, it's really tough. It's like super tough, guys. There they are, catch them. Shinra? Hey, that's not them. These are the other guys from before. These weren't the dudes we were looking for. Yuffie, you got some nerve, kid. No, I didn't know. I had nothing to do with this ambush. What do you mean, this ambush? This ambush? So you were planning some crooked shit. No, what should we do? Get him. Get him and ask questions later. All right, time to use my strongest attacks. Why don't I have any options? Sid's got a limit break. At least he can do something cool. Ouch, big grenade. Let's see Sid's limit break. He uses a spear in battle. He is the classic Dragoon archetype from Final Fantasy. He jumps in the air and attacks people with a spear. Okay. Aerith, why don't you have any spells? Why don't you have any of that cool materia that I put on you? Ouch. Bonk. Ouch. Wrong button. That's fine. Did not mean to do that. That's okay. It's fine. This is not an interesting fight. It might as well just go ahead and get limit breaks and get it over with. Because it's weird. We have no options other than basic attack and items. That's bizarre. That's strange. Go ahead and get rid of this dude. Almost leveled up Aerith, but not quite. The hell's going on? I knew I was missing something. Hey, my Materia's gone. Hey, where's Yuffie? That little shit. Taking me for a fool. No doubt about it. That kid was after our Materia from the start. Sid, you haven't even been in here for more than 5 minutes. Looks like she went north. Don't drag your asses. We gotta get going now. That runt is that little shit's history. By the way, it's been like an evil, mischievous version of Yuffie's theme. Her theme is do-do-do, do-do, do-do,
Gotcha.
do-do, and on that screen it's like Yuffie. So when we recruited her, after we convinced her to come along with us, she went. After we left the screen, she went. All I gotta do is a little of this and a little of that. Hey, wait up.
Yeah.
So she was waiting for the opportunity to steal all of our materia. It's all gone. We got nothing. It's all gone off of every character. No character has materia. She took it all. This part can be a real pain in the ass, especially if you're under-leveled, because now you don't really have an opportunity to get leveled, and you saw there's a long hike to that orange dot that is a location. Good thing we can turn off random encounters. Wahoo! This is a long, annoying bit in the game that I appreciate is supposed to be long and annoying. Like, I understand what they're going for. I don't think it was a mistake that it's long and annoying, but for our purposes, we're gonna skip the long, annoying part. So just imagine how pissed off you would be right now.
I would be really, really mad.
Whee! All right, let's kill her. Hey, Whoa! Where are we? What is this mysterious Asian land? Life is like a river. It flows from the ocean of life and eventually returns back to it. Wutai is a historical place. There are some very unusual things here that you should see.
Ooh.
So,
We're in Wutai.
we're in Wutai finally. So in this game, it's not super built up because this is an optional zone. And while you can come here without Yuffie, there's not much to see. There's no story event here if you come here without Yuffie.
Okay.
It's just a town that you can walk around and some shops.
When
and
you
stuff.
say without, so like she's not in our party right now.
Well, if you haven't recruited Yuffie.
Okay, thank you.
If you haven't recruited Yuffie, you can still come here. There just won't be anything to do.
If she was in our party, would she still run away like she did?
Well, we can't get here without her being in our party.
No, I mean, like you don't have her equipped right now.
Okay, so no, she wasn't. Yeah, that's right. She wasn't in my lineup.
Yeah.
I removed her from the party specifically so that I would have 3 people when I went into that fight.
Okay.
Afterwards.
So she will just ditch you and leave you without a person. If she's in
I
your
believe
party.
I believe that's correct. Yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she just ditches you and leaves you there.
Okay.
Yeah. And she is out of the party. If I didn't look in the PHS, but like she's not there.
Okay.
She's gone. She bailed. I can't put her in my party right
Okay.
now. And remember, you can recruit Yuffie from any forest tile in the game.
Yeah.
And there's no forests on Wutai. And there's only one place to land, and that scene appears right after you land.
Yeah.
So if you come here without her, you just walk and have some random encounters, and you get here, and there's not really anything to see, and you go, well, this must be something for later, and you leave.
Okay.
If you come here with Yuffie, you can only land at that one beachhead, and as soon as you go up that hill, she steals all your materia and runs away.
Okay.
And to get all our materia back, we now have to complete the quest in this town. We will start it. I don't know if we're gonna finish it.
Okay.
We'll see. Because this isn't really combat heavy. This is like town and dialogue heavy. Long time no see. I've never been here before. What are you up to? What's your name? No, Gramps, this isn't anyone you know. Okay, it wasn't localization. This is just some stranger who barged into our house. That's almost like a joke about bad localization in a game with bad localization. Cat house.
Oh,
House of cat.
there are so many.
There are many, many cat here. Is there anything to do in cat house? Not that I'm
There's
aware
one
of.
up.
There's a cat up there. There's one
Can you
wandering
go
around.
stare and back?
I'm trying. It's not working.
No.
I think there is a way to do this later, if I recall correctly, but currently I can't.
I want that cat at the top.
I can't do anything with the
It
cat.
needs to be pat.
It's very far away, like it doesn't want to be pet almost.
It needs to be pat.
This is my house. Nobody gets in. I wonder whose house that is, since I read it in a certain voice. It's almost like I already know. Whee! Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, but we're entirely sold out right now. What's all this here? That's it's a sample. Yeah. Sorry. Why don't you come back later? Sorry. Listen. No, nothing. Never mind.
Yuffie's got this town under her thumb.
Yuffie told everybody not to help us, seemingly. So slight difference that we're gonna learn here is in Remake they rewrite Wutai because it was now gonna be you have to interact with it. It's not an optional thing. They emphasize there's a war with Wutai, and they specifically say that there was a ceasefire. But hostilities could pick back up again. In this game, Wutai is a collared dog. Wutai has been thoroughly defeated, and we will hear people lamenting that they have basically been turned into a kitschy tourist trap by Shinra. So a little bit different context here, just to explain that, so you're not going into this with the assumptions
Are those
of Remake.
Turks?
Those sure look like Turks. How did you get here? Never mind that. I guess it's fate that brought us together. Get ready to die. Hiya!
We about to fight them in the middle of this restaurant?
Elena, you talk too much. What? What are we doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? We're taking a vacation and resting up. Now, our vacation is ruined. But even the booze tastes bad now. Sorry. Drink, rude. How long have we been a team? Being a Turk's been hard at times, like that time when I killed 50,000 people by dropping that plate. But all in all, I'm glad I did it. After all, I got to meet a bunch of wingnuts like you. To the Turks, to Reno, cheers.
Okay.
You're lucky, all right. Now get out of my sight. The next time we meet, I won't be so nice.
You threatened to kill me.
So this is where we are now shifting the Turks. It's not even that they got retconned in later media. In the same effing game as where the Turks killed all those people, they went, but these are really cool designs. They should be like cool, chill dudes, man. They'd be such a cool hang, man. They're such cool dudes. They should be like funny guys. They're like Team Rocket.
They're just following orders.
They're just following orders. We're still on disc 1. We haven't even put in a different.
Oh my god!
We haven't even put in a different disc from when Reno killed all those
wild.
dudes. We haven't even killed since Reno killed all those dudes. We haven't even swapped it. Hey, welcome. You on a trip? Well, just relax and make yourself at home. Nowadays, Wutai's just able to get by thanks to tourists. You hear? Used to be a water god here in Wutai. They say the water god was a huge snake. Now we live in a world filled with Mako. Not many people would believe in something like that now, but some in the world, and here in Wutai, still believe.
Okay.
Believe in the scales of the water god and the materia that has its power in it. So
we're gonna find a water god summon?
You may recall, back when we played Rebirth, I mean, you may not, remake, you may not, because it was 2 years ago, when we got Leviathan.
Jesus Christ, was that 2 years ago?
It was 2 years ago when we finished it. When
Holy
we finished it, it was
damn.
2 years ago. When we started, it was like 4 years ago. The summon Leviathan, Chadley describes as the patron deity of Wutai.
Okay, I did not remember that.
Yeah. Because why would you? Because it was a long time ago. All right. I know. On the side of the mountain, right there is your face.
In your face.
In your face is DeChow. I hear you can climb up to the top. But since it's dangerous, I'd be mighty careful if I were you. Girl with materia? No, there hasn't been anyone climbing up there for some time now. You know, I've noticed that there's some pounding noise from time to time in this store. Well, that's the closest thing to a lead I have. Thank you, small child. In I go. Got a lot of different stuff here. Take what you want.
So they haven't been told that?
I guess they weren't told to not sell me anything. Choco Feather increases dexterity by 10. Bolt 3 on all opponents. I'm doing okay on potions right now. Plus we're skipping random encounters. I'm sorry, sign outside says materia, but there's almost no materia left anywhere in Wutai. Listen, this is just a backwoods town now. We don't have much to do with Shinra, and besides, if we had a lot of materia, Wutai would be a much more exciting town, but we don't. Oh, so sad. This is a fucking insane sentence. If we had more materia, this would be a swinging joint. As it stands, all we got are swords, booze, hundreds of years of heritage, but no materia, no bitches, no maidens.
Oh, man.
Received MP absorbed materia.
There's a materia right there!
Stole MP absorbed
What
materia.
a bitch!
Yuffie!
What?
Where did she go? All right, I know. All right, you already told me this. You already told me this. Did you see her? Where'd she go? Did you see anybody? Lord Godo is in this house. He used to be quite strong, but now all he does is sleep. That's just how she is. Sometimes she'll bust into people's houses. Other times she'll hide in the shadows, just like a little kid. Okay, he switched to Yuffie without telling us he was switching to Yuffie.
Oh, there's another dog.
Oh, yes, good dog. 5-storied pagoda over there is called the Pagoda of 5 Mighty Gods. The 5 gods are power, speed, magic, war, and Oni. Oni has the best of the others. For generations, we in Wutai have worshipped DeChow in the water god. It doesn't matter. Legend has it that the village has been protected by DeChow, the water god, and the 5 mighty gods. But in the last battle, we didn't fare so well. So I guess our beliefs are only based on religion, or based on legend. I guess our religion is bogus, because we lost that war with Shinra, so I guess our god sucks. I guess we're Christian now.
Or at least monotheistic.
I mean, I don't know, they won. I guess their god might be strong after all. Whee! Our god now is the almighty dollar.
Bib.
Want to rest? Yeah, sure. Boo, 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 boo. Do, 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 do. Jen Hero says the D23 panel just ended. Soramiku's VA did a live reading of the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2. It was really gay, and I felt my nostalgia appealed to. Is that it? Was there any other news, or was it just them being gay on stage? Listen, good for them. You know, I'm not complaining.
Somebody else a little earlier had
extended Coco trailer with Mickey, Donald, and Goofy playable. Nomura and Tai ensured the audience the game will not delete in 2028 with 100%, with 1,000%. You should not delay your game now. The gist of the KH panel stuff. Alrighty.
amazing. Who? Oh, that's Godo, I guess, or whatever that
That's
guy's name
Godo.
is.
Yep. That's Godo. He's sleeping. He spends all day sleeping.
Arms wide open.
He's punishing himself more than Vincent was. What do you want? I don't have anything much, but you can make yourself at rest yourselves here and make yourselves at home, I guess. God, whatever. Fuck. Fine.
Hello? Whoa.
Ooh, sparkly.
I can't even see it. It's so shiny.
It's so shiny, I can't even look at it.
Okay. I guess we going to see the gods.
I'm gonna see the gods, but
Go
they're
to
not
see-
real. They're not real.
Go to see
They're not
the
real gods. They're made up.
Look at this man.
Nothing to do here right now.
Okay.
I was trying to remember if there's a reason to go in there
There
right
might be
now.
some stairs at the back.
There are stairs, but if there's nothing on the first floor, there's nothing there at all.
Okay.
I was trying to refresh my memory.
Playable Mickey segment was kind of neat because he gets sucked into a weird abstract book level with a side-scrolling segment in it, too.
I said before, when that screen collage came out, that the most interesting thing in it was not Sora in Tokyo. It was Mickey Mouse platforming over chandeliers in a mystery library. You're telling me he gets sucked into an abstract book dimension? It turns side-scrolling for a bit? What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
He's getting hot.
I told you that shit was the most exciting thing they could show. What did I tell you? What did I say? Hold on. 3 times speed. We gotta just wander around until we find more U for evidence. Let's try up here. We haven't gone up here yet.
Yeah, that's where he said the guy in the mountain.
That's where the
was, or
mountain is,
some-
yeah.
some-
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Little weeds.
Oh, those guys actually aren't that tough. I could fight them, but why would I? Look at Sid's run. He's so funny. He's so funny, dude. Wrong buttons. Damn it. There we go. Whee! Is there anything up here right now? Can I do anything up here, or do I have to come back later? I'm trying to remember. These are very cool screens. We're blowing by them because I'm trying to save time. Right, there's a wall of fire back here. Dragoon Lance. Whoa! Can't go through here. That flame would fry us in an instant.
Vincent has that thing though.
Okay, I'm remembering now. I'm remembering what you have to do there. That's a puzzle for later. That's a puzzle for later. We can't do anything with that right now.
Wait, I don't think we went into the guy's hat.
The guy's hat. Hat. Oh, that's where we came from. All right, nothing up here right now.
Oh.
Might as well give Sid a stronger weapon. That's you saw me pick Sid, right?
I don't know. You were going too fast. I wasn't looking.
Wow, that's way stronger. Holy crap. Huge amount of slots too. For all the material we don't have.
He gonna schwack.
Oh no, more weirdos.
Same weirdos.
No, these aren't like the ones from a while ago, but these ones look weird too. What's going on, Gramps? Some strange-looking girl came in here a minute ago, and I... Where is Yuffie hiding? Where? There she is.
It was so fast.
We had the 3 times speed
Yeah,
on.
I
I was like,
know.
it'd be funny if she does something funny, and then she did something funny. That was excellent.
Okay.
Hey, did you see where she went? Nope, you got nothing to say to me. Oh! That barrel's shaking. Yeah, smart thinking, guys. Block the bridges. This is the smartest thing anybody's done in this whole game.
If you have encounters turned off, does it not work?
No. I forgot I had to hit a button.
You're surrounded.
You can't get away, Yuffie. Okay, I know I was wrong. You win. I'll give you back your materia. Hurry up. Too long. Those soldiers were running to talk to the Turks. Our reports were right. He is here on vacation. We finally found him. Get the Turks here for backup. Ah, what a drag. What was that? We're off duty and can't save your butts today, all right? We know you're off duty, but if you knew, then don't bother us. Looking at you is making me sober. But you all have orders from headquarters to look for him too. All right, fine. We'll get him without any help from the Turks. Just you see. I don't think that headquarters isn't gonna hear about this. Reno, do you really think that this is a good idea? I mean, is the way that you act is that the way a professional, a Turk, should act? Elena, don't misunderstand. Those who sacrifice themselves for their jobs aren't pros. They're just fools. Rude?
No comment.
Well, I don't buy that. Goodbye. I'm gonna go help. I'm gonna earn my paycheck, damn it. I'm gonna work on the weekend, because I like my boss, and he asked me to come in on the weekend, and you know what? I'm sure I'll be rewarded for this down the line. Relax. She's not a child. Let her have her way. No, I remembered her hiding spot was in the pot.
Her
Circo.
little...
Yeah. Oh, I'm just a little baby.
Oh my gosh.
You know, I know, the materia, right? I have it stored in a safe place. Follow me. Now, I knew she was gonna hide in that barrel. I didn't remember what the middle hiding spot was. I knew the first one was in the materia store, and you find a chest, and she steals the materia. I couldn't remember the middle one. I've been hearing that ever since I was little. Before I was born, Wutai was a lot more crowded and more impressive. So I guess she should be saying more, I've been hearing people say stuff like this forever, instead of, because it sounds like she was talking about materia. I've been hearing it ever since I was born. You see what it looks like now, right? Just a tourist trap. After the war, we got peace. We lost something else. Now look at Wutai. That's why, if I had lots of materia, I could... Listen, Yuffie. I don't care about your country or your fucking feelings.
Oh my god!
Okay?
Oh god!
Give me my jawbreakers back. You've got our materia, and I want it back now. If you give it back now, we'll drop the whole thing.
That is crazy. That is it translated better at any other?
I honestly don't know anything about the localization of this part because Tim didn't cover any of this because it's all Yuffie shit and he skipped it.
Crazy.
I know that. That lever on the left, Materia's in there. That lever on the left, the Materia's in there. I'm sorry, but... I don't know. One of them slightly more sympathetic. I got 2 levers here to pull. It won't let me pull the one on the right. Guess I have to take her word for it and pull the one on the left. Oh, okay, never mind. I have this not... Okay, which lever should I flip, Aidan? Which lever should I flip? Should I trust her? Should I trust Yuffie?
I made the wrong call the last time you made me make a decision like this.
The same thing happens no matter what.
All right.
Yeah! Ha ha! Never trust anyone that easily.
Okay.
The materia's mine. Tough.
What a bitch.
You want your materia? Then go find it yourself. Yeah, that's right. And when you're looking for materia, remember, you gotta steal it.
Is that intentional? Oh, okay,
Steal.
it is intentional.
Steal. Get it?
Okay.
What the fuck am I talking about? Is this a pun about how the cage is made of steel, or whatever? I'll figure it out when we relocate this. When we relocalize this in 20 years. See ya.
They're just wiggling.
That was an easy trap to undo. I think we could have stopped her pretty easily. Whee!
She stood there explaining steel long enough that if you could have moved,
I could have just
you
undone it and we could have just
absolutely-
jumped her. I guess she does have all of our materia right now.
Yeah.
If she slotted it intelligently, she could have an advantage over us.
More on Kingdom Hearts. They were talking about how they go about writing and try to stay true to characters, and then I switched briefly over to this stream and had paused to hear Jacob saying how badly they've gotten at that.
That's pretty funny. That's kind of funny.
It's pretty good.
That's kind of funny. That's a little funny. That's a little bit funny. It's just that we're off duty. And I don't feel like drinking with you. And also don't talk to me. You know what? You know what? I think Reno might be a cool dude.
He might be a cool dude.
I think he might be a cool dude. You know what? He was just following orders when he killed all.
just
He was just following orders. He was just following orders. He's a cool dude.
orders. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
When a boss says drop a plate, you drop a plate.
You gonna not follow orders? Sign outside has materia, but there's almost no materia. Don't have much to do with Shinra, and besides. We got a lot of different stuff here. I was trying to remember what to do now. I don't think I go back to Godo's house. I think
Is it to sword shop maybe? Cause steel?
that's a good guess. You know, that makes as much sense as anything else. That makes as much sense as anything else. Let's talk to these guys again. Entirely sold out. Display.
Okay, same stuff.
Nothing.
That was my guess. If I wrote the game. That's what I would do.
See, I thought that the banging thing was a cue about that building, and maybe it is. In fact, chat, guys, if you guys know where to go next, literally just tell me. I would rather just save the
Secret
time.
room in his house?
I was trying. Secret room in his house. In whose house? Yuffer's or Gendo's?
It says
Where?
his.
Yeah, see, I'm seeing what looks obviously like a secret room. And I'm trying to get it, and it's not there. Worked that time. Worked that time. Received hairpin.
Somebody eating din-din. Bye. Billy the Kid Lawrence.
Taking off. See you later. Silver hairpin. What is that? What's a silver hairpin? It's not in my items. God.
Yuffers. She must have
She
stolen
already
it.
stole it. She literally already stole it off of us. Exactly.
That damn Yuffers.
Let's move on.
Fish spazzing out in that pond with your speed.
What the hell was that hairpin all about? Man, I don't remember this wacky.
Is it to break in somewhere else?
Yeah, maybe to pick a lock. That was my first thought as well. Let's talk some NPCs around town. Have any of them seen anything?
Lord Godo.
Nope. Lord Godo. Now he only talks about Godo. He doesn't say anything about Yuffers anymore. Okay.
RPGs are so fun.
Look, listen. Sometimes this is fun. In the old days, the game felt infinite. Just doesn't feel that way anymore. Now it feels like it's wasting your time. You guys got anything new to say? Probably not. Let's just check. Nope. Same as always. Cat house. Cat house. Cat house. Cats have not moved. Cats have not moved. Legit chat, if anybody remembers how to do this stuff, just go ahead and tell me and save us the time. For real. I thought for sure that the girl talking about all the noise in this building was the one we were supposed to go into. Because we're not supposed to go up to the mountain yet. I thought it was this building here. We have to find a secret...
Somebody looked up a guide, but do you really want to know?
You know, I know.
Here.
Yeah, tell me. Tell me where to go. Seriously. Yeah, I want to know where to go. I want to go ahead.
Say whatever you need. I pinky promise.
We're going fast enough. I actually pagoda with a gong. Got it. Sure. Yeah, I guess I haven't investigated this pagoda yet.
I'm blocking my peripheral.
I had to hit the gong at the pagoda, and that opens a secret door.
Oh, who got her?
Somebody got her. Okay, thank you. I was never gonna figure that shit out. Let go! I said let go! Hey! How do you think I... Ow! What are you doing, jerk?
Uh-oh.
You! Cloud's greatest enemy. The only man to see him vulnerable in Cloud's entire life.
The one whose theme this is. I don't know, actually.
This is Shinra's theme, actually, so it doesn't make sense that it's playing for Don Corneo.
Oh, what the hell?
Corneo? Now it's Corneo's theme. It switches. It's tricking you. It's tricking you. Now it switches to Corneo's theme. I finally got a new chickie.
Oh, Lord.
That's statutory. She's 16. Knock that shit off. 2 for 1, in fact. Two. Hey, let go of me. You're gonna regret this. Hold on, let me get this chest first. I got a swift bolt. I don't know what that is. I got an elixir. I know what that is. Woohoo! There he is. It's Corneo. Don't let him get away.
You're surrounded.
Attack!
Oh. Well, damn.
That's right. We're gonna cheat.
It doesn't matter.
No, absolutely
Just
not.
grunts.
Absolutely. I'm saving time. I'm helping us all out, okay? We all know this is what's best.
The faster we can take these guys out, the faster we can go get Corneo, which is what we're supposed to be doing.
Precisely. Aiden, you understand me.
I understand. All right. Done and dusted. See how fast and efficient that was?
Exactly.
That's what we're talking about.
And there's literally only one thing we can do, which is hit attack. It's not an interesting fight to have, because we have no materia.
Yeah.
Sigh. Fucking Corneo.
Oh, the Turks.
Guys, come back. Where you guys going? Elena. Huh. Corneo's good at escaping. Elena. Let's go, Rude. We'll give him a taste of what Turks can do. Like, genocide. That sounded okay. I mean, and in real life, too. If he has Elena, that's gonna make things a little difficult. And, okay, Corneo took Yuffie from us. Without Yuffie, there's no way we'll get our materia back. Don't misunderstand. We have no intention of joining you. We're only agreeing not to fight each other. For now. That's fine. We have no intention of cooperating with you either. Now, which direction did he go? Did you see? Nice attitude. Here's a clue. It's the most obvious place.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
He means the most prominent place, as in the big mountain that still hasn't been used yet for anything.
I have a joke, but I don't. We've cursed a lot. We're already past the rating point.
Yeah, go ahead, whatever.
I was gonna say that the most obvious place might be the cat house because it's full of pussy.
Hey! Yeah! Woohoo! Corneo's natural habitat. We're gonna bring in Kate, because his limit break might just kill the enemy. And he's a pussy as well.
Yep. Yeah, it's thematically appropriate. Oh, damn.
Damn it!
I'm out of wobber.
Shit!
It's grass. Cats love grass.
I'm turning off 2 times speed. Let's watch their runs. Wahoo! Alright, turn that shit off. There we go. No more of that.
I thought they were just standing there holding hands.
There's plenty of art of that, too.
Yeah.
You finally
that doesn't
here.
surprise me.
Let's split up. You do whatever it takes, but don't endanger Elena. Don't worry, we won't do anything to hurt Yuffie. For now. Well, they're going. He's going that way, and he's going that way. I guess I'll go up this way. Stop fooling around. The enemy's not gonna wait for us.
You're the one just standing on a hand. I had to come corral you back.
You were literally just admiring the art, dude. Come on, wake up.
Oh no! What the hell?
Let me go! Ugh, delicious, scrumptious. I think I've just found a new hobby. Ooh, what shall it be? He's gonna like, he can't even touch them. They're too far away. Is he just gonna like touch himself and watch them hang out there? What's?
I don't know. I don't like whatever it is.
Listen, I don't judge anybody's fetishes. This one just doesn't make sense. That's also not true. I totally judge some fetishes. This one just doesn't make sense.
It's like I don't kink shame. I just kink ask why.
I'm just kink confused.
Yeah.
Should I take her? Hey, I'm a Turk. You're not gonna get away with this. Or maybe her. Oh God, if I knew this would happen, I would have taken those rope lessons more seriously. There's so many ways you could go. The jokes write themselves. The jokes write themselves. Are they tied up kinky style up there? That kind of rope going on? Is that what Corneo's into? Is that his new thing that he's into? I've made my choice. My companion for the night will be the cheerful one. Grossness! Don't mess with me, old man. You don't even have any materia. Which factors into sex somehow, apparently.
He's of no value to her.
We made jokes about cocktail materia when Tifa shook that thing and then a different liquid came out.
Yeah.
There's nothing to say there isn't a sex materia.
This is true. This is true.
Maybe you use stop on yourself to make pulling out easier. Yeah, I just did that to see your face. No! She's saucy, too.
No!
All right, that's it. Hee-haw. What's going on? Who's there? This is a weird group. I gotta be honest, I don't know what to think of all this. Oh, man, Cloud. Well, long time no see.
My favorite chickie is now a man.
And now a man. Don't tell me you forgot. Maybe God would forgive an ugly fuck like you, but I won't.
Scab bag.
Listen up, you stupid, slimy, sleazy old scab bag git. If you want to get women, there is such a thing as the right way. You can. Be quiet. None of you know how much I've suffered since then. It's a long story, but I don't really give a damn. You're either gonna let them go or I'm gonna break your arm.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Sid. Aptly said.
You guys are serious. Good, good. This time, I'm not fooling around either. Why did you kill my little Abzu, his sewer pet?
Oh, yes.
Mistranslated. Localizer doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm gonna make you play with my new pet, so you won't interfere in my search for a bride. Raps! Drop the beat!
Ooh.
Oh.
I like the color scheme, though.
I made a joke. Because his name was Raps. I said drop the beat.
And then the music died.
And then this is the first time in the stream where this port has bugged out and there's no music.
Excellent. 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 Excellent.
Oh, that's crazy.
Good stuff, good stuff, good
That's
stuff.
crazy.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Where is it? Come on, come on, come on. I've got the Dench Attack soundtrack open. There it is. There it is, baby.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, open chat back up.
Oh yeah.
Just in case we were accidentally blasting them.
Yeah. Bow, bow.
Kate's into it. You see him wiggling?
I know, right?
He's into it. It's great.
What you got? What you got, Kate? That's big damage. That's big damage. Big money, big numbers, big damage, baby. Thank God he didn't attack Kate. All right, we're still in this, baby.
Song is too much of a banger, Jacob.
No, it's fine. Look at that attack. That's a cool attack. He killed him. Never mind. I no longer think it's cool.
There's a hairpin.
It killed him immediately. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make sure we're gonna top Kate and Sid off, and then we're gonna try Healing Cloud. Or maybe we'll get lucky and we've gotten so many limit breaks this will just kill, but I'm betting not.
Whack. Oh. Whack.
Shit, poison. Now we're... Oh, that filled Kate's limit gauge so fast. Look at that, it's almost full again. That's crazy. Don't tell me this is gonna kill Sid. Sid's dead. Sid's dead as shit.
Damn.
Well, Kate, you could be in some trouble, buddy. You better start rolling real good, squirrel.
Miss! Aw, damn.
Shit. It's not good enough damage, Kate. You gotta roll better than that, buddy. Oh, we're fucked. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. That's it. That's the end. Oh, that was, by the way, Set for Destruction from Dench Attack. From guest composer Shoji Meguro, who does most of the Persona soundtracks, and obviously Lotus Juice, who does all the rap in Persona 3.
I was thinking I needed to tell Joey about that album that I think I mentioned during check and not actually once we started streaming. The Us 3 is the name of the group. But there are certain lines in there that have vibes that I think Joey would appreciate.
Okay.
And it is like, it's genuinely good music also. Like I enjoy listening to it. But there's a couple, like there's one song that the chorus is literally, I got mad knowledge of self.
Okay.
Said I got mad knowledge of self.
I really know a lot about me, which is good to know. If you didn't know a lot about yourself, it'd be bad, a bad situation to be in.
There's just occasionally throughout the album there are lines where I'm like, Joey would think that goes hard.
No, not Cloud. Not Sid, not Kate, I mean Cloud. There we go, come on. Alright, there might be better accessories than some of the other characters, but I don't really think so. Can I get more damage out of you? No. I think we're just gonna have to cheat to be able to do this, because I'm underleveled, and I got no materia. So we're just gonna turn on the heal and have limit breaks. And also we're gonna turn off random encounters and multiply speed. Here we go. Come on. Whee! Let's go.
Ugh. What an icky little man.
Did you think you were ever gonna see this dude again?
No.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so crazy.
What an icky little man.
This is the funniest thing about this side quest, is that you're like, what? What?
Yeah.
Don Corneo's back?
I like halfway expected it to be friggin' Sephiroth, that they're like, he's here on vacation too. I was like, Sephiroth goes on vacation?
Yeah. They're looking for somebody, and the only person we know they're looking for is Sephiroth. All right, normal music. If it had bugged out again, I would have put on more Dench Attack. This is the only way we're beating this by cheating, and the only way that I can grind more levels is if we finish this so I can get my materia back.
Yeah.
So I can go outside and grind before the next stream. We are not gonna finish everything we can do. Actually, I say that we could cheat and finish everything to do with Yuffie right now. Actually, if we cheated, we could finish the rest of Yuffie's stuff in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
after this. Maybe we'll just cheat. I'm just gonna, 3 times speed, because literally all I'm gonna do is just, I'm being healed, and I'm mashing my limit breaks. Dead.
Hell yeah.
Ba-ba-ba. Listen, I gave it a real try on the last one.
Yeah.
I gave it a real college try, and I think with that music, it became an epic battle. And then we did the second round and we finished it. Just wait a second. Shut up. That's Cloud's signature catchphrase, is shut up. Just listen to me. It won't take long. Why do you think a bad guy like me would swallow his pride and plead for his life? Because he's ready to die, because he's sure he'll win, because he's clueless. Because he asked us a similar thing of when do bad guys divulge their plans, and the correct answer was is they think they've already won. Right! Yeah! Did you seriously just sound out the word yeah? I am so pissed! I'm pissed! I'm back on the mountain again! Once I push this button, they'll fall and I'll have squashed tomatoes.
Well, then no one wins.
And then, yeah, nobody wins, dude. Damn.
Are the cheats
So this is how a loser lives.
Are the cheats built into the port?
Yes, they're built into the port. You're a mite vulgar, ain't ya? I guess I have the last laugh. No, that would be us. Hee-haw! What's going on? Who's there? Just was slow walking up. The Turks! Damn! I knew this was gonna happen ever since you leaked that secret. The secret about how I was gonna kill 50,000 people. And that was just in the Undercity. I'm not even counting the people over top because they never say a specific number for the top part in the game. So I actually probably killed more like 100,000 people. Ever since you leaked that secret, we're gonna take care of you, personally, for warning these guys to try and stop us. Damn. They're all coming with me. Ugh. Maybe he shot him. Maybe he didn't lasso him. Maybe he shot him. But I don't know, because Rude, all he does is punch. So I don't know what tool he would use. Good timing, Rude. Adjust his sunglasses. Let's get to work.
God, they're just cool guys.
I know,
man.
right? Exactly.
They're just chill guys.
They're just chill, cool guys. They're stopping a sexual predator. They're cool guys. All right, Corneo. This will be over quick. So listen up. Why do you think we went to all the trouble of teaming up with those guys to get you? Do you think it's because we're ready to die? Because we're sure we'll win? Or because we're clueless? Number two. All wrong. No, wait, stop. And he is in fact dead. We will never see him again.
All right.
He is actually dead. The correct answer was, and then Rude puts another pair of sunglasses over his already worn sunglasses, because it's our job.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, that's a good reason. That's a fine reason. Whatever. Oh, thank you so much. I never thought you'd come. Now please get these weird kinky ropes off of me. I'm not into this at all. Elena, don't act so weak. You're a Turk. Yes, sir. I mean, this is vanilla shit, sir. So you're gonna have some good in you, eh? Look at Kate's little face. It's going, ah!
Oh my God, what a baby. What a BB.
Yes, this is Reno. Yes, I'll get on it right away. Was that the company? Also, the blood is really rushing to my head. Could you guys do something about it? Yeah, they want us to find Cloud. Are we on? Nah, today's our day off. Hey, who cares about that? Get me down!
Yuffers. She putting all our
Yeah,
stuff?
she's re-equipping all of the materia back in the slots where they were with me. Or they might be all randomized. I don't remember if she put them back the right way or if they're just a random junk. I don't remember. Phew, perfect. Now the materia is back in its rightful place. Hey, the order is all messed up. Huh? Oh, it'll be all right. Don't be so picky. Anyways, that sure was close. Now, normally, I would kick their butts. Boom, bang. Ha-cha-cha-cha. Ha-ba-ba-ba. Ha-cha-cha-cha. Ha-ha. What? Ha. Yeah. That's me. That's Yuffie. That's me. That Corneo guy's a real pain. I'd rather deal with my dad than with that guy. You know, some of those Turk guys are pretty good, huh? At least, after all that, we got the materia back. Now come on, everybody. Let's continue our adventure. Hey, wait! Oh, all right. I'll give this to you guys. Here, look. It's really, really cool. It's my blue eyes white dragon. Come on, wait! No matter what you think, I'm going with you. Next time. What an adventure.
What an adventure indeed.
So, if you want, I know it's a little late, it's 8:30. If you want to go grab your dinner out of the refrigerator.
Okay.
And just eat it on the sofa, give me 20, it was in a little container, right, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's like, I honestly think I'm fine to just wrap up and then...
I was going to say we could do 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
And be done.
I'm fine to just
Okay.
do 20 minutes.
Got it. All right. Then let me... Oop, I didn't mean to save again. My bad. Change party. I need Yuffie in the party. Who else can be in the party? I guess Tifa. Oh, whatever. I don't care. We're going to cheat. We're just going to give Yuffie her limit breaks and cheat, so it doesn't matter. What materia she got on her? Restore all. She can heal herself. It doesn't matter. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to cheat. It doesn't matter. I'm going to cheat. Time to cheat. I guess we can buy stuff from the store, but I forgot. I'm cheating. I don't need anything. I'm cheating. I'm big cheating. Does he have anything new to say about Gendo? Nope. Goto, I mean. Same. Okay. Brum, 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 brum. No. Okay. I think I just go straight to the building here. Do I? Is that right? Yeah, here we go. All right. Oh, Miss Yuffie, will you be climbing the pagoda today? Yeah. Then I, Sacred Gorky, will be your opponent on the first floor. They call me Shake. I'll be watching your fight with Gorky. Then begin. Power change. So the reason Yuffie and...
Whoa.
So the reason Yuffie and Vincent are optional characters is flatly because they didn't have time to finish their content. Yuffie was the most finished, because we just went through a whole quest involving her, but they didn't have time to implement other stuff that she was supposed to have, including this next bit is basically like half done.
Okay.
Oh shit, he's got like the barrier shit up. I can't de-barrier him. It doesn't matter. It's just gonna be slow. It's just gonna be slow. Okay, that did big damage. Okay, so the barrier, right, barrier's just blocking physical. It's not magical, so he'll take big damage from magic still. All right, keep hitting him with that trine, Yuffie. That did 450 or something. Yeah, keep doing that. Oh, he's gonna heal himself? That's lame. Don't do that. Keep it up, Yuffie.
Whack.
Maybe I should have done a little bit of material prep, but it's okay. So Vincent's content is supremely cut. Obviously, like, Yuffie and Vincent still have dialogue for, like, if they're in your party, and there's just like, oh, when party member A now says a line.
Yeah.
They have lines in all of those spots, but it's very clear that they didn't get as much care. Why did I use the weaker attack? It's very clear they didn't get, oh, you reflected it back at me. That's not good. It's very clear that their dialogue didn't get as much care, both originally and in the localization. He used the skill to level up. Okay, he's back to, I can hit him with it. Vincent has more dialogue if he's in the party, but in terms of like cutscenes about him and his story, two more.
Wow.
Two more. And
There's a lot of game for only 2 more.
only 2. And they're both in the same room. You find a room and there's a cutscene. And then if you leave the room and come back later, there's one
another
additional
one.
cutscene.
Wow.
That's it. Here I am, Miss Yuffie. Of course. Thought you were just a girl, but you handled that pretty good. Let's see how you do on the next one.
Do you need to change anything?
I'm just gonna keep cheating.
Okay.
Hey, don't ignore me. Who's next? Are you blind? I'm right here. I gotta fight a punk? I'm not a punk. You're some bimbo girl. What did you just say? See what I mean? That kind of anger is what makes you so immature. Don't pat yourself on the back until you beat me. Now watch. About the only thing you are really about
The only thing
the
you do
only thing
really
you do
good
really
is
good is
breathe.
breathe. You sure you want to fight? Stop yapping. I guess it's Chekhov's turn. The next guy's name is Chekhov in the Asian pagoda. And this girl turns into a penguin.
Spiky.
We're cheating. We're cheating because I don't give a shit. Okay. The main reason I want to get to this is because if we get to the top of this tower, we can talk about the theme of Final Fantasy VII.
All right.
We can just get this out of the way. We can have a little
Whack.
discussion that I think is interesting. And it's also why Yuffie is one of the characters I was most interested to see what they would do with her in Remake. Her glow-up's incredible, because there's some stuff here that's very interesting, that taps into what the larger game is about, that goes underexplored, in my personal opinion.
In the birth or whatever one is after that, probably. Do they explore Vincent more? Like, do they take what his stuff was supposed to be, or do they?
So Vincent is only introduced at the very ending of Rebirth.
Okay.
So we don't know what they're gonna do with him yet.
Okay.
It is worth noting that there is a spin-off video game called Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII, which is the Vincent game.
Okay.
It was a PS2 game. It kind of sucks.
Oh.
It is like, how do I put this? It sucks in the most interesting way possible. It is the peak of all of the fucking scene kid energy that was in Final Fantasy.
Okay.
Overall, right?
Okay.
It is trying so hard to be cool
Yeah.
and failing by every measurable, observable metric.
Gotcha.
And it's so funny. Shake's been defeated. It's been a while since you had to fight a Chekhov. Unfortunately, this is as far as it goes. Stantiv, you watch over there. That ain't gonna happen. I'll teach you both about the strength of youth. Keep mouthing off like that, little girl, and you're gonna get burned. We'll see how you deal with my sacred magic. And he just turned into a thing that we fought like a ton before. We fought these guys back in Midgard. Oh shit, what did he do?
Dancing.
What did he do to Yuffie? Just don't do that again. That's a waste of time. Here, hit him again. Maybe he went into a stance that, like, flashbanged her, because that is something this guy can do in Remake. Absorb. Ouch.
Whack.
Hit him. Bop.
Dang. He whacking.
So this is meant to be obviously like an, like an actual like solo challenge for Yuffie to complete. You're not supposed to, cheat your way through it. You're supposed to build her materia out, and it's a series of not like super challenging, but like decently challenging boss fights that each have like slightly different mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
But we're just, ignoring that shit, because I don't care right now. So, the reason that I said if we get to the top of this, we can talk about what the key theme of Final Fantasy VII is, to me.
He's healing, I think, faster than your damage.
How much damage is he doing? How much is he healing each time? No, okay,
Okay.
all right, he just had a lot of health. He was definitely healing every time he absorbed, but I was like, I think I'm doing more damage. But if he had been doing, then we would have just had to quit and give up. Because Yuffie's clearly not high enough level to do damage if he had been healing faster. Should be interesting. Been a long time since I've had a chance to use my full power. And Cloud and Tifa are just hanging out for this. Oops, wrong door. Going too fast. Shit. I slid along the wall trying to go up instead. Come on, let's do it. The rule is the best fighter on each floor will be your opponent in this 5-story pagoda, but the 4th floor is the highest. In other words, no one has ever defeated me, master of weaponry. Will you still try?
Oh.
Whee! So, obviously, there's some really obvious themes at play right away in Final Fantasy VII. The most obvious one that everybody talks about... The most obvious one everybody talks about is the environment. Because the company is sucking up literally the life force of the planet, burning it in a reactor, it's destroying the environment. Mm-hmm. That's the thing that everybody, immediately zeroes in on. Also, anarcho-capitalism, bad.
Yeah.
Anarcho-capitalism, very bad. No government, unregulated company that run everything, bad. Mm-hmm. Human experiments, bad, but also that's kind of standard sci-fi. Fair. Splendid, you've definitely improved. Might not be as much of a child as we thought you were. Of course, if we lost to her. You defeated 4 of the best, but now you have to face him. There's another key theme to this game that is kind of only really coming
Your
about.
Dad?
Yep. Yep, you sussed it out. This is the guy who was sleeping. It's her dad. Dad? Glad you made it this far, Yuffie. Why are you... I'll answer you by having you test your skills against me. Hold nothing back. Come at me as if you're going to kill me, and if you don't, then I'll have to kill you. Hey! What are you doing? Whatever. Omni change. Told you the localization ain't great. This is the only guy that gets a unique model in this whole sequence. Everybody else just is like a slight recolor of an existing enemy, but Godo gets his own design. I put her to sleep. All right, cool. Let's see what happens now. Don't kill her. Just don't kill her. I don't think I put the good armor. I should have thought to put the good armor on her, because some of these attacks are doing enough damage that they're. She's got fucking minied. I don't know what heals that. I don't know if antidote heals that. She got minied. Damn it. Grenade does flat damage. That's not affected by being mini. I don't know if mini wears off. All right, Trine's doing as much damage as her limit break was anyway. We'll keep hitting him with that. I know this is riveting stuff, gang, but I'm just trying to get to the end here. Look, the next stream, we're probably going to play at a more normal pace.
So, does his head is rotating. Does that determine what his, attack is?
I think it's changing his moveset,
Okay.
Yeah. I think the next stream, I'm going to grind, and I'll get to a normal level, or maybe even a little bit above an appropriate level, and we'll play the next, couple of dungeons normal. Because I know this is a little bit of a ridiculous way to play this, but we haven't streamed for 2 months.
Yep.
And we might not get to stream for another 2 months for all I know.
Yep.
You know, so I don't like to just let these opportunities slip by to not actually get through narrative content.
He is a wonky looking guy though.
He only healed 100 health there. He's definitely not out healing me, that's for sure. Okay, no, there he did 1,200.
What is the thing above you? The little triangle.
That's just showing who I'm selecting.
Okay.
That's showing who I'm selecting. Okay, he's only healing every now and then. I think I'm still doing enough damage that I'm staying in this race, but I maybe should have put sense on her to be sure. Fuck, he might be healing faster than I'm damaging him. I might be getting nowhere fast with this one. Shit. I could be fucked. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. I don't think I can beat this one.
You just did 1 damage.
Oh, yeah, because I'm mini. Yeah. I forgot. I don't know why I thought that would change. Maybe I'm not supposed to attack him when certain heads are turned. That might be the thing. I think it might be triggering him to heal if I attack certain heads. Let's see. Attack red head. He attacks. Let's see if he rotates his head and does something else. Attack red head. He turns his head and heals. Okay, no, it's just moves. He's not, countering me. He's just healing himself occasionally. Is there a trick to this one, gang? Is there a trick to this one that I could be employing? Do I have a stronger attack? There's no way I have a stronger attack than that. And I'm asleep. Ouch. Well, maybe I can't beat this. Might not be able to beat this. If I can't beat this, then we'll just, we'll give up. I saved before I came in here, and I can do it again next time. I can just tell you what happens in the cutscene after, because it's not that interesting. I don't think I can beat this guy. I think he's healing faster than I can damage him, literally. I think he's Kirito SAOing right now. Have I got any other moves in here other than Trine? No. No, she got nothing that can beat this dude. Alright, well, that was a waste of time. I mean, he's using, like, I'm getting 2 of these moves off most of the time before he heals. But then he heals, and that heal does about as much damage as I'm doing.
Yeah.
I think I'm probably doing about 400 damage to him every 2 turns. So I'm doing about 700 each time, and he's healing, what, 1,200? Shit, I used the one. Now he actually is getting back in the... He might have actually healed all that damage. I am doing damage. He's only healing 1,200, and I'm usually getting 2 of these off before he heals. I am damaging him. It's just not fast enough. And if I mess up even once, he probably refunds all of that damage and starts going positive again. I'm gonna give this like another minute, and then I'm giving up. I think I messed up. I think I'm officially too low level to do these fights, even with cheating. Yeah, all right, it's not working. You know what? I'm just gonna let him kill me. It's not working. We're just gonna let him kill me. All right. So he has 10,000 HP. Well, I can't check how much he's got left, so we're just gonna let him kill me. And that's gonna be the end of our Final Fantasy VII adventure for today. In fact, I'm just gonna let him kill me in the background, and I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and tell you why I wanted to pull this off and get through this fight.
Okay.
So.
There it is.
Oh, there's a cutscene if you lose. It doesn't game over. I thought it game overed. Hold on. I lied. There's something to see. Damn it.
Apparently it said poison also.
Yeah, I don't think she had poison on her. What was that? Come back when you get more training. You kicked us out. Did Yuffie have poison on her? I guess I could go back in with poison, but I don't think it's worth it. I could go back in, like, if I have an accessory that makes her immune to Minnie, and I could put on poison.
Is it? Or is it all black for them?
Oh, shit. Yeah, it was that wrong one. Okay. Wrong one. Oops, hit the wrong OBS screen. Sorry about that, gang. But it's fine. I'm just gonna level up, and we'll do it next time. Okay, the reason that I said I wanted to get to the bottom of that is to talk about... No, don't quit. No, save. So I don't have to do the other fights again. Thank you. The reason I wanted to get to the top of that tower.
Is it still black?
No, they're like 15 seconds behind us. The reason I wanted to get to the top of that tower is to be able to talk about Yuffie's deal. So Yuffie's deal is that she is mad that Wutai capitulated, that
No Materia.
No Materia, that they're a crummy tourist attraction now, and her father is the leader of Wutai. And all he does is sit around and sleep all day. He's lost his warrior spirit.
Okay.
Why don't we stand up and fight? Why don't we do something?
Okay.
But what she wants is kind of stupid. Materia's not going to help Wutai become not a vassal state of Shinra, as it is in the original storyline of this. Mm-hmm. And what's more, Yuffie is 16, and that war ended like 8 years ago.
Okay.
Cloud says when he leaves to go join Soldier that he's going to be a war hero like Sephiroth. The war is wrapping up around the time that Cloud leaves home, which was, I think, 7 years ago at this point. Or it might have even already been done by then. I'm trying to remember. But it wrapped up around that time.
Okay.
Yuffie was like a small child.
Yeah.
She had not been cognizant for more than a couple of years.
Yeah.
She is nostalgic for and patriotic for a country she does not remember.
Yeah.
And the old men are doing what they need to do to survive, even if there is some lack of pride, lack of honor in that.
Okay.
I'm giving a little bit too much heat to the writing of this game because it's simplified and stuff got cut and it's poorly translated. But we've had Barrett's quest, we had Red's quest, this is Yuffie's quest, and her thing is that she is judging people who made a really hard choice that she wasn't in a position to make.
Right, yeah.
I don't want to, again, give too much heat to a character who is wildly underwritten.
Okay.
But I wanted to get to that, to this idea of she is a proud warrior. She is a proud ninja of Wutai who wants to restore the country's honor. And she is not on an official mission. She's just out on her own.
Yeah.
Her dad has given up on fighting for self-preservation, to be fair, because they were beaten. The secret theme of this game is actually about identity. And the way that I word it is the theme of this game is the distance between who you want to be and who you actually are.
Interesting.
I'm going to dig into it a little bit with the characters that we have already met.
Yeah.
Barrett wants to think of himself as a high-minded, freedom fighter, righteous preacher. He is a terrorist.
Yeah!
I am oversimplifying it, of course, to make a point.
I mean, you're not wrong, though.
But he has a vision of himself that does not necessarily line up with the reality of who he is. And he knows that about himself on some level, which is why he works so hard to justify what he's doing.
Yeah.
To justify that I want to go shoot Scarlet in the head because what she's doing is bad for the environment.
Yep.
That's a good... Now, again, it becomes sticky because, of course Shinra's bad. Of course Shinra actually genuinely needs to go down. That's
and not just bad for the environment, but like
because
going
they're evil.
To kill the whole planet.
Because they're an anarcho-capitalist government that runs the whole planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course they're bad.
Yeah.
Which is why Barrett is still a good guy, but it makes him a slightly more nuanced character.
Yep.
Red is secretly, mentally 16 years old. Even though he's been alive for 46 years, apparently his maturity and brain development just progresses slower. And he wanted to be able to LARP as an adult when he made some new friends. Yuffie is actually very similar to Red in that she is also a child who wishes she was an adult and wishes that adults had done things differently and is sick of the shitty adults, man. And then, of course, we have Aerith, who we haven't talked about in a little while.
Yeah.
Because there hasn't been a lot for Aerith. Nyx says, okay, but Scarlet is Palpatine levels of evil, so is it bad that Barrett does that? No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. That's why he's still a good guy.
Yeah.
We obviously haven't talked about Aerith in depth in a while. But we had plenty of in-depth discussions of her when we played Remake in particular. Yeah. Aerith is, maybe other than Tifa, the most normal person in this group. Yeah. Maybe she's more normal than Tifa. Because Tifa, not to get distracted on Tifa doesn't know how hot she is.
Right.
She's one of those types of people.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
I think about in
She's very girl next door.
In Captain America: The First Avenger, after he gets superpowers, he's used to being, a 5'4" skinny twink.
Yeah.
And he doesn't realize that he's hot.
Yeah.
After he changes, he's still awkward around women because he's not used to having hot women pay attention to him.
Right.
Tifa dresses the way that she does, but I don't think she has any idea what she does to men.
Right, yeah.
I think she just likes dressing that way. And she is...
Let's her move.
And she's into Cloud. Cloud's into her. Think about how she acts around Cloud. Well, are you sure you want to, we could go out for a while, if you want, I guess. I mean, I don't want to put you out or anything.
Yeah.
So in some ways, Aerith's actually the more normal. Not that it's not normal for a girl to be shy.
Right.
But anyway, Aerith wants to be normal. She wants to tend to flowers, be a part of the community. She has a mom. She had a boyfriend a while ago. She had a relationship with. But nothing about her has ever been normal.
Right.
She grew up in a lab in Shinra Tower with her mom, who died rescuing her and getting her out of that environment. And even while she's been living in the slums, trying to be normal, she hears voices from nowhere. Plants sometimes talk to her, or at least she tries to talk to them. We're not really sure which one. The spirit of her adoptive mother's dead husband came by to talk to her at one point.
Yeah.
And the Turks have been protectively stalking her for a decade.
Yeah.
And we get more stuff, especially in Remake, of the flashbacks of her playing hide and go seek and being like left behind.
Yeah.
That you may recall. Aerith desperately wants to be normal. And there is something in her that just isn't.
Yeah.
I think she would like to have a boyfriend and go see a movie and take care of her flowers and help out the kids at the orphanage occasionally. But there is something at her core fundamentally special about her, and which, perhaps most importantly and thus far tragically, which she does not understand.
Yeah.
When we have had people talk about the ancients, they've been telling her about it. Like, she doesn't know this stuff. She doesn't know her own history, her culture. The only person who could have taught her any of that stuff maybe died when she was like 5 years old.
Yeah.
I don't want to break into the other characters who we don't know too much about yet. Believe it or not, Kate falls into this theme. Believe it or not, this theme will come to encapsulate every party member and a decent chunk of the supporting cast.
Wow.
In fact, let's talk about another example. Sephiroth literally went crazy.
Yeah.
Because the gap between who he thought he was and who he actually was
so great.
was such an abyss that it drove him nuts.
Yeah.
So this
Does Johnny fit the theme?
Johnny does not fit the theme.
Okay.
Remake Johnny might fit the theme because he wishes that he was touching Tifa's boobies and he isn't.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe. But this stuff is everywhere in this game once you start looking for it.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to talk about it until we had at least gotten to Yuffie.
Okay.
Because once we've got Aerith, Barrett, Red, Yuffie, and also, as I said, in his way, Sephiroth, we can now start looking for it in the rest of the cast.
Okay.
And this is the point where it will start to kind of
make itself more apparent.
Begin to tumble out. Because, ironically, despite the fact that we know Cloud's personality very well at this point,
do we know who he thinks he is and who he wants to be?
We haven't really dug into his soul too much.
Yeah.
And we've had a couple of scenes now where it almost seems like maybe the other characters are also asking, what's actually going on in his soul?
Right.
The last Cosmo Canyon scene where Tifa says something
You're
about
not really
like
you anymore.
are you really you? Maybe he's I think it's probably understandable that his time working for Shinra and it's been 5 years since they saw each other at the Nibelheim incident, but that was kind of a quick hello of her guiding him up the mountain.
Yeah.
It's really been like 7 years since they lived in the same town and like knew each other, so I think it's understandable that he would change. But I think that, and I think that Cloud is, and you can definitely sense this in the performance in Remake, he's a little withholding. He doesn't want to talk about himself. He doesn't want to talk about his personal experiences, and he sure as shit doesn't want to talk about his feelings.
Yeah.
But anyway, that is what I consider to be the central, most important thematic element of Final Fantasy VII. It is the glue that holds this game together, that gives it an arc, and frankly, that makes it interesting to me. Now, I like this game. I think it's a cool setting. I think it's a cool adventure. I think the villains are bad and evil and cool to go fight, and the music's good. And even though we've been skipping it, I do like the combat in this game. It's a cool setting. It's a cool plot. Whatever. This middle part is kind of weak, but that's okay.
It's fine.
So this would not occupy the brain space that it occupies for me, or frankly for most of the audience, if it wasn't for how this idea is going to continue to develop as the game goes along.
Okay. Stellar.
Yeah, we will be digging deep into this element next couple of streams.
Okay.
I would also say we are through the shitty part of the game.
Okay. That wasn't bad.
No, we did obviously fast forward a lot to save ourselves some time, but the wandering in the desert part of the game is now kind of done.
Okay.
There is still more wandering in that you need to go and find a random house somewhere that will tell you about how to find the Temple of the Ancients.
Oh, okay.
But once we do that, the plot...
Dude, I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. Because we only just found out about it. Rufus was like, we think he's heading toward the Temple of the Ancients.
And then
we went
she
into...
was like, go west, and we went west.
Oh, yeah, and then we did Yuffie Quest.
Yep.
It obviously wants you to do Yuffie Quest if you ever in the party, because it dumps you right there. You're like, oh, it's a new continent. I'll land here. Like, it wants you to get got by Yuffie there. But, like, obviously the Midgar section, it was very linear.
Yeah.
Then we did the flashback sequence. And then from there, it's been like, we went to the Chocobo farm.
Yeah.
Got a Chocobo. We saw that Sephiroth is a big threat because he killed the thing, which is a cool, important scene, but it's less impactful for us because we've literally seen him because we played Rebirth.
Yeah.
In Original, that's like the first demonstration of how genuinely powerful Sephiroth is. We went to Junon and marched in a parade, and that sure was a zany adventure.
Yep.
We were on a boat, and Sephiroth attacked us.
Yep.
And that was a zany adventure. We went to a beach, and Hojo... by the way, I guess I'll point this out. Hojo asked Cloud, do you feel a compulsion to go anywhere? Do you feel like there's somewhere you're supposed to go? And he's like, I just want to find Sephiroth. I want to find and kill Sephiroth. And he's like, interesting. Maybe I'm giving you too much juice here. No, I'll just wait. We'll wait and talk about it next time.
Okay.
We'll wait and talk about it in a future stream. I was going to connect some dots that you might not have connected, but we'll come back. We'll come back to it. Why not? We'll talk about it when it becomes relevant. And then we went to Gold Saucer, where we got Barrett backstory, and that was pretty good.
Yep.
Then we went to Gungaga, and we met the parents of Aerith's ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
And that was kind of vaguely interesting, but it wasn't really a whole, like, thing. Then Cosmo Canyon was a cool setting, and we got some more lore, and the Red 13 reveal and his backstory, and, you know, that was fine. Then we went to Nibelheim and saw that it's been rebuilt. Crisis actors, and all those weird guys in robes. All those cloak boys are hanging around. And we met Vincent, which was a laugh riot. And then we met Sid and Shara, which was a laugh riot.
Yep.
And then we did Yuffie. Like, this whole middle section of the game after you leave Midgar is very flabby. The remarkable thing about Rebirth, to me, is Rebirth is adapting almost exclusively the flab.
Huh.
Rebirth, like, we're gonna do 2 more dungeons, and we will be almost where Rebirth ends.
Okay.
Rebirth shuffles a couple of things around for dramatic pacing purposes.
Okay.
We'll talk about it later. Or I guess we won't. We'll play Rebirth someday, and then you'll find out. But the point is, what I appreciated about Rebirth is they said, shit.
Bunch of flab.
A bunch of flab here. Okay. Well, what if we made the flab like, you know, what if we made it burnt ends? What if it tasted really good? And they just made the character writing really, really solid.
Okay.
Like in this, Cloud's walking into a room, and then he's talking with an NPC, and maybe one of the other 2 party members chimes in, but it could be whoever you want.
Yeah.
So they can't have interesting dialogue that meaningfully changes the scene.
Right.
Except for very rare instances, like when we showed up to Nibelheim and Tifa was in our party, there was an extra line of her going, "Oh my God, Cloud,
That's my house too.
This is our town." But even then, after that, she didn't have anything.
Yeah.
Right. There was originally supposed to be 1 additional scene in Nibelheim if Tifa was in your party. It got cut. I'll talk about it later. There's a reason it got cut.
Okay.
I'll talk about it later.
Okay.
But what they did with Rebirth is, well, let's just have all of the party members be there at all times, and they're in all of the cutscenes.
And that way everybody's always there.
So everybody's always there, and you're just hanging out with your friends the whole time, and it actually feels like dynamic, and you're getting to know them better, and their relationships are developing.
Okay.
So suddenly, it becomes these characters who, like, in this section, they can't plan around writing any of them, really. But back in Midgar, we really got to know them and like them, and we understood their personalities, and the conversations were written with, like, we know Barrett and Tifa are going to be here. We know Cloud and Tifa are hanging out with Aerith in this part, trying, like, so they could write them, which can't happen here.
Right.
Which is also why Red and Yuffie and Kate feel comparatively underwritten to the Midgar gang.
Yeah.
Now, they're just there the whole time.
Hell yeah.
And it's like, oh my god, these characters are all amazing, and I love hanging out with them. Rebirth it's kind of miraculous. They took my least favorite part of this game and they made it really, really solid.
Solid.
Yeah.
Nice.
There is one flabby bit in the third act of this game where it's like, we gotta pad this out a little bit. Let's reuse a bunch of maps. Quickly, you gotta go back around the map. There's crises around the world. Another settlement needs your help. Shinra's messing with that town over there, and there's something bad happening at this town, and like those incidents some of them are a little like unnecessary and silly, but they're also really short, and some of them are cool. Okay. So next stream, Flab is over.
Okay.
All killer, no filler.
Hell yeah.
Basically until the end of the game.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I'm glad we got here. I'm glad we cleared Yuffie. Oh, I guess we got to go kill Yuffie's dad.
Yeah.
But I'm going to, between this stream and the next stream, go level up Yuffie so we can walk into that fight and just, like, kill him in 2 shots.
Okay, cool.
Won't be hard.
Cool.
Hadn't really thought about any of this before, but it makes sense. Will give me something to think about once I start Rebirth. Rebirth does a great job with the subtle character writing. Like I said, I think that the rework of Dyne is a lateral move. Like, that sequence doesn't really become better. But the Barrett that is in the scene has become an overall better character because of the Barrett dialogue that is surrounding it on all sides.
Yeah, okay.
Because he's in every cutscene.
Yeah.
Talking to Cloud and Aerith and Yuffie and Tifa and Red.
That makes a lot of sense.
You know, the Red's dad thing is still kind of questionable and silly, but the impact that I tried to give you guys that most people missed of suddenly him coming out of his shell.
Yeah.
And there's also what's really fun is when he selectively decides after he's already revealed his real voice, occasionally he still decides to switch back to his old man voice for like effect when he's for gravitas when he's talking about certain things. And this is a thing nobody will have noticed unless they play the game twice. Like in that game, in Rebirth, all of the side quests are like so that there's still character writing, because it's hard to get you invested in some random Jagov NPC for a side quest. So what they realized was, okay, we'll try to make the NPCs better, but what'll make it even better is if every side quest is you are hanging out with this character.
Yeah.
So like, I've told you this before, it's like this is an Aerith quest. Even if Aerith's not in your party, she's still there. So all the cutscenes will be Cloud and Aerith interacting with the NPC. When they're running to complete the objective for the side quest, Cloud and Aerith are talking to each other. Same thing with Barrett. Same thing with Red, Tifa, with Yuffie, whatever. When you do Red side quests, like you can leave a side quest to later. You could leave a side quest from the first chapter of the game and complete it at the ending of the game if you're so inclined. If you go back and do old side quests for Red, after Cosmo Canyon, they re-recorded all of his dialogue so that he talks with his cute 16-year-old energetic voice. Which is very funny.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter because that's only something that you would notice on a repeat playthrough if you went back consciously. But if you left a side quest from earlier, went and did Cosmo Canyon, then go back into your side quest, Red speaks in continuity the way that he's supposed to, which is with his more upbeat, happy voice. Because it doesn't, maybe it would make sense for him to throw on the gravitas when talking with an NPC, but when you're running to complete the side quest with Cloud, he wouldn't talk to Cloud that way anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Interesting.
It's really late.
That's a good touch.
Yeah.
That's a good touch.
I did not think we were going to go this late, and I apologize.
That's okay.
I was honestly thinking, like, let's just not do Yuffie. Let's just skip Yuffie. Let's finish Yuffie. Well, let's skip it. Let's do it next time.
Yeah.
But then I was like, I kind of don't want to open the next stream with Yuffie.
Yeah.
I kind of just want to go. I kind of just want to get started on the real stuff. So.
I mean, we'll have to finish with the dad, but, like, that'll take
5 minutes.
Yeah.
That'll take 5 minutes. All right. Reassuring to hear, really. I don't know about plot ghosts, but I love the character work that happened in Remake. Rebirth just takes it to the next step in terms of character work. It's fantastic. Costa del Sol part felt a little long for my taste in Rebirth. Kind of undercuts the urgency of the quest to chill, side quests in a resort, but it might be a me thing. People who say Rebirth is bloated, like, I get it. For me, it's like, I like hanging out with these characters, so I don't mind that I'm hanging out in the vacation town, like, doing nonsense for a little while. Mm-hmm. You can skip a lot of it. Like, you can skip a lot of side quests. You can make that game short. I won't make it short when we play it. I'll make it shorter. There is a lot of stuff that I'll skip. Anyway. So good. There's something to say narrative device-wise, but I guess saying it is a spoiler, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what you're going to say, Circo Duck, but yeah, digging into any further than I went is probably going to get into spoiler territory, unfortunately. All right, last comment I'm going to read. Noble George, FF7 is a really weird game to remake because I think that the people who love it legit forgot about the middle third. Not to say it's bad, but all the complaints about how Rebirth is flabby are odd, given, the original. Yeah, I guess maybe those people thought, like, they'll just actually inject plot relevance into it. And they do, just maybe not as much as some people would have liked. Alrighty, the playwrights thing with the pagoda is a nice Easter egg. Yeah, that's why all their names are that, is they're all famous playwrights. Okay. Chekhov and so on and so forth. I forgot about that, but yeah, that's the joke there. Aidan, any final thoughts before I take a sec?
This was good.
Yeah.
And for this to be the
bad part of the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
No,
it's not that
bad at all.
And it's again a lot better if you're like actually engaging with the combat and you're like wowed by I'm exploring a world.
Yeah.
Which I'm not doing. I'm like,
we gotta go.
Cutscene, which is not the way to experience this, but
I'm still not bad though.
Certainly not how I did it with Joey, obviously. But I've got you can still go watch that playthrough. I don't know if you should, but you can. It's still around. Yeah, alrighty. I guess that is gonna be that. Yep. See you guys next time.